Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Things Night Party. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, that old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car, and we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Oh, I just love her so much. And she's probably saying, what are you doing with me right now? And this is Mothra. She's the mama of all. And I just love this sweet little baby. And you know what? I do kiss her. And I don't care what anybody say. You can tell she loves it.
I'm just a poor Cinderella. Nobody loves me, it seems. And like a poor Cinderella, I find my romance in dreams. For that's where I meet my Prince Charming. When I'm with him, cares fade away. I'm just a poor Cinderella, but I'll be a princess someday. Cinderella! Cinderella!
Can't you see that we are rushing? Hurry up, don't get my bus. You're too slow, why don't you
I I hope you enjoyed the ball. Nobody loves me.
Cinderella, pretty Cinderella, you're unhappy, I can see. I'm your fairy godmother, listen to me. Dry your little eyes, there is no need to cry at all. You're so kind and gentle, you'll go to the ball. Go fetch me a pumpkin, a large one, my dear, 6 mice and 2 lizards, and bring them right here.
Oh, here they are. Oh. Here they are.
Never be half as happy as we. I'm so overjoyed to be with you, and this is why I was almost cut up for pumpkin pie.
Remember, when the clock strikes 12, you must be home by then. For should you fail to be in bed, you'll be in rags again. Remember, remember, remember.
Oh.
Call her poor Cinderella.
But I'll be a princess someday.
Poor Cinderella, I find my romance in dreams. Ba-ba-ba-bee, ba-ba-ba-ba-bee.
Yes, sir.
Silence! Who was that beautiful maiden? Have you no tongues? And I, the prince, do now declare, whosoever this slipper can wear, my throne will share. I'm with you, cares fade away.
I'm just a poor Cinderella, but I'll be a princess someday.
Now you see, it's all your
My fault, well, you impudent thing.
Oh, shut up, you just...
How dare you? For 2 pins, I'd slap your face.
Oh, you will, will you?
Yes, I will. What are you going to do about it?
It works wonders when the family gathers at Grandma's for one of those special Sunday dinners.
Your milk now. They call it milk now.
Yes. I like the drumstick.
The drumstick. Bobby, come on. Get out from under there. That's your new suit.
And if you get a headache later on, that's when Bayer works wonders. 2 Bayer tablets bring all the pain relief power your headache can use. Bayer is pure aspirin, not just part aspirin. Bayer works wonders.
Hey, what'd you do that for?
Well, what's that? Oh, you mean this? Well, actually, it's these new Chesterfield filters. Here, try one. They say it's true, you know. The filter taste is gone. Somebody finally put this, true taste, in a filter cigarette. Well, it figures. Those Chesterfield people have been making great cigarettes for 50 years or more. Now, how about it? Filter taste gone, right? True taste, huh? Oh, that's not right, not quite. It's middle finger. No, down, always down, never up, step, down. Oh, good.
It's true, it's gone, the filter taste is gone. New Chesterfield filters have put true taste in a filter cigarette.
True taste, try 'em.
Friend, go in and see a DeSoto Plant Medela tomorrow. And when you do, tell him Groucho sent you.
Orale, vato. We're trying to see that product. Yo, Sleepy, what's up, homie? You know my cousin, Sad Boy.
I think you got the wrong guy, Holmes.
Everyone's saying that Barrio Sleepy, he like the Mexican Wolverine. And my partner, he want to see that product.
When he talking?
My name is Jeff. That's Jefe, man. And tell me that crazy adventure you guys had. Go into incredibly descriptive details of the story so we all know.
Oh, yes. It was Dora and Diego and Swiper.
Swiper? And who was that you choked out, man? Oh, he had to come. Who was that?
Boots.
No, man. Start over from the top. That's a made-up name.
You want to check out the goods? Go ahead.
Where'd you find this gringo? The Mumford & Sons concert?
Ladies and gentlemen, The story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. It's a big one. Homes, buildings, churches, jails, the suburbs, the downtown. There's more of it. Orchards and movie studios. The old and the new. 1 million cars, 2 million people. Most of them work for a living. Some of them steal. When they do, my job gets tougher. I'm a cop. It was Monday, October 23rd. We were working the day watch out of narcotics detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Captain Kearney. My name's Friday. It happened in the early morning. The pharmacy, All Saints Hospital, was robbed of its entire store of narcotics, $10,000 worth. In a matter of hours, the thief could spread his haul of dope from one end of the city to the other. We didn't know who he was. We didn't know where he was. But we had to get him.
Yes?
Police officer, sister. We'd like to see Sister Mary Benedict.
I'm she.
Mother Superior sent us down to see you, sister. We're investigating the narcotics robbery.
Oh, yes, there have been quite a few policemen here in the past hour. I believe it was the fingerprint men who just left. Just a minute, I have their card. Yes, Latent Fingerprints Division.
Still all in the boys from Leighton Print?
Yes, that's right. Sergeant Harlanstall.
Well, sister, we're the investigating officers assigned to the case. This is Sergeant Romero, and my name's Friday.
Are you a lieutenant?
No, I'm a sergeant. Now, I wonder if you could start right from the beginning and tell us what you know about the narcotics burglary.
Well, after Mass, I went to breakfast, and then I came downstairs to open up the pharmacy.
You keep the pharmacy locked overnight?
Yes, always. We always assign an intern on night duty. He has a key in case there are any medicines needed during the night. He's authorized to issue what may be needed upon the doctor's request.
Who else has a key to the pharmacy, sister?
There are just 3 keys. Mother Superior has one on her desk. We have one for the intern on duty, and I have one here on my chain.
I see. Would you like to go on, please?
When I got down here this morning and started to unlock the door, I found it ajar. There were no lights on. I snapped on that wall switch, that one there. That's when I saw Mr. Lyons.
That's the intern?
Yes. He was unconscious on the floor. I could see that his head had been cut. He was bleeding profusely.
What'd you do then?
I called Mother Superior. She came right down. Dr. Spencer was summoned. He came in and started administering aid to Mr. Lyons here on the floor.
That's when you first found out the narcotics were missing?
No, not just at the moment. Both Mother Superior and myself were quite worried about Mr. Lyons' condition. It was really Mother Superior who first noticed that the narcotic safe had been tampered with.
Would you like to go on, please?
Upon checking the safe, we found that our entire store of narcotics had been taken. Everything.
That's the narcotics safe over here, is it?
Yes, that's it. Don't touch that, Mr. Friday.
No.
No, never. Nothing is to be touched until the police have completed their investigation. Clues.
Well, we're the police, sister.
Do you have all the clues you need?
Well, I wouldn't know, but the men from Leighton Fingerprints have dusted everything here, so it's perfectly all right to touch things now.
That would be Mr. Harlanstall and his men?
Yes, that's right.
I didn't know.
We understand you have the inventory list.
Yes, I have it right here on my desk. We keep a running inventory, so that's the exact amount of what is missing.
Yes, ma'am. Cocaine and morphine. No bird's eye, Joe. Big haul, huh? Looks like about 10,000 worth. We'd like to have a copy of this inventory, sister.
Would you take the carbon, please? I like to keep the originals for my monthly files.
Surely. Thank you. Outside of this intern, Lyons, nobody else saw who it was?
No, Mother Superior and I interrogated everyone. We made a thorough investigation on our own. I took notes.
Is that so?
Yes, that's the way Father Brown does it.
Father Brown?
Yes, he's an expert detective.
Brown? You wouldn't mean Thad Brown?
No, Father Brown.
Father Brown. I didn't know you had your own detective.
Oh, he's not a regular detective. He's more like Mother Superior and myself.
Is that right?
Yes, he's in England, solves some very difficult cases. Wait, I'll show you. You see, here it is. Find Water and Song, another exciting Father Brown mystery by G.K. Chesterton. I have all but one of the Father Brown stories. Mother Superior has it. I get it after she finishes it.
What's the condition of the intern, sister? Have you heard?
He's resting comfortably. Dr. Spencer said he'd be all right. Had to have 9 stitches taken in his scalp.
We'd like to talk to him as soon as we can.
I'm sure that'll be all right. I don't need to tell you that we all think this is a terrible thing.
Yes, sister, it is.
All those narcotics, whoever took them will distribute them, won't they?
Well, that's our guess, sister. The stuff will be sold to addicts.
What makes a dope addict? How did they get started? Why did they do it?
I don't know, sister. They give you a lot of reason.
None of them good.
None of them good.
And for a few moments of what? Tonight they have it, and tomorrow nothing.
It's about the size of it, sister.
The stars are setting, and the caravan starts for the dawn of nothing.
The map.
No, Omar Khayyam.
We went upstairs and talked with intern James Lyons. Since he was attacked from behind, he didn't see the man who slugged him. He could tell us nothing. The entire hospital staff was screened thoroughly. They could add nothing to what we already knew. Somewhere in the city of Los Angeles was the answer. As in all narcotics cases, speed is the prime factor. Whoever held those narcotics wouldn't waste any time diluting or cutting it and making it ready for quick sale. Our job was to stop them. 7:05 a.m. We checked in with Sergeant Stahl at Leighton Prince.
Safe was clean, not a print on it. Not a foreign print anywhere in the room. Couldn't be cleaner.
Yeah.
You didn't get anything on your end, huh?
No, nothing.
Gentlemen,
Captain.
they picked one up.
Who is he?
Junker by the name of Babe Kellogg. He's really seeing Steve, but he's coming out of it.
What's the story on him?
Walters and Hunt picked him up downtown L.A. Thought at first he was a 390, but they couldn't raise him.
Where have they got him now?
Squadron, let's go talk to him. Check your letter, Stahl.
Where'd they pick him up, Skipper?
Sitting in a parked car at 4th and Broadway. Walters figured he must be keyed up, so they rolled up his sleeve to look for spike marks. They found him.
Anything on it?
There were 2 vials of ammo in the seat beside him. Prescription stuff. Hey, have you got that list of serial numbers from the hospital?
Right here.
Good. Fine, come on.
Right, Ted.
Walters,
Yeah, Cap.
here's a list of serial numbers on that hospital heist. You want to check it against the vials you found in his car?
Yeah, I got him right over here.
Okay, come on. How you feeling, babe?
All right.
This is Friday in Romero Narcotics Division.
I see him.
You want to tell us about it?
Nothing to tell.
Living kind of high, aren't you?
No more than usual.
That's not the way I get it. You're scoring good prescription stuff.
Birthday present from a friend.
Who is it?
I want to keep his friendship.
Who's your connection, babe?
I don't know.
You know that morphine we picked out of your car is hot?
Isn't all of it?
The hospital pharmacy was knocked over this morning. If the numbers on those vials of yours match up, you're in a real jam.
No numbers on them.
You might as well tell us where you got it. It isn't going to be a long wait, Kellogg. As soon as we get a check on those serial numbers, you can play hero all afternoon.
That'll be on the 12th floor of the county jail, babe. You won't have to stay there long either. The minute you put 1 foot in that courtroom, the judge will throw everything he's got at you.
For 2 bottles of drugstore stuff?
Burglary, Kellogg, $10,000.
This is good, but 2 bottles ain't worth that much.
You feel pretty good now, but you'll get a yen on.
You won't help me. You never do.
When's the last time you helped us?
I helped you guys a lot. Don't you remember the Frank Smith plant?
No.
You're kidding. Isn't it St. Louis?
Seeing Steve. Yeah.
Don't kid me along. This is Kansas City. Or is it St. Louis?
You're in Los Angeles, babe. Los Angeles, California.
Don't kid me along. Marty Clenard wouldn't do that to me.
Who's Clenard?
11th and Baltimore. Hangs out down near the Continental Hotel.
That's in Kansas City.
Marty Clenard, tough cop, gave me a floater out of town. That's why I came here to St. Louis.
You're in Los Angeles, babe. Got it? Los Angeles.
I know, you told me.
See you in a minute, Captain.
Yeah. Joe. Stay with him, Romero.
Right. Well, that's it. Checks out, huh?
Yeah, someone cut through the serial number stamps on them, but you can still make them out. 2 vials of morphine we found in Kellogg's car from the hospital pharmacy.
Yeah, thanks. Let's try it again, Joe.
All right.
All right, now, babe, cut out the jokes. Those 2 vials you had came from the hospital. Numbers check out.
No numbers on those vials.
How do you know? You probably never even looked at them.
Oh, yeah, I looked. No numbers on them.
We found them all right.
I don't see how you could read them. I couldn't.
Why not?
Somebody scratched them off.
Who, babe? You wouldn't know them.
Try us.
How much heat do I have to stand if I take it alone?
Plenty. There was an intern slugged on that job. Hurt pretty bad. He's going to tag you for assault, too.
Once more, what's the count?
Goes like this, babe. First-degree burglary, 5 years to life. Assault with a deadly weapon, 1 to 10. Violation of the State Narcotics Act, up to 6 years. Now you can add. They'll lose you up there. If you can get a real yen on by that time. There's no buzzing up at Q.
I can't go that route.
Where'd you get the stuff?
I'd rather be a Fagin than spend 50 years at the joint.
All right, you convinced us. Where'd you get it?
Anybody turn Fagin before they spend 50 years at Q? No, I can't go that route.
Where'd you get it, babe?
From some joy popper.
Who?
I gave him $500. Cleaned me.
Who?
Counted me passing himself off as a croaker. I could spot a guy been hitting speedballs a mile away. He was no croaker.
What was his name?
He was scoring good somewhere. All that Cecil and Mary. Now I know where he got it.
What was his name, babe?
He's a bit player in pictures. Leonard Castle.
Where is he?
Yuma, Arizona, on location.
How could he be on location when you bought that stuff from him this morning?
He hopped a plane this morning. He was on his way.
Leonard Castle. Picture actor, that right?
You got it?
All right, run it down.
9:14 a.m. We checked the name Leonard Castle through R&I. He had no previous criminal record. We checked the phone book for a local casting. Dunbar, 38211. Hello, this is Sergeant Friday, Los Angeles Police Department. We're checking on a man by the name of Leonard Castle. Is he registered with you? Yes, ma'am. Leonard Castle. Thank you. Checking it now. Is he working now, do you know? I see. Just a minute, please. What was that again? 1626, all right. Thank you very much.
Get an address?
Yeah. He's there now. Local casting gave us the information that Leonard Castle was currently working on a picture at Sound Stages Incorporated. They also gave us his home address. Sergeants Long and Hunt from Narcotics went on immediate stakeout at Castle's home. Ben and I drove out to the studio and checked in at the main gate. It was 9:28 a.m. We showed them our identification. We were issued a pass to Sound Stage 4.
There's Stage 1. Stage 4 should be right down there.
Yeah.
It's a good-sized lot.
Sure is.
You think Kellogg knew what he's talking about?
I don't know. We'll know in a couple of minutes.
It's unusual, a joy popper pulling a job like this.
Well, they all got to start somewhere.
Yeah, sure. Good way to get around the movie lot.
Yeah.
Stage 4.
Yeah. You better hold it up a minute. They're shooting.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of cold, isn't it?
Yeah, my wife told me I should wear a top coat today. I wouldn't believe her. Oh, there you are. All clear. Come on, here.
Say, fella. Yeah? Could you tell us where we could find Leonard Castle?
Sure. Hey, Dan, call Len Castle, will you? These fellas want to see him. Okay. Leonard Castle. Leonard Castle.
He'll be here in a minute.
Thank you.
Call me, Dan.
Yes, these gentlemen want to see you.
Oh, thanks. You want to see me?
Yeah, is your name Leonard Castle?
That's right.
Police officers? Someplace where we could talk?
Well, is this all right? I gotta stick close to Muppy in the next shop.
You know a fellow by the name of Babe Kellogg?
No.
He says he knows you.
No, I never heard of him.
You sure?
Put us on a bell clip. All right, hold the work. Simmer down, everybody. Quiet.
Real fast.
We'll have to hold it a minute. They're lining up a shot.
Whoa, that's got it. Baxter, go with this junior off over here.
Okay,
Let me have an inky-dink right here, carry my left, will you, Steve?
Say, Harry,
Yeah?
when Mr. Mulhall crosses over to the table, you can help me out a bit. Will you bring this one down about 2 points on the dimmer?
It's done. Don, you got it?
Got it.
Right.
All ready, Henry?
All right, let's try it.
Bob, watch that mic shadow. We're hitting it on the wall. Am I out now?
That's fine. We're clear.
Okay, Henry.
Let's make one.
Turn them over.
We're rolling.
Steve. Scene 33, take 10. Action.
Hello? All right, Chief. As soon as I get all the clues, I'll be right in.
Look what I found, Lieutenant.
Piece of glass from that broken window, eh?
That's right, and it's plastered with fingerprints.
Yeah, we got our man.
All right, boy, let's watch this door up here on the barn door, will you, please?
You never heard of Babe Kellogg, huh?
That's right. Where were you at 5:30 this morning, Castle? In bed. We've got men out at your place checking. What's it all about?
Somebody robbed the pharmacy at All Saints Hospital this morning, slugged the intern, and made off with over $10,000 worth of high-grade narcotics.
We find out you were in bed at 5:30, you're clear. Yeah, well, I was.
Anybody to back up that alibi?
Landlady, I guess she'd know.
What time she generally get up?
I don't know. Why?
She couldn't very well back you up. She was still asleep.
She's usually up early. Thought you said you didn't know what time she gets up. Well, I meant I don't usually know.
But you knew this morning.
No.
And you don't know Babe Kellogg.
All right, let's simmer down, everybody. Let's keep it quiet. Quiet.
Yours. Okay.
What do you read on that junior, Harry?
A little less than 100.
Make it a little hotter.
Make it a little hotter, Jack. Whoa, that's it.
Turn them over.
We're rolling. See?
Scene 33, take 11.
Action.
Hello? All right, Chief. As soon as I get all the clues, I'll be right in.
Look what I found, Lieutenant.
Broken window, eh?
That's right, and it's plastered with prints.
Yeah, we got our man.
Cut.
Henry. He's a tough director, but he's a good one. Want a cigarette?
Thank you. How long you been doing this kind of work, Castle?
Oh, 6, 7 years.
What pictures you been in?
I don't think you'd have noticed. Mostly small parts.
What kind of part you got in this picture?
I play a cop.
What would you like to do?
What, in this picture?
No, I mean, what's your ambition? You gonna stay in pictures?
Yeah, I'd like to. Like to get a few bigger parts if I could. Pretty tough to try to sell yourself to a producer if you can't see you on film. Money's pretty good, though, isn't it? Depends. Different deal in each picture you do. You have an agent? No. I did have, but he wasn't doing anything for me. I let him go. I'm not represented now.
Pretty hard to build any kind of a name without an agent in it.
Depends. If you can keep up a good front, nice car, it's all that counts in this town.
You really believe that, do you?
Don't you?
I don't know much about it. I'm not an actor.
You said you didn't know Babe Kellogg at all, didn't you? I don't know him.
You said you saw your landlady at 5:30 this morning.
No, I didn't say that.
You have a car?
No, I don't.
But you told us you had a car.
No, I didn't tell you that, did I?
Well, you said something about keeping up a good front, nice car. Isn't that what you said?
Oh. Sure, I have a car. I don't know what I was thinking about. I have a car.
Uh-huh. I thought you said you had a car.
Well, this picture racket will drive you crazy. I don't know what I'm saying half the time. And maybe you made a mistake about Babe Kellogg. Do you know him? No, I'm sure about that. I don't know any Babe Carson.
Kellogg.
Kellogg, yeah, well, I don't know him.
Do you mind showing us your wallet?
What for? You want to see my identification? Can we see the wallet, please? All right.
All right, hold it down.
Right.
Quiet.
No, you hold it. Open it up.
Turn them over.
Speed. Scene 33, take 12. Action.
Hello? All right, Chief. As soon as I get all the clues, I'll be right in.
Look what I found, Lieutenant.
Piece of broken window, huh?
That's right, and it's plastered with fingerprints.
Yeah, we got our man.
Cut. All right, let's see how much money you got in your wallet, Castle. No, you hold it. Just count it for us.
There it is.
How about the rest of it?
Oh. I didn't see it.
Count it.
It's just a couple hundred.
Count it.
All right. Let's see,
Well, I can see 450s right there on top. That's 200, isn't it?
Didn't know I had this much.
2 more 10s and a 5. It's $525, Castle.
Yeah.
Doing pretty well on this picture, aren't you?
It's not all picture money.
All right. You can put your wallet away.
Yeah, thanks.
You didn't make the money on the picture. Where'd you get it?
I played a little cards last night.
You played pretty late?
Yeah, pretty late.
Weren't you tired this morning?
No.
Not even when you got up at 5:30?
Did I say I got up at 5:30?
Now, you listen, Castle. You don't know what you said, but one thing's sure, you're lying to us. You know Babe Kellogg. You know him well enough to sell him 2 vials of high-grade morphine.
You're wrong about that.
All right, then. You set us straight. Kellogg says he paid you $500 for this stuff. You got over $500 in your wallet. That's more than you need for lunch money. Now, it could be a coincidence. You set us straight.
You're wrong.
Where'd you get that money?
Turn him!
We're rolling. Speed.
Scene 33, take 13. Action.
Hello? All right, Chief. As soon as I get all the clues, I'll be right in.
Look what I found, Lieutenant.
Broken window, eh?
That's right, and it's plastered with fingerprints.
Yeah, we got our man.
Cut. Where'd you get the money, Castle?
I told you I played cards.
It won't do. You got the keys to your car?
I can't leave.
We'll get you excused. We want to look at your car.
I don't do that.
All right, then. Do you know Babe Kellogg?
I don't know.
Turn him!
We're rolling.
Speed. Scene 33, take 14. Action.
Hello? All right, Chief. As soon as I get all the clues, I'll be right in.
Look what I found, Lieutenant.
Piece of broken window, eh?
That's right, and it's plastered with fingerprints.
Yeah, we got our man.
Cut. Print the last one only. Hold it for a lily.
Do you know Babe Kellogg? Do you know him?
Yeah. I know him.
You robbed that hospital this morning, didn't you?
I needed it. I needed the money. I had to have it. I owed money. They were going to take my car. I was broke. What else could I do? I was sick once. I stayed at All Saints. I knew where they kept their drugs, and I knew if I could get them, I could make some fast money. I didn't mean to hit the kid. I couldn't let him see me. He didn't have to be there, did he? He didn't have to be there. I sold old Babe that stuff. The rest of it is in the car, under the seat. I needed the money. I was broke. I was broke.
You want to take him, Ben? I'll check him out with the company. Come on, Castle.
That was a fine reading. I'm directing this picture. You the boy's agent?
No, sir.
Never heard him read better. Funny thing, though.
Yeah?
In front of the camera, he goes to the dogs.
On January 28th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 91, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect was tried and convicted of first-degree burglary, 1 count, and violation of the State Narcotics Act, 1 count. Alfred Babe Kellogg was convicted of violation of the State Narcotics Act, 1 count. He is now serving his term in the state penitentiary.
They sure work hard, don't they, Barney?
Yeah? I hate to see them work so hard.
Yeah, me too. Let's go around back where we can't see them.
Gee, we ought to do something, Fred.
Okay. How's about taking a nap?
I got a better idea. Let's take a Winston break.
That's it! Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend.
Yeah, Fred. Filter blend makes the big taste difference, and only Winston has it up front where it counts. Here, ahead of the pure white filter. Winston packs rich tobaccos specially selected and specially processed for good flavor in filter smoking.
Yeah, Barney, Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should.
The Flintstones has been brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
Gillette packs an avalanche of smooth shaving comfort in new Gillette Foamy. Nobody makes a lather like Foamy. So moist, so rich, so creamy. Nobody makes a lather like Gillette.
It's out for a ride and wham! A blowout. Is he mad? No use, Sam. Pumping isn't going to help your situation. Here's Sam's and everybody's answer to freedom from flats and extra protection against blowouts. Famous general puncture sealing safety tubes that seal holes automatically, like this. Let you forget flats forever. Give you extra protection against blowouts. And here's real money-saving news. Your General Tire dealer will give you full original price for your present regular tubes, regardless of condition, when traded in on new general puncture sealing safety tubes. Don't monkey with flats. See your General Tire dealer. Remember, this is a limited offer.
In an ordinary car, a green light means 14 operations. You depress the clutch, shift into low, release the clutch, step on the gas, release the gas, step on the clutch, shift into second, release the clutch, step on the gas, release the gas, step on the clutch, shift into high, release the clutch, step on the gas. Locked in a smart new Oldsmobile, just step on the gas and go. The no clutch, no shift, hydromatic.
It's intermission time.
Oh, the time is now, the time is here. Now's the time for a bite of cheer. A tasty light where the price is right. Well, look here, you'll dig this sight. The moment's handy for a piece of candy. Just name your brand, they're all so grand. Hey, what do you think of a nice cool drink? Or a big box filled with a popcorn thrill? Let your taste buds meet with an ice cream treat. Refresh yourselves, it's time to eat. So come on, folks, let's join the band as we all head for the refreshment stand.
The next show will start in 9 minutes.
Wait till you see what I get from the refreshment counter. Oh boy, popcorn and candy bars and ice cream and oh boy, sparkling ice cold Coca-Cola. Oh boy, that tastes good. Have you been to the refreshment counter?
Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Savory barbecue beef. Go ahead, fix a sandwich for yourself. Just look at that pure prime beef simmering in that special tangy barbecue sauce. Make a big one. like you do for the customers. Customers? Uh-oh. Well, somebody got it. Have to fix yourself another.
Savory barbecued beef. There's still plenty for you at the Refreshment Center.
The next show will start in 8 minutes.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons of drive-in theaters.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar, like soft drinks, hot dogs, good hot coffee, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron of this drive-in.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
The next show will start in 7 minutes.
It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now. Hot popcorn just popped. Try a terrific hot barbecue sandwich. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Sparkling soft drinks.
The next show will start in 6 minutes.
Hurry, hurry, step right this way, folks, for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled under one roof. Enjoy breathtaking, taste-tempting candies of finest quality. Enjoy popcorn, exploded into tender, delicious, crispy bites of crunchy goodness. Enjoy the tops in cool, refreshing soft drinks. If you want to enjoy some refreshments, this is your opportunity. There will now be a short intermission.
One of the best treatments we know is a frosty, fresh, bubbling, cold drink, such as you can find at this theater's refreshment center. And we have all of your family's favorite flavors. So for the dry, parched area in the back of your throat, visit your refreshment center for an ice-cold drink.
At the sound of the tone, it will be just 5 minutes to showtime. There's still plenty of time to visit the refreshment stand.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. 4 minutes to go to showtime. And now, intermission. Refreshment time.
The potato chips are extra good. Have some. Steaming hot coffee. All kinds of candy. The creamiest ice cream. Delicious piping hot chocolate.
When you hear the tone, it will be just 3 minutes to showtime. Still time to visit the refreshment stand before the next feature starts.
In the mood for hot coffee? When you are, nothing else will satisfy. Coffee has a flavor, an aroma, a deep-down satisfying goodness all its own. And our coffee has something extra, the care with which we brew and serve it. You'll enjoy the show more while you're enjoying steaming hot coffee. Come and get yours now.
2 minutes to go to the snack bar for a quick refreshment.
'" Observe the laws of your city, state, and nation. They exist to protect the rights and freedoms of everyone.
There's just 1 minute to showtime. After the next feature begins, the refreshment stand will continue to serve you. It will remain open, so there's still time to add to the fun of enjoying the movie. When the show is over, please remember to place the speaker back on its stand. If the speaker is accidentally broken, please let someone at the refreshment stand know about it. We appreciate your coming out to the drive-in tonight. When you leave, please drive carefully. We hope you'll come back again soon. And now, showtime.
Hello, everyone. It's great to see you all. I hope you all are enjoying my new format, which will consist of what you saw earlier, more of me being a part of my the things that I'm doing, my live and my videos and my movie watch parties, and also incorporating also something educational, and me putting my my twist on it. And that's what's so important about the content is making me in the position where I'm actually taking ownership. The movies that I do are public domain, and I'm adding my commentary. So guess what, everybody? Movie night, let's scream. Slumber party over there. We're gonna party. Come on, baby, get on it. Live chat. I post trivia, polls, fun facts about the movie, about the actors and actresses, and found out there's just some whole lot of juicy stuff going on. But also, everybody, go ahead and subscribe to this channel. And I also post, probably during or after every movie, I post vintage car trivia. So the cars, if that information is accessible, then I will post vintage car trivia. You know, I'm excited. Aren't y'all excited about movie night? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just love it. Let me share some information with you that I'm just chilling right now and have my legs crossed, relaxed. I have my husband's flowers that he bought me, and just have the lights dimmed. Mothra is sitting right over there, and got my Cowboy Nation hat out. Oh yeah. So let me get down to the movie. Tonight is movie night.
Well, what do you know? Uncle Bill. Well, look at this.
Read it, Uncle Bill. What does it say, Uncle Bill?
Why, it said, Dear Bill, Jim Europe would have been proud of you. Signed, Extra Major Noble Sissom.
Who's Jim Europe, Uncle Bill?
Jim Europe? Why, he had the greatest band in the world, attached to the 15th Regiment. Didn't I never tell you that?
No, Uncle Bill.
Why, we was under fire for 191 days straight. Yes, sir. And our regiment was decorated with the quarter gear.
You don't say, Uncle Bill.
Why, children, I remember when we come back from France in 1918, the flags was flying, people were cheering. What you got there?
Book of telephone numbers I won from Joe. Boy, I'm going to promote us a couple of gals for the ball tonight.
How do you spell us?
U.S.
You leave off the S and worry about you. Every time you start the promoting, that spells trouble.
There you go again.
Didn't you go to the ball that night?
We sure did.
And did Gabe promote your girl, Uncle Bill?
No, he didn't. But he promoted everything else. A girl for himself, a big limousine, and a chauffeur. We sure went there in style.
This must be General Pershing coming. Can't be because General Pershing's a blind.
Well, boy, here we are, and I'm going to Linda hop down.
Boy, I'm going to Carol. Come on, honey. Come back at 12, my man. Come on. Yes, you. Come, Jake, what you want this time? What you keep on calling me?
I'm sorry, Gabe, I can't come back and get you.
Why?
The boss wants to use the car himself.
But Cousin Jake, how we gonna get home?
How'd you get uptown from the ship this morning?
Walk.
But there's your answer.
I'm going to the powder room.
All right, honey.
Daddy, can I have $1 for the maid?
Huh? Oh, sure, honey. Yeah. Right here. Yeah, go ahead. Right here.
Man, you're gonna brag yourself into the poorhouse yet.
Well, I ain't got far to go. That just leaves $4.30 twixt me and it. I should have called one of them numbers in Joe's book for you.
You see, the trouble with you is, what I mean is, when it comes to women, you just don't know, or else...
Man, you're rambling. What hit you?
Look at that gal standing over there. There's nothing like that in that book you was talking about.
Better not be.
Well, Selena Rogers.
Hello, Jim. It's nice to see you back.
And I'm mighty happy to see you, honey. And how you've grown up.
Say, Jim, I'm looking for Clem's buddy, Bill Williamson. Can you point him out to me?
I'm sure I can. He's bound to be around here somewhere. Come on, we'll find him. I hear that you're a big star now.
Oh, yes, I'm doing nicely, thank you.
I used to tell you you'd get there someday, remember?
You taught me my first song. I'm still singing it, too.
Oh, there's Bill Williamson now. Private Williamson, attention!
Who, me? My ears hear something, but my feet don't believe it.
Bill, this is Selena Rogers, Clem's little sister.
Whose sister?
Clem's.
You don't mean Clem Rogers?
Yes.
My, I didn't expect Clem's little sister to be so big.
You two get together. I've got to get on back to work.
Okay, Jim.
I'll see you kids later.
I'm glad to meet you, Bill. Clem wrote me a lot about you.
He told me a lot about you, too. You know, I was going to look you up. Here's something that he wanted you to have. It's the quarter gear for bravery.
Here I am, Daddy. My, what a big cigar.
Yes, and a big man that smoked it, too, honey. Honey, I does everything in a big way.
It must have cost you a lot of money to keep that car and chauffeur while you were at war.
Chicken feed, honey, just chicken feed.
You must be powerful rich.
Oh, I got a little.
Gardenias, 25 cents.
Oh, yes, indeed. Nothing too good for the little lady.
Yes, my daddy does everything in a big way. Give me all of them.
All of them?
I sure go for a guy that's free with his money.
Do you, honey?
That will be $3.
Huh?
It was very nice of you to tell me all this about Clem.
Oh, that's all right. You want to dance, Selena?
I'd love to, soldier.
Ooh, I never expected to have so many flowers till I was dead. Let's dance, Daddy.
No, come on, let's sit down. Waiter, table for two. I've been marching all day. Anyway, there ain't no point in dancing. What are you gonna drink?
What you got?
Just ginger ale and root beer. What? You positive you ain't got nothing but ginger ale and root beer?
That's all we got.
Now, this is gonna spoil my whole evening. Because back in Paris, I didn't drink nothing but champagne. The best of champagne.
Well, now, maybe I'd be able to fix you up with a bottle of that. I got a friend on the outside, but it'll cost you plenty of money.
Oh, that's all right. Money's no object to us. Is it, Daddy?
Well, no.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, boy, come here. Don't knock yourself out. It ain't that important.
Oh, he don't mind. I always wanted to taste that stuff.
Well, honey, if you never taste it, it might make you dizzy.
That's what it's for, ain't it?
I'll do my best. Wait.
I sure hope I'll be able to walk out of here without any trouble.
Me too.
I want you to meet Gabe.
Who's Gabe?
Why, he was Clem's other buddy. There he is right there. Come on over. You know, they call us the Three Musketeers of the AEF. Meet Selena Rogers, Clem's sister.
I'm mighty proud. This is Miss Cinderella Ware.
Say, this buddy of yours is a sharp dancer. He ought to be on the stage.
Ought to be on the stage. Oh, by the way, Bill, I had the booking office on the phone this afternoon. Looks like you're going to play the Palace week after next, boy.
Then you are on the stage.
Why?
Yes, and he's his manager. He's gonna put me on the stage, too.
Really?
Well, I don't usually bother with amateurs, but in this case, you know...
Oh,
just...
Gabe, why don't you come up for air?
Now, listen to it. The most modest man in the whole world.
Oh, let him go on, Bill. I'd like to hear more about you.
You only got to ask anybody in show business. Take Bud Williams. He's crazy about Bill and me.
Oh, then you must know Chick Bailey.
Chick Bailey? Do we know Chick Bailey? Why, we put him in show business. We're just like brothers, ain't we, Bill?
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Miss Selena Rogers, one of our newest stars.
Well, here's where we break into new songs, Selena.
Okay. Miss Webb, Bill Williamson, this is my partner, Chick Bailey.
How do you do?
You know Gabe, of course.
Gabe?
Come on.
Who'd she say?
He heard her. Chick Bailey, the guy he put in show business, his brother.
But, honey, I can explain
Don't
everything.
explain nothing to me. I can see through it.
But, baby...
The nerve. Trying to pull a trick like that.
Well, honey, I
and
was
after
on...
all you done for him, why, the ingratitude. Trying to make out like he didn't even recognize you.
I may not be so very smart as far as books are concerned. Where I leave off, most people start. But here's what I've just learned. There's no two ways about love. It's true what they say about love. Come what may, it's just that way. There's no two ways about love. When fate appears on the scene, there's no betwixt and between. There's no doubt you're in or out. There's no two ways about love. It comes right out of the blue like a cyclone, sweeps you right off your feet. Don't try to cut any corners. You're heaven bound on a one-way street. The schemes that you're dreaming of fit into your world like a glove. Once you're hooked, your goose is cooked. There's no two ways about love. It comes right out of the blue like a cyclone, sweeps you right off your feet. Don't try to cut any corners. You're heaven bound on a one-way street. The schemes you're dreaming of fit into your world like a glove. Once you're hooked, your goose is cooked. There's no two ways about love. There's no two ways about love.
What's the matter, sister? Don't you like music?
Sure, but I like this better. Here comes that Mr. Chick Bailey again.
Gee, Selena, you were swell.
Thank you.
Say, waiter. Same thing all around. And the party's on me, so see that I get the check.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, I would want you to do that.
Oh, that's nothing. It's a pleasure.
Well, I wouldn't argue over triviality.
How long are you going to stay in New York, Bill?
I gotta leave town tonight.
It's an excellent idea.
You see, I've got my old job waiting for me down in Memphis.
Ah, but with the talent you've got, you should be a dancer.
Oh, I only know a few steps I picked up myself.
Yes, but you could work at it and learn, couldn't you, Chick?
Sure, they even teach elephants to dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cakewalk.
Selena, let's try and win this cake.
But this is our dance.
Tonight's the Army's night, Chick.
Wait a minute, waiter. Come on, let's dance, honey.
But you said there was no point in dancing.
But there is now, baby.
Why, you big blow-off, trying to show my daddy up. But you ain't fooling nobody. We got your number.
Your check, sir.
Clem never told me you could sing like that, Selena.
I couldn't when Clem went away. But I practiced and I studied. I've always been ambitious, haven't you, Bill?
Never have been, except to get 3 square meals a day regular. But I begin to see things different now. I'll be back.
When?
Oh, when I get to be somebody. Man, it ain't nobody in the world can get me on my feet again until we hit Memphis, unless this boat sinks.
I'm tired, too.
And if I never see a bale of cotton no more in life, that'll be too soon. What's that?
Must be them traveling mental boys got on at New Orleans.
Boy, have you seen Cinderella? She's the finest gal in town. Turns all Memphis upside down.
Yeah, man, yeah, man.
She's the dark-eyed Dix Queen. Boy, she got it mean. Struttingest gal I ever seen.
Yeah, man, yeah, man.
Now you should see her when she gets going. Reminds you of the Mississippi flowing.
Oh, you dog.
Thank you, boys. It's hot enough.
Yeah, those boys hot enough.
Well, come on, boys. Let's play the stuff.
Yeah, man, yeah, man. I do is keep
about the good. You can't do no skip out the good. Yes, I can do about the good. Yeah, man, yeah, man. Cars too. You can take no cars too. Yes, I can take a cars too. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do?
Look out, boys, it's coming through.
Yeah, man, yeah, man.
Boy, he got educated feet.
Boy, I practice all the time. Here's one I sat up all night trying to do. Get this.
When the boat dock is Memphis, you should get yourself a job in one of the Beale Street cafes.
Boy, you've been reading my mind. Watch me go to Beale Street. Oh, Sam. Oh, Sam. Yes, Sam. Boys want another round.
Give him the joint. It's on his last leg anyway.
Two up, boy.
Baby, baby, what is the matter with you?
Ain't nothing wrong with me, babes. Nothing at all.
Baby, baby, what is the matter with you?
One never knows, do one?
You got the world in a jar.
Yeah, but where's the stopper?
And you got nothing to do.
Do you hear that mess? She's always laying it on me.
You know I always told you you'd be the death of me. And when I'm always with you, I get the third degree. That ain't right.
I'll tell these fools anything but tell me the truth.
Oh, that ain't right at all.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
Yes, you're taking all my money and going out having yourself a ball.
Baby, I was born balling and I'm gonna ball the rest of my life.
I took you to a nightclub. I bought you pink champagne.
That's right.
You rode home in a taxi while I caught that subway train. That ain't right.
Oh, that's all right, baby. That's just a slight skip.
Oh, that ain't right at all.
Oh, that's all right, babes. That's all right with me, in fact.
That's you taking all my money and going out having yourself a ball.
Oh, beef to me, mama, beef to me. I don't like pork nohow.
I went to a fortune teller and had my fortune told.
What'd she say?
She said you didn't love me. All you wanted was my gold.
She was right. How'd she know?
That ain't right. Oh,
Yeah.
Just saw Chick Bailey.
Chick Bailey from Chicago?
Yes, been playing in New Orleans. Just stopped by on his way through. Coming down Beale Street with a big party. Says he wants to book Fats for his new show at the Pekin's Theater.
Fats, you's now on your way to fame and fortune. Boys, smarten up. Let's put the best looking one in front.
That's me.
All right, so we can see the lighting effect in the drums.
Say, Ada, do I look better with the hat on or with it on?
With or without, man, you leaves me cold. Bill!
Yeah?
Those tables, push them together. Here they come.
I wish somebody would book me someplace.
Hello, lady. Nice table right here for you. Round the drinks and the best in the house.
Well, Ada, let's hear that band of yours.
All right, Max, go to work.
Well, all right then, boys. Latch on. Come on.
No one to talk with all by myself. No one to walk with, but I'm happy on the shelf. Ain't misbehaving, saving my love for you, for you, for you, for you. I know for certain the one I love. I'm through with flirting, it's you that I'm thinking of. Ain't misbehaving, saving my love for you. Like Jack Horner in the corner, don't go nowhere. What do I care? Your kisses always waiting for. Believe me, I don't stay out.
Well,
thank you. No place to go. I'm home about 8, just me and my radio. Ain't misbehaving, saving all my love for you.
I sure hate to steal your band away.
Oh, that's all right. You're taking a liability off my hand.
Why don't you fold up this joint? You know, I could use you in the show, too.
You could?
Sure could.
Oh, boy. This joint is folded as of Saturday night.
What?
Guess you're out of employment again.
You hiding, I'm fine.
I'm going to tell Fats.
Aren't you Bill Williamson?
Huh?
Sure you are.
Hello, Selena.
Gee, I'm glad to see you. What are you doing down here?
Dancing. But on account of the bartender being sick, the cook had to take the bartender's place, the waiter took the cook's place, and I had to take the waiter's place.
Gee, I'd love to see you act, Bill.
Waiter, bring me another pack of cigarettes, will you?
Yes, sir, boss.
Say, Chick, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to put Bill in the show.
Doing what?
He's a terrific dancer.
But Selena, dances are a nickel a dozen.
Oh, maybe so, but he was Clem's buddy, and I want to help him if I can.
All right, Selena. He's in.
Ah, thanks, Chick. Bill, how soon can you leave for Chicago?
I'm on the outskirts of Peoria right now.
Chick's gonna put you in the show.
Sure enough?
Yep, I've got just the spot for you. I'm gonna put you right on top.
And did he put you on top, Uncle Bill? Like he said?
Mm-hmm. He put me on top all right.
Hey, you! Get your wig on!
There's a spot I know, a place they call Samoa by the sea. Talking there's not the mode. They pull over in a code. They command each other, understand each other perfectly. If you're feeling fancy free, you don't give them repartee. Wing a tropical maiden doesn't need topical talk. You maneuver, and if you approve her, you can win her love in a walk. Zulu man is feeling blue. Hear his heartbeat, a little tattoo. Dig-a-dig-a-doo, dig-a-doo-doo. Dig-a-dig-a-doo, dig-a-doo. You love me and I love you. The idea's old, but the method is new. Dig-a-dig-a-doo, dig-a-doo-doo. Dig-a-dig-a-doo, dig-a-doo. I'm so very dig-a-dig-a-doo by nature. If you don't say dig-a-dig-a to your mates, you're gonna lose a papa. So if you want to be in style, way down on that tropical isle, say dig-a-dig-a-doo, dig-a-doo-doo. Dig-a-dig-a-doo, dig-a-doo.
Gee, Selena, you were wonderful. How about a sandwich after the show?
Oh, that sounds swell to me, Bill. I'd love to.
Okay, I'll see you later.
It's a date.
But you can't, Selena. I don't want her seen around those cheap lunchrooms.
Oh, don't be like that, Chick.
But it isn't good for the show, and I'm running the show.
Yes, but after the show is over, I do as I please.
Well, we'll see about that.
If you're thinking what's good for the show, why don't you let me go out and do my dance?
What? Let you do your cheap hoofing in a classy show like this? Why, they'd walk out on you.
Listen, Mr. Big Shot, the only reason they ain't walking out on you is because it's raining out.
Yeah, well, if you want to stay in this show, just do your stuff on the drums, that's all. Just do your stuff on the drums.
That's just what I'm going to do.
The low beating of the tom-tom, the slow beating of the tom-tom.
doing? He's fixing to tie the show up in knots.
Look at him out there. They love it. Bill, you's out of employment again.
And look at Chick. He thinks he's wild. I've never known that number to go better.
What terrific.
Come in.
Well, he fired me.
Yes, I know.
I don't care. You know, I just had to do it, Selena.
Well, I don't blame you, Bill.
You know, if it wasn't for making trouble for you, I'd hang a sign on that guy's eye, closed for the season.
Well, don't let me stop you. Does that invitation to a sandwich still go?
It sure does. The lunchroom?
Ah, that sounds like a great place to me. Come in.
Say, didn't I tell you to get out of my theater?
And didn't I tell you how to get out when I get good and ready?
Well, you're ready now.
That's right. Ready, willing, and able. Come on, Selena.
One never knows, do one?
That's just like Chick. He ain't changed a bit.
What happened at the Soctum, Uncle Bill?
Oh, we had our ups and downs, more downs than ups at first.
Did you keep on dancing?
Sure. That's when I invented that Bill Williamson step. You remember that, don't you, honey?
Yeah.
Come on, let me see if you can do it. You ready? Go. Why, you haven't forgotten it. You did that fine.
What's this?
Well, well, look at this. It looks like Gabe is still out of money.
Just like my old man. What happened to Gabe, Uncle Bill?
Oh, we kind of lost track of him for a few years.
Did he quit promoting?
Well, he did and he didn't. You see, I was trying to open a show in New York and having a peck of a lot of trouble about money. I was walking down the street in Harlem that day.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
Well, I'll be doggone.
How you doing, partner?
Well, I ain't doing so bad. Thank you.
That's me coming up here for shining finding you here.
Well, get right on up here, because this one's on the house. Lord, I've been reading about you.
Yeah?
Yeah, the funny thing, I was coming down to catch the show tonight and coming back and ask for you.
Oh, man, there didn't look like gonna be no show.
How come?
All the chorus girls ganged up and refused to work unless they get paid for last week's rehearsal.
What?
But if I could get open tonight, I'd be out in front.
Well, how much money do you need?
I need exactly $560.
Well, ain't you got that much in the box office?
No, that's been attached for the costumes and scenery.
Well, buddy, if that's all that's worrying you, your worries is over. You got yourself a new angel.
You mean tell me you got $560?
No, I ain't got 560 cents. But I got an idea.
I got ideas too, but what I need is money.
Now you listen to me. If you look prosperous and sweet talk them gals, they'll be so busy figuring out how to make you spend what they think you got that they ain't got no time to worry about how much money you ain't got.
Look here, Gabe, what are you driving at?
Just leave that to me. Leave it to me. You just go on back down that theater and tell them gals that Gabriel the Angel is coming. Say, you ain't gonna have no trouble stalling them gals,
Oh, no. I'll see you.
All right, buddy. I'll be out.
I'm ready, sir. I need cash money and pops you won't do me any. All you keep doing is stopping your big mouth. You say too much and you do too little.
Girl, listen. The angel is on his way, and he'll be here any minute.
Oh, we heard that before. I guess that's old Gabriel blowing his horn now.
Right, B? Gabe.
Evening, William.
Shake hands, Mr. Flournoy Miller.
Mr. Miller.
Girls, this is your new boss, Mr. Gabriel Tucker.
He's even got an angel's name, but he doesn't look the part.
All right, everybody, inside. This way, Gabe.
Okay, well.
Wait a minute.
Where's the money?
Ladies, after all, let's do this in a businesslike manner. Let's proceed, William.
How do you like that?
What about
He looks like ready money.
Well, let's take a chance. We've got
Okay.
I've seen that guy somewhere before.
Yeah?
Come on, girls. Mr. Tucker has something to say to you.
Ladies, I understand that there's a little matter of back salaries which I'm here to clear up.
Yes, right.
Providing, of course, if I can see a little sample of what I'm putting my money into.
Maybe I could give you an idea. Vamp me, Professor. Vamp me.
Salt Lake City haunts me. Oh, that city taunts me. Night and day I find Salt Lake City on my mind. Oh, I lost my sugar in Salt Lake City. Oh, why did I go there? I should have stayed down in New Orleans. Never, never gone nowhere. A gal with sweet talk from Kansas City. Her words were sweet like wine. She bought him diamonds and limousines. Stole that man of mine. When night comes creeping, for me there's no sleeping. What he sows, he'll be reaping. For he done me wrong. Oh, how I cried my heart out in Salt Lake City the day I heard the news. He left me deep in my solitude with the Salt Lake City blues.
Ladies of the ensemble, I have decided to personally guarantee the money that's coming to you all. You will find your pay envelope at the stage door as you pass out tonight. And henceforth, you will all receive a $5 raise.
Why, it's Gabe, isn't it? Hello, Gabe.
Selena, hello.
Oh, Selena, come here a minute, honey. I got something to tell you confidential.
Just a minute, Bill. I hardly recognized you in those clothes.
Yes, it's been a long time, Selena.
Oh, I should say it has. Not since the night of the ball in New York, when you pretended you knew Chick Bailey.
Yeah, but that was funny, but don't let me deceive you.
Come on, honey, you got to get dressed.
Oh, and that big limousine, remember?
Yeah.
Gee,
Yeah.
Bill and I've laughed about it 100 times. Haven't we, Bill?
Yeah. Boy, call a half hour.
But, Mr. Williamson, we've got an hour yet.
Listen, call half hour now and call it loud.
Bill always said if you didn't have a nickel to your name, you'd still
Half hour? Half hour.
Come on, Selena, it's half hour.
Well, my watch must be...
It sure is.
I know I've seen that guy someplace before.
Yeah? Where?
I don't know. The face is familiar, but I can't recollect the surroundings I seen it in.
Yeah, no. Was it in the pool room? No. I thought it might give you a cue. A barber shop. No. Say, Cousin Jake,
yeah.
Do me a favor, will you, please?
What?
Run outside and get me a box of candy.
Candy?
You know, something big and fancy.
How big and how fancy?
Well, do the best you can with $3, huh?
Okay.
Look at out here, boy, this thing's going to be... What's wrong with it? Where'd you have it fixed? I just had it waited on. But who waited on it? The man that's got the garage around. He ain't no good. The man you wanted, the man what's waiting on it. I had him. He the one that ruined it. Well, I see you got plenty of water, but is you out of gas?
No, it ain't that. I think maybe it's...
Oh, it couldn't be that.
Well, there ain't much wrong with it.
What you need is some of them new gadgets. You know the kind that you buy.
I just bought some.
Oh, not them. I mean the kind what fastens where it fits. A whole dozen will cost about...
That's too much money. I can't afford it. I got to get some that don't cost no more.
You can't get them that cheap.
We can get the car fixed up good maybe for around...
No, what you need is a new car.
Yeah.
You know the kind like my uncle had, and he made a trip out there where...
Did he go out there?
Sure.
I thought all the time he was gonna go...
He did, but not that time.
Well, what's he doing now?
Well, since he been back, he's been very busy, getting ready for what he thinks is going to be...
Is that so?
Sure.
Well, I guess like all bachelors, he's...
No, not him. He's gonna get married.
Is?
Yeah, he's gonna marry the widow whose husband used to be...
She's a fine lady. But listen... I heard that one time she...
That was her daughter.
Oh.
You see, I'm keeping company with her.
You is?
Yeah, I've been engaged to her now ever since the time...
I didn't know you knowed her that long.
Sure.
I worked with a brother. And one day on the job, the first thing I know...
That was your fault. Now, what you should have done was...
I did!
You see that? Now, that's why I like to talk to you.
Yeah.
Because me and you can seem to agree with one another.
Yeah, sure! You know one thing, when I get the car fixed up, I'm gonna take you and your girl out for a ride sometime.
That'll be great. Can you make it on next...
Now, I'll be busy then.
Well, when can you make it?
Let's see. The best day for me...
That suits me. What hour?
Anytime between...
That's a little early, but we'll be there.
All right, I'll be seeing you.
Ready, boy?
Boom garage. Boom garage.
That was awful nice of you, honey, to promise us the raise in salary.
Oh, that's trivial, honey, trivial. I might even split my profits with you.
Really? Wonderful.
Oh, that's my man. Now, don't go away. I'll be right back in a second. Right back in a second. Oh, that's swell, Cousin. Well, all of this for $3?
The candy may be a little stale, but it's a nice box.
Oh, thank you, Cousin Jake. Thank you.
Isn't he wonderful? Edna, may I believe you're taking a shine to that, ain't you?
Maybe I am.
Shine? Did you say Shine?
Yes.
Doggone it, I know I saw him somewhere. He's a bootblack.
Who?
That angel. He ain't no angel. He's got a shining stand in Harlem. He shined my shoes 1,000 times.
What? A bootblack? Come on, kids, let's tell me. I'm so mad I don't know what to do. Listen, girls!
This is me, kiddies. Gay. I've got a surprise for you.
Come in, dearie. We've got a surprise for you, too.
All right, honey. Now, here is something for you. Now, this is all... Now, stop it.
What's wrong?
I don't know. Girl, just a minute. Come on, girl. What's the matter? What are y'all trying to do? What's the trouble in here? They can hear you out front.
There's plenty of trouble. We're not going on for the next number till we get our money.
Oh, but girl, Because you've got to finish the show.
You know, if I have to give the people the money back tonight, I will be ruined.
I'm ruined now.
He reminds me of...
Oh, he looks worse than that.
If it's money you're worried about, I think I have the solution to your problem.
Cousin Jake, where did you get all that money?
I drove my boss to Belmont Park today.
You mean that was a coincidence?
Oh, what you mean coincidence?
That the right horse came in at the right time and on the right track and at the right hour?
Oh, yeah! As we live and breathe.
I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, we're sure to find happiness. And I guess all those things you've always pined for.
Gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. Diamond bracelets, Woolworth doesn't sell, baby. Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything but love.
Love, I love to love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, you're sure to find happiness, and I guess all those things you've always pined for, baby. You're looking swell. Diamonds and rings and jive and things.
Woolworth doesn't sell them, baby.
Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything but love. I can't give you anything but love.
When did you go to Hollywood, Uncle Bill?
Honey, the first time I went to Hollywood was 1936.
Did Miss Alina go with you?
No, she didn't go.
How come?
You see, when two people can't seem to see the same thing the same way, life just gets powerful complicated. You see, honey, this is the living room. Here's your room. And this is the nursery.
Oh, that's swell, Bill. That's about the prettiest little house I ever saw. But not for us.
Why not for us?
You know why not for us. We're show people on the road day in and day out. We don't have time to live in a house like that.
Sure, that's the way it's been up until now, honey, but you see...
Oh, but Bill, we've been over this 1,000 times.
I know, but since I've got that Hollywood contract, we'll have plenty of money. And you won't have to go on working. You can quit.
Quit?
Sure. You work long enough. It's time that you settle down. And we have a home and...
But Bill, I don't want to quit. I wouldn't be happy unless I went on with my work, just like you. Singing's in my blood.
I'm sorry, Selena. I just thought maybe you'd see it different now.
Bill, I'm afraid I'll never see it differently. Never. I'm sorry, too.
Selena, then she went to Paris and got to be a big star over there.
Did Miss Selena ever come back, Uncle Bill?
Not yet.
Hello, Pops. What's all of this? You never told me about this, Jive.
I wish they were mine. The neighbor's kids just trying to show them a few steps. Run along, kids. See you later. Come on over and sit down.
Well, Bill, I guess you ain't as lonesome out here as I thought.
Yes, it's lonesome, all right. But I hate to give up the place in case Selena ever changes her mind and want to come back. But what are you doing out here?
Oh, tonight we're giving a big party at the downtown club for the soldiers.
For the soldiers?
Sure, a big blowout before they go overseas. And, Bill, I want you to be there.
You bet I'll be there. Anything for the soldiers.
In Charleston lives old Geechee Joe. Going way down to Charleston to dig old Geechee Joe. Got a good old Geechee urge, can't do nothing else but go. Got misery, can't lose. Got misery, nothing but bad news. Gotta dig old Geechee Joe so he can voodoo those lonesome blues. Gotta get back to Charleston if I have to walk down that railroad track. Rub my hand on a lodestone, blue is black. If old Geechee Joe can get it, I'm never coming back. Coming home.
Seems like old times. Why, tank game.
Well, if this ain't a solid cinder, what do you know, Pop? Give me some skin. Mella. Now lay your racket, Jack.
Say, this cat ain't hep to the jive. Stop beating up your chops to him.
No, ain't that a brain down? That's the wrong riff, Jack.
Say, what in the devil you two fools talking about?
We're talking jive. He says he's glad to see you and he wants to shake your hand.
Solid.
Righteous.
Crazy.
Okay. Say, Bill, come on. I want you to go out front and catch this next number. I'm quite sure that you get a great big kick out of it. Now, go ahead. I'll see you. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll see you.
weather. Just can't get my poor self together. I'm weary all the time, so weary all the time. Since he went away, the blues walked in and met me. If he stays away, old rocking chair will get me. All I do is pray the Lord above will let me walk in the sun once more. Can't go on. Everything I had is gone. Stormy weather. Since my man and I ain't together. Keeps raining all the time. Keeps raining all the time. I walk around heavy-hearted and sad. Night comes around and I'm still feeling bad. Rain pouring down, blinding every hope I had. This pittering, pattering, beating and spattering drives me mad. Love, 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 love. This misery is just too much for me. Can't go on. Everything I had is gone. Stormy weather. Since my man and I ain't together. Keeps raining all the time. Keeps raining all the time. keeps raining all the time. Keeps raining all the time.
So you're going over, huh?
Yes, sir. And I hope to be with him soon.
Oh, I envy your dad. I wished I had a boy like you.
And so do I. Hello, Bill.
Why, hello, Selena. Did I hear you say something?
Yes, and I meant it too.
But you always...
Oh, but a woman can change her mind, Bill. You hear that? We want Williamson.
Honey, you got him. And Williamson is the guy.
Where you going there, Mr. Bill?
I've got a date up on the hill.
You don't mean that pretty chick?
That's the one. I got to get there quick.
What's the matter, Bill? Go ahead.
I'm a fool who fails to tread.
Looks to me like you're in love.
Come on, Cab. Give me your shove.
It comes right out of the blue like a cyclone, sweeps you right off your feet. Don't try to cut any corners. You're heaven bound on a one-way street. The schemes you're dreaming of fit into your world like a glove. Once you're hooked, your goose is cooked. There's no two ways about love. There's no two ways about love.
My, ain't that something?
You ain't seen nothing yet. Talk about a treat. You should see that chick and me strutting down the street. My, ain't that something? Hear me shout. Ain't that something? Ain't that something to shout about?
say?
Oh boy!
What you gonna say that kid?
Shalimar, Swanee Shore. Let me dig this jive once more, boy.
Right on down to the gate.
Oh boy!
Got a big fine little kid.
Now can't you hear those hep cats call? Come on, boys, let's have a ball. The jim jam jump it, the jumping jive makes you dig your jive on the mellow side. Hep hep. Hip hip. The jim jam jump is a silent jive, makes you 9 foot tall when you're 4'5". Hip hip. Hip hip. Now don't you be that inkaroo, get hip, come on, and then you follow through. You get your study full, you make up the jaunty jump like the gators do. Jim jam jump is a jumping jive, makes you like your eggs on the Jersey side. Hip hip. Hip hip. The jim jam jumping jive makes you hep hep on the Mahala side. Diddly boodly boodly biddly bumpity goodly giddly bang 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 tang da da. Now I've told you about the jumping jive. Jim jam jump the jumping jive. You got to dig this mellow jive. Yes, yes, you dig it on the mellow side. A boodly 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 boy. Boodly boodly boy. Biddly biddly gay. Boodly giddly bumpity gaga. A boodly time boy. Going to ga gang the bomb bomb see the night the bot.
Everybody dance!
And the jumper to the star.
It's really fun, it's really fun, it's really moving on.
But be real
solid deal. We're gonna figure it out.
Oi, 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 my, ain't that something? A skiddly-boop-de-doodly-bump, hear me shout. My, ain't that something? Ain't that something to shout about?
Ain't that something?
Ain't that something to shout about?
Hello? Anybody home? Martha! What happened?
You're on the heel mark shield.
The what?
The Glow Coat heel mark shield.
Shields against black heel marks.
Hi, Mom. Mom. See? It shields against Jimmy's black heel marks.
All of them?
Well, just about.
Great.
Here's why. Glow Coat is extra hard, twice as hard as most other waxes. See? The floor is still shining.
Hey, where you going? I need a shield at my house.
Hard Gloss Glow Coat. It shields against black heel marks.
Grape Nuts breakfast time.
Good. Crunchy little nuggets bursting with nut sweet flavor.
Well, first we got to exercise them.
Do we have to?
Now, that's our agreement. We got to keep slim and trim. It helps to eat the right kind of foods, like a post-Grape Nuts breakfast.
I do, honest.
And we got to exercise.
How all?
You want your post-Grape Nuts?
Barn.
Come on.
A Grape Nuts breakfast fills you up, not out. 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 Fills you up, not out.
Delicious.
This court has been called in session to pass judgment on a special new car from Pontiac. All rise for the judge.
Judge, the special great one from Pontiac GTO. Her speed shifter, 3-speeder 4. Pontiac Ram Air 366 horse. Mag-type wheels, 60-inch spoiler airfoil. The judge will rule. Judge, the special great one from Pontiac GTO. Pontiac Ram Air 400 cubes for action. Wide track, mag-type, polyglass shoes for traction. The judge will rule.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
Breakaway, track in Pontiac.
Dr. Mason! Dr. Mason! I'm sorry. I guess it was nothing. A sudden light reflection. It startled me.
There's no doubt a comet or a meteor.
No, it seemed to be a drill-shaped thing. Revolving. No, it must have been my imagination. But it makes me realize how desperately alone the Earth is. Hanging in space like a speck of food floating in the ocean. Sooner or later to be swallowed up by some creature floating by.
Oh, come now.
Time will tell, Dr. Mason. We can only wait and wonder. Wonder how. Wonder when.
Report preliminary findings.
Thor reporting. 42 saturation degrees and 96 volumes. Intermediate fluctuation in Marfan content.
Derek reporting. Tridex mixer components ratio exceeding 7 to 1.4.
Morrow reporting. Diagonal adjustment reading resisting structural forms by 2.8.0 vernums.
Saul reporting. Uneven cartoid levels intersect planes below 0.03.
Surface readings register above minimum requirements. Morrow, go below and bring up the young Gargan specimen. Now the decision depends on its reactions.
Wait, Captain. I have found evidence of intelligent beings on this planet.
Of what concern are foreign beings?
Of none to you, Thor. Just as you were so unconcerned when you destroyed the small creature. So bravely.
It was no more than an insect.
But it had life. And that life you had to take to satisfy your endless hunger for killing.
Silence, both of you! Proceed, bring the Gargan.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Conditions here will be reported as unsatisfactory, as they were on the other planets we have charted.
By what authority?
You will prepare for takeoff. The ship will leave this planet immediately.
According to our code of operations...
You may forget the code of operations, Captain. Only civilized beings could have made the inscription on this metal piece. We shall not have the thousands of Gargans brought here to destroy them.
You have concern for foreign beings over our mission to locate grazing land for our Gargan herds? Recall, it is necessary as a reserve food supply for our people.
Our people? We live like parts of a machine. We don't know our fathers or mothers were raised in cubicles. The sick and the old are put to death.
It is the one and only way to maintain the supreme race. Have you forgotten?
Our people have forgotten. They have been made to forget for centuries. But I have learned how it once was. Families, brothers and sisters. There was happiness. There was love.
Of what do you speak? From where have you learned such things?
I have read. I have read from this book. I discovered it and kept it hidden. Somehow it survived the flames of the Annihilators. when our people were turned into mechanized slaves centuries ago.
When we return to our planet, the High Court may well sentence you to torture and death for this treason.
The High Court may judge me after we have accomplished our mission. We will find an uninhabited planet to which the herds of Gargans may be shipped, without endangering civilized beings.
Let me see that book. I am interested to see what sways your mind so heavily.
You may have it.
Bring up the Gargan. You were a fool, Derek. This book has poisoned your mind, and you shall suffer for it.
Captain, if the Gargans are shipped here, the inhabitants may destroy them. That possibility alone makes it worthwhile to locate an uninhabited planet.
That book has indeed made you forget many things. We are the supreme race. We have the supreme weapons. Keep him under guard, Thor. I will study the reactions of the young Gargan.
Before the High Court has you executed, you should be made to watch what happens when we return here with the Gargans. By the elements alone, they will grow to millions of times their original size in less time than it takes for the sun to rise and fall.
It thrives, Captain. Already I can feel it has grown heavier.
We shall return to our base and lead the transport ships here. Soon this planet will be covered with full-grown Gargans. A safe distance from our planet, yet their meat will be available to us for the harvesting. Repack the instruments. I shall radio back the news of our success.
Captain! Captain, something has gone wrong. Look here.
What? What has happened?
I do not know. It suddenly fell limp, and now does not move.
Assemble the TRSs, hook in the gas grading instruments. Be quick! The atmosphere here tested above minimum, but the Gargan species cannot live due to excessive nitrogenic gas compounds emitted in our preliminary diagnosis.
Then this planet will be reported as unsuitable?
Repack the instruments and prepare for takeoff. We will continue our search in another solar system. And when we return to our home base, you will be presented to the High Court with the evidence against you. Thor, Saul, bind the prisoner and prepare him for the isolation chamber. I will make contact with base. Expedition Z06 to base. Expedition Z06 to base.
Guard him. I will get the straps.
Lie down. Put your hands behind you.
Are complete.
He is escaping!
Go, Thor! How did he get free?
He escaped from Saul. I could have stopped him.
Derek is to be brought back alive. He is the son of our leader.
Derek?
I reported his actions and was connected with the leader himself. He told me this. He said Derek does not know.
As the son of our leader, the High Court will pardon him.
He will be pardoned. When the sky is light, we will begin to search for him.
Captain, look at this. The Gargan. It is not dead.
It has revived.
It flourishes. The excessive nitrogenic gas compound shocked its system. Now it thrives on the very same compounds.
Then this planet is suitable.
Completely. I must resume radio vision contact. Morrow, Saul, secure the Gargan by expandable leg bands. Out of sight in that cave. The size it attains by the time we return will give us an exact growth rate to expect of the herds.
At the rate the Gargan is expected to grow, what will prevent it from tearing loose the leg bands and escaping from the cave?
We shall be back before that happens, unless it should receive food in excess of the atmospheric elements. We will leave nothing else for it to consume.
Imagine thousands of beasts like that, millions of times enlarged, roaming over this planet.
They will be harvested from the air, so there will be no danger to us.
Let us be quick. I do not like to look upon it.
Now that you report the planet is suitable for our purposes, you are to return here immediately and prepare to lead the transport ships there. Derek's escape could now mean difficulty in our operation should he communicate in any way with the inhabitants, inferior though they may be.
If we are to return now, how can he be stopped?
Leave your best man to find Derek and inform him he is my son. I will join you on the return trip to meet him there.
He may be stubborn. He has already threatened our lives.
If that becomes the case, he must be destroyed. And any beings with whom he might communicate, they must be destroyed. Your orders are complete.
I shall send my best man.
I heard the orders, Captain. Let me find Derek.
You will wait until the sky is light enough to begin the search. We will leave now and return here to meet you when we bring the Gargans. Do not fail, Thor.
I shall not fail.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I would. Would you tell me the meaning of the inscription on this metal piece?
Sparky, 1243 Willowcrest Drive. That's just 3 blocks down there and a few doors up. You can't miss it.
Hey, what's what you're doing there?
No, I'm sorry. I was just trying to make out what kind of clothes that guy was wearing. Looks like some kind of military uniform. Wonder where he's from.
Could be from Mars, for all I care. Hurry up there, boy, will you? I haven't got all day.
Hop in, I'll give you a lift.
Lift?
Well, it's a long way into town. Okay, it's all right with me.
Wait.
Never saw a uniform like that before. What brings you here?
I am searching for someone.
Maybe I can help you. Know a lot of folks around these parts.
I am searching for someone you could not know.
Sparky's breakfast out 20 minutes ago, Grandpa, and it's still here.
He's probably still out chasing gophers.
Hello. You've come to see our room for rent?
What's that?
A fellow to see the room for rent, Grandpa. You show it to him, will you? Joe'll be by for me in a minute. We're going swimming at Alice's, and I haven't even changed yet. Well, come on in. I'm Betty Morgan, and this is my grandfather.
How do you do, son? Just arrived in town? Don't believe I've seen you around before.
I just arrived.
And your name?
Derek.
Derek. The empty room belonged to my brother, Bud. He's married now and lives upstate.
Your brother? You knew your brother?
Did I know my brother? That's a strange question to ask. Grandpa raised us both since we were kids after Mom and Dad died.
I am sorry, It's just that I never knew any brothers or sisters.
Your mother and father decided to play it smart and avoid a lot of squabbles around the house.
Oh, Grandpa.
I never knew my mother or father.
Oh.
Well, let's take a look at the room, and if you like it, you're welcome to stay.
It's this way. I'll show it to you.
Hey, I thought you were getting ready to go swimming.
No, that can wait. Right in here, Derek. I hope you like the view. There are plenty of windows.
What's the matter? You act like you've never seen the inside of an automobile before.
What is this?
The gear shift. Where have you been all your life?
The gear shift. Tell me what it is for.
Now look, mister, I didn't offer you a ride to give no driving lesson.
Tell me!
Sure. I didn't mean anything. Here's the clutch. When I push it in, I change gears. Low, second, and high.
And to halt the vehicle?
When I want to stop, I press the brake, right here.
And this?
The starter and ignition switch.
And the fuel, what does it use?
Are you kidding? Gasoline, of course. Here's the gas pedal right here. It's about time I have the tank filled.
From Grandpa, and he just said he was from very far away.
He did, huh? Well, maybe he doesn't like to talk about where he's from. With the looks of his outfit, I'd say he's raised in a private school of some sort.
Well, Grandpa, if he just got into town and can't pay the rent until he gets a job or something, would...
Well, what do you say, young man? What do you think of the room?
You will let me live here with you?
Well, sure. That's why we had the sign up. That's why you came here, wasn't it?
Not exactly,
Derek, I was just talking to Grandpa, and... Well, if you don't have the rent money right away, that could wait until he gets a job, couldn't it, Grandpa?
Why, sure. That's all right with me, Betty. But then if he doesn't like the room...
I like it here. Very much. I would like to stay.
Fine. I'll go out and take down the sign. You can use the phone to have your bags brought over.
My bags? I have nothing else.
No other clothes or anything?
We were not allowed to. I mean, my uniform is all I have.
Gosh, you've got to have more than that. Bud left some of his clothes in the closet, Grandpa. Couldn't Derek use some of them?
Of course, my dear. Bud wouldn't mind a bit, I'm sure.
Oh, golly, that's Joe. Put on whatever you like from the closet, Derek. I'll be right back. Make yourself at home.
Hi there, Joe. Hi, Gramps. Betty, I'm afraid I can't make the swimming date. Not till later, anyway. Got a sudden assignment for the paper.
Oh, gosh, what now, Joe?
I have a list of folks to interview. Say they saw a new flying saucer last night.
That Sounds like it might take you all day.
I hope not. I'll call you as soon as I get through, okay?
Okay, Joe.
I guess a reporter's life can be pretty hectic. You never know when a news story will break.
I was just thinking. Maybe Derek would like to go swimming if you let us borrow the car.
Betty would at that. If you don't think Alice would mind.
You don't know Alice. I won't be able to keep them apart.
Hey, what's going on in town anyway, mister? A convention or something?
What?
For those clothes you're wearing. I talked to a guy this morning who was wearing the same kind of outfit.
Maybe the guy you're looking for, huh?
You spoke to him? What did he tell you? Where did he go?
Hey, what's the matter with you? Hey, take your hands off me.
You will tell me what he said to you.
Why should I? Hey, who do you think you are, anyway?
Answer me, or I destroy you.
He came here with a dog tag. Wanted to know about the address, and I told him how to find it.
Where? Where did you send him?
It was an address on Willow Crest Drive. 1243, I think.
Tell me how to get there.
Just drive down there about 3 blocks. That's Willow Crest. 1243. It's only a few doors up. Somebody help!
You don't have to put the brake on so hard, Derek. That is, unless you want us to go through the windshield every time.
I have never piloted a vehicle like this before. I will try again.
This time, pull in there. That's Alice's house. Oh, much better.
Wait, Betty.
Yes, Derek? What is it?
When I came to your place, it was because of...
Yes?
I had just arrived here. I did not know where else to go, but everything was so strange to me.
I'm glad you came. So is Grandpa. Without any family or friends, you wouldn't like it at a hotel or any place like that. Come on. I hope Alice can dig up some swim trunks for you.
Hi there. Who's the stranger?
Joe couldn't make it, Alice. I talked Derek into coming along. Derek, this is Alice.
Derek. Hey, I like that. Come on in. The water's fine.
Well, we need a pair of swim trunks. I couldn't find any at my house.
No problem at all. He can wear a pair of my father's. The folks are gone today, and so are the servants. We have the whole place to ourselves.
Where are the trunks, Alice?
Hanging up right over there.
They look a little large for you, Derek.
Or maybe you better put them on with some clothespins, too, just in case.
I guess it's safe to try them on anyway. Over there at the bathhouse. What was that?
Don't worry, I'll get it.
It is what I wanted to tell you about. The reason I came to your place when I did not know where else to go.
Heck, I thought it was a 50-cent piece at least.
Why, that looks like... Who it is? It's Sparky's. Sparky's dog tag. Where on earth did you find it?
When I first arrived, I was with some others. One of them destroyed a small creature. Later, I found that among the remains.
You mean somebody killed Sparky? Oh, no, Derek, it can't be true. Why would anyone want to kill Sparky?
Betty, I'm sorry.
Tell me who did it, Derek.
They are gone now. Only I remained.
But I don't understand. Where is Sparky? Will you take me to where it happened?
I'll get dressed and come with you.
No, Alice, please. You stay here. We'll see you later.
Well, so Derek didn't come into town alone. If you're looking for him, he isn't here now. He and Betty, that's my granddaughter, they went over to the Woodwards. Why don't you go on over there? No doubt they'd be glad to have you joined in the fun.
Yes. How do I go there?
The Woodwards are straight on down the street about 3 miles, just before you get to the park. Got the biggest house in the block down there. You can't miss it. Where are you fellas from, anyway? Don't believe I've seen uniforms like yours before. Military secret, eh? Well, it doesn't matter. Derek didn't say where he's from either. Don't let me keep you. You're probably anxious to see him.
Where is he, Derek? You don't mean those old bones. You can see they've been here for a very long time.
No. It was among these remains that I found the metal inscription.
But this couldn't be Sparky. I know. He must have been here and his collar tag fell off, that's all.
You are not familiar with the focusing disintegrator ray?
The what?
It projects an isolated beam which separates the molecules of living material in chain reaction. All but the solids, the skeletal braces.
Horrible. And you mean Sparky? But...
Over there is what happened when the same beam was aimed at me. It missed, and that is what is left.
Good heavens, Derek. You've got to explain it to me. Why were they doing this? Where were they from? How did you?
Betty, tell me, what is the most advanced form of transportation that you know?
What do you mean? What's that got to do with it?
Please, tell me, Betty.
Well, airplanes. Jet airplanes, I guess. Why?
And where do they go? From where to where?
To anywhere in the world.
And that's all?
Where else is there to go?
I should not have brought you here.
Is it about a new secret weapon? Something you and the others invented and then they turned against you?
It is something like that. I guess I should try to find someone I can explain it to.
Maybe Professor Simpson at the college. He's head of the science department. He will... What is it, Derek?
Betty, when you learn where I am from, well, you may not understand, but I hope it will not make any difference between us, because...
I don't care where you're from. I don't understand all this, but somehow I feel that I've always known you. That we've never been apart.
Let us go to the professor you speak of.
We have to pass the house first, so I can change.
What was that? Did you hear a sound?
No. Only the wind. What sort of sound?
Nothing. My imagination alarmed me. Come, let us be on our way.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
You are alone?
Could be.
Where are the others? The ones who were with you?
Why do you want to know that?
Tell me where they are.
Say, who are you anyway?
Never mind. Just tell me.
Well, they left here. They're gone.
Where did they go?
I think you better get out of here before I call the police.
You will call no one. You will do as I say.
That's what you think, mister.
I said you will call no one.
Grandpa was asleep, so I left a note so he'll know where we went. If I know Grandpa, we'll be back before he even wakes up.
Hello.
Hello, Gramps. This is Joe. Betty there?
No, she and Derek went out over to the Woodward's pool. You could probably reach her over there.
Derek? Who's Derek?
Oh, you haven't met him yet, have you? He rented Bud's old room this morning. Seems like a nice fellow.
Oh? Well, the reason I called, I wanted to tell Betty I stumbled onto a double murder story that may keep me longer, but, well, after I get the story into the paper, I'll go on over to Alice's and see her there.
A double murder, Joe? When was it? Where?
We're not sure yet, Gramps. There's only a couple of skeletons. We'll know more when the coroner gets here.
Well, gotta get busy now, Gramps. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Joe! Joe, I just found a note. Joe! Hello, hello. By golly, you missed them at the pool, huh? Sure am sorry. Betty left me a note. Now they've gone over to the college to see Professor Simpson.
Hello. Where can we find Professor Simpson?
This is his office, but he hasn't come in yet.
Well, let's wait for him at the faculty parking lot. It's just around the building.
You may wait here if you like.
No, thank you. We'll wait outside.
Good morning, Hilda.
Oh, good morning, Professor Simpson.
Have the aptitude questionnaires come in?
They're probably still in mimeographing. I'll go down and see if they're ready.
That's Professor Simpson's office. The third door down. He's head of the science department.
Well, that looks like Professor Simpson's car right there. He must be somewhere else on campus. We'd better go back to his office and wait.
Hello? This is Simpson, science department.
Put that down.
What is the meaning of this?
Do as I say.
Who are you?
Where is he? The one who came with information for you.
Who? You are making some mistake.
I am making no mistake. Where did he go? Out there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will speak to no one else.
Yes, I know. He came in right after you left.
Ah! Oh, Derek.
Oh, it's some kind of foolish joke. I'm not going to keep a job where this sort of thing goes on.
I want to believe what I'm thinking isn't true, but...
It was a focusing disintegrator.
Then... whoever killed Sparky... But you said they'd gone.
For some reason, they want to stop me. Somehow we were traced here. I want you to get in your vehicle and go to a place where you will be safe.
But how could they... Grandpa. I left a note for Grandpa. They must have... Oh, Derek.
I will go to your place.
No, they may be waiting for you there. I can call Grandpa.
Hello?
Oh, Grandpa, thank heavens. Derek, he's all right.
Betty, what is it, child? What's the matter?
Grandpa, was somebody there? Somebody you told we were at the college?
Oh, yes, the friend of Derek's. Did he find you okay?
He's a murderer. He killed Professor Simpson, Grandpa. He's after Derek, and he's probably on the way back to the house right now.
A murderer? But are the police?
Don't argue, Grandpa. Just get out of there. We're going to the City Hall police station right now. Meet us there.
Don't worry about me, Betty. I'll leave right away. Goodbye, honey.
I better call the police and let them know we're coming.
With what weapons are they equipped?
Well, guns. Why?
Guns that emit what?
Bullets? What do you mean?
Bullets. A centuries-old invention against...
Hello, operator. Give me the police department. Hurry. Yes, we'll be there right away. Thank you.
Betty, tell me how to go there. I want you to go somewhere else where you will be safe.
We're safer than the City Hall. The police said they're going to have armed guards waiting for us on the front steps. I told them we'd be right there. Let's hurry.
What do you want? I spoke to my granddaughter. You're not getting any help from me.
Did they return here? Tell me. I have no reason to harm your granddaughter, but if you do not tell me,
You can kill Derek?
Why should you care about him?
Why shouldn't I? Why do you want to kill him?
It is important only that he leave here, that I return him to where he belongs.
And where is that?
From where he escaped. I need not harm anyone if you tell me where he is. If you do not, there will be many deaths. Beginning with you, now.
He's not here. He's in the center of the city.
Where? Take me there. You will pilot the vehicle. Go. Be swift.
Alice? Betty? Anybody here? Holy mackerel.
You think the tip might have been a phony, Mac?
Don't think so, Harry. The girl who called seemed to know what she was talking about.
Another call, Mac. Joe Rogers, reporter on the Daily News. He's on the way over. Found another skeleton. Only this time at the bottom of a swimming pool.
The City Hall is just up ahead in the next block. Oh, I hope Grandpa's there waiting for us safe and sound.
What are you doing?
Be silent. Continue ahead.
You stay here in the car. You'll be safe. He's after me, not you.
He must have slipped off that way. Come on.
Stay under cover. Betty, thank the Lord you're safe. I just came from Alice's. There was a skeleton in the pool.
Alice? Oh, no. he came to meet Grandpa, the murderer came in the car with him.
What? But how did you get mixed up in this?
Since he killed Sparky out by the old mine. He's an insane killer, Joe.
And he forced Gramps to drive here? Where is Gramps? Is he okay?
Yes, he's... Oh, there he is trying to get across the street.
You stay put. I'll go over and help him across.
What are you doing down here? Go into the building. That is the safest place.
Look. Here on the sidewalk. Drops of blood.
Betty, go into the building.
Derek.
Give me the weapon you have, Derek. Slowly. One sudden move and I slay you both.
Derek? Oh, Derek, do as he says.
Get in! You will take me to a man of surgery to remove the metal pellets from my flesh.
That is not possible.
Yes, we must. We must do as he says. I know a doctor's office. We'll take him there.
She is very wise. Now go!
And that's the way it happened. Next thing I knew, he was trying to fire out the window at Betty and Derek. I swerved the car and... Say, where is Betty?
That's funny. She must be around someplace.
But the car's gone. They must have left without me.
Well, don't worry, Gramps. You'll get an escort home. I'm going to phone the story into the paper and then drive out to the old mine Betty mentioned.
The old mine? What's out there?
I don't know. That's where she said Sparky was killed by the guy.
Sparky, our dog? She didn't tell me about that.
Hey, Mac, over here. Blood spots on the sidewalk.
And where's that car that was parked here?
That's it. That's how the killer got away.
In our car? Then Betty and Derek, they must have been kidnapped. You've got to do something. You've got to find them.
This is it, Derek. That's Dr. Brandt there. He looks like he's leaving.
Stop him! Block his path!
Is there some emergency? I have a house call to make. Office hours don't begin for another hour.
Go inside, all of you.
I say, what is this?
He's holding a gun on us, Dr. Brandt. We had to bring him here. He wants bullets removed.
I see. I'm afraid I cannot be of any help. You will need hospital facilities for anything else.
Be silent and get inside. You will remove the pellets here, now.
Leave these people alone, Thor. Where is our ship? I will take you there.
No, it is gone. Do as I say.
Derek, please. Doctor, you must try.
You will have to lie down here. I will prepare an anesthetic. The pain will be great.
I will not be drugged. You will simply remove the pellets. Both of you, sit there. I shall keep you covered. Take heed. One treacherous move and they pay with their lives. Now proceed.
Thor, tell me why you have been searching for me. It must have been important for you to have...
The Gargan are to be raised here. You could not be allowed to run free.
But the specimen reaction was negative.
It was verified positive after you escaped. The captain should have let me kill you when I had a chance.
And why didn't he? I saw him stop you when you fired at me.
Because he just learned that you were the son of our leader.
Then if I am not to be killed, why did you fire at me in the city?
Your life or death was put in my hands. A traitor does not deserve to be our next leader.
The only reason you do not fire now is to force attention to your wounds. When that is done...
Proceed!
Antiseptic must be applied to your wounds, and you will need bandages. I'll get them.
Come back! I'll find you! You cannot get away!
Oh, I was terrified he'd see us before we got out of there.
He may yet. Get in. I will take you back to the police.
In his present condition, he cannot remain conscious long. By the time we return with the police, he should be completely helpless.
Derek, what was he talking about? The Gargon to be raised here, and you, the son of the leader. You said you didn't know your father.
I did not know of the things he said. I thought they'd gone. I wanted to forget them forever. But now I know. They plan to return.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm going with you.
Where?
To the old mine shaft.
How did you hear about that?
The old fellow inside. He's been telling us everything he can think of. Mentioned that's where you were going.
Okay, hop in. Maybe something will turn up out there.
You're in here? I know you are. I'll find you.
My nurse, Miss Moss. She'll be arriving for office hours.
I can hear you. I can hear you breathing. You cannot escape me. I'll find you. I'll find you. I'll find you. I'll find you.
Dr. Brandt! Dr. Brandt!
She's already left?
Dr. Brandt's office.
Miss Moss, thank heavens I've reached you. This is Dr. Brandt.
Where are you, Doctor? There's an emergency patient here. I've done all I can.
Listen, Miss Moss. He's a murderer.
He held hostages at gunpoint to force me to remove bullets. We were fortunate in escaping. You must get out of there.
A murderer?
We're sending the police, but if you treated him, he could revive at any moment.
Yes, Doctor. I'll leave immediately.
You will come with me. Put that down.
Miss Morse, what is it?
Drop it, I said.
What do you want?
You will help me to escape. Go out. That vehicle. Is that how you arrived?
Yes, that's my car.
Get in. You will take me where I say. If you disobey, you will be killed.
The police are on the way, Dr. Brandt.
It's no use. I was too late. They're gone.
Thor has escaped? But how could he? You said he would be helpless that...
Without aid. But my nurse, she didn't know. She bandaged him, gave him an injection. He revived.
Oh, no. We've got to tell the police. They might be able to do something.
I'll tell them. I'll tell them what happened.
Don't worry, Derek. Thor will be caught. They're sure to find him eventually.
It is what I know is coming here. The Gargan. They are small when young, but they can attain the size of this building in no more than a day.
But can't you stop them?
The only chance is to duplicate the operation of the disintegrator.
How can that be done?
The men of science here might be able to do it if they could get Thor's as a model. If only there is enough time.
You know, I don't get this guy. Animals or humans, he just seems to like killing.
There's more to it than that, Joe. There's something behind this, something we don't understand. The weapon he uses, it's unheard of. Blasting flesh right off the bones.
Look at that tree over there. Used it for target practice by the looks of it.
I don't know. Let's take a look in the old cave.
Where are we going? You've got to tell me.
It is not far now.
You can't escape. The police will find you.
Possibly they will. But barricaded in the mouth of a cave, with you as hostage and me with this...
How long do you think you can hold out that way?
Long enough. There will not be too long to wait.
Hey! Bring your flash bulbs up here. This tunnel is black as pitch.
Okay, I'll be right up.
Intruder already.
No! I won't let you kill anyone.
I see you do not value your life. He's getting away. Follow him.
No.
Dare refuse?
Are you hurt badly?
I don't think so. Just bruised. Oh, thank heavens it's over. It was like a nightmare.
I wish it was over.
Oh, what do you mean?
Back in the cave where he shot at me. Some kind of man-eating monster. Poor Mac, the guy I was with. I could hear the thing tearing him apart. He was dead in a few seconds.
Oh, how horrible. What could it have been?
I don't know. But whatever it is, I'm afraid the nightmare has just begun.
The man guilty of these strange killings now lies mute in confinement at General Hospital, where he is being treated for minor injuries. Authorities plan to transfer him to City Jail tonight. The fantastic murder weapon he used has not been located. Mystery still surrounds the disappearance of a man-eating beast said to have been in an abandoned mine shaft outside the city limits. These newsreel shots were made immediately after the city police surrounded the cave and found it completely empty. Evidence in the cave appeared to confirm the report that a monster of some sort had been shackled there, but had somehow attained strength enough to pull itself loose and escape. Groups of armed volunteers have set out in search of the creature, hoping to track it down and destroy it. Meanwhile,
Thor crashed just below here. If that disintegrator is down there, I'm going to find it.
Derek, I just thought. The monster that escaped from the cave. It must have been there at the same time we were. What I can't figure out is, why did it escape when it did? Why not sooner?
It would not have been large enough, but the man it consumed increased its growth rate.
Then, how big would it be now?
There is no telling. You stay here. Keep the door closed. No, Betty, go back. It's too dangerous for you to...
We can find that thing twice as fast if we both look.
You make me angry. But I like you very much.
In a moment, the moon will come from behind a cloud. It'll be easier to see what we're looking for.
Yes. The light from your moon, it will help.
My moon? Where are you from, Derek? I think I know. I think I've known for some time. You're not from this world, are you?
I did not know how to tell you.
It seems impossible to believe. You're so much like us. Like my brother or Grandpa when he was young. And to think.
We were made the same. The only difference is that we were put on places far, far apart.
What is it like where you're from?
Babies are bred and raised like livestock, parented by the most perfect specimens of our race. If you become ill, you are put to death, as are the old.
You won't be going back ever, will you?
I shall make the earth my home, and I shall never, never leave it. moon has come from behind the cloud.
Derek. The crickets. It's so quiet.
The Gargan, get back!
There it is, Derek! It was under the rock! Quick! Shoot it, Derek! Shoot it!
That won't work! Run! Go start the motor! Hurry!
I've ever seen. Why wouldn't the gun work?
Must have been damaged somehow when Thor was thrown in the crash.
You said that thing would keep growing. If it does, what can stop it from wrecking the city? And
I may be able to repair the damaged part of the disintegrator. If I can, we will stop the Gargan and give the Earth a weapon against invasion as well. If only I can get it to work.
What was that?
Only a coyote.
There it is!
Grandpa was so exhausted he fell sound asleep with all his clothes on. Do you think you can fix it, Derek?
I have found the damaged part.
Such a little thing. And yet it has the power to destroy as it does.
It is worthless unless I can figure out an energy substitute.
Maybe it won't come into the city, Derek.
It will come to the city. For more food, if nothing else.
This is Johnson at Station 86. Out by the hills, due northeast. There's some kind of a monster. It suddenly popped up and seemed to touch the sky. I have not been drinking. No, I can't see it now. It must be behind the hills, but I'm getting out of here.
The few remaining survivors of the search party that was attacked report that the beast they encountered was many times the size they expected, indicating that the monster has some strange power of rapid growth. An exact description was... We have a bulletin just received. According to a report not yet confirmed, a beast of seemingly gigantic proportions has been sighted lurking in the hills due northeast of town. City officials have called for military help. Planes and troops are expected to arrive within the next 2 hours. Meanwhile, citizens should take refuge in places of safety, cellars, bomb shelters, as directed by civil defense administrators. I repeat.
Derek, they say it's coming. It has grown. It's just northeast of town. I'd better wake up Grandpa. We'll all go down to the cellar.
You go there with him. There is a chance I can do something yet.
What? What are you looking at?
Those wires, going from pole to pole. They carry the source of energy used for illumination and power in the homes.
Yes, electricity.
And the wires are spread throughout the city, are they not?
You mean you might be able to make the disintegrator work by hooking it to...
Possibly. If the power were great enough. It's the only chance, so I've got to try it.
I can help, Derek. I'm going with you.
What's going on? What's all the commotion about?
Grandpa, Derek and I are going out to the edge of town. Wait for us here.
First, I must put the disintegrator back together, and then find proper tools.
I can load the car with every tool we have in the garage.
All right, then. Let us go.
aren't you in the cellar, Gramps, with Betty?
What makes you think Betty's in the cellar? She's out somewhere with Derek again.
Everybody's supposed to take shelter. The monster from the cave, it's approaching the town.
Huh? Then that's where they must have gone. Those crazy kids. Joe, we've got to try and find them.
You mean they... Come on, then, let's go.
Derek, look.
You drive away from
You can't cut live wires. Operator, this is an emergency. You must connect me with the city electrical generating plant. Hurry!
Generating plant?
Hello? Please listen to me. You must do as I say. The monster is coming towards the town. I'm at North Ridge Road. We have a weapon here that might be able to stop it if we can connect it to the power lines.
Who is this? I'll have to check with...
You have to believe me. There's no time to check with anybody.
Out there. That looks like them. Derek is climbing down a pole.
And look what's coming. We're not going to make it in time.
Restore the power. It is ready.
Hello? Turn the power back on.
Okay.
It is not enough. It is not enough power.
Can you boost the power any? Please, it's not enough.
I'll try to speed up the generators.
Derek seems to have some kind of weapon, but it's not doing anything.
If only there were more power, Betty.
Is there any way to generate more power? We've got to have more.
I can join in more circuits, but it may blow off the line.
Try anything. It's our only chance. You can turn the weapon over to the scientists now.
It is too late.
You mean they're coming? Already?
Your people are here for you. I must leave. They will take care of you.
But Derek, you promised. You said...
I know what I must do. You must not interfere.
Betty, thank heavens you're all right. That book has indeed made you forget many things. We are the supreme race. We have the supreme weapons.
Somehow I feel that I've always known you, but we've never been apart.
You are the son of our leader.
You won't be going back ever, will you?
How did he get a weapon like that? It makes me think of what the killer used.
It is. The same thing.
But who is he? Where did he come from, anyway?
Someplace none of us has ever heard of before, Joe.
What do you mean?
Clear from another planet. Far out in space.
Hey, wait a minute.
Betty, this is no time to be joking.
I'm not joking. Where do you think the monster came from? And the man who was doing all the killing and the unheard of weapon he used?
But how did
they came in a spaceship of some sort. Whatever those people told you they saw last night.
The flying saucer? And I thought those people were seeing things.
They weren't. Derek looked into the sky just before he left here. Somehow, he could tell More are on the way.
He must be in the house. There's our car.
Oh, Derek!
Goodbye, Betty.
No, Derek, no.
You are Joe. I want you to take me somewhere in your vehicle.
What makes you think I will?
You refuse to take me?
That's right. I'm staying right here.
You will do as I say.
Oh, no, Derek, this isn't you.
Do not interfere, Betty. I beg you. Get in. Take me to where they are keeping the prisoner.
The killer? He's at General Hospital, but...
Then take me there.
Joe, don't! The disintegrator, it won't...
Betty! Trust me, Betty. Trust me.
Derek seemed like such a nice fellow.
Grandpa, he promised me something. He promised he would never leave, that he would never go back. I don't believe he wants to break his promise to me. I'm not gonna let him.
What can you do about it, honey?
I think I know where he's going. Out by the old mine. I want to go there. I want to see him once more.
He's hurt you enough, Betty.
Grandpa, please let me go. I must.
The prisoner is in this building.
It looks like they haven't transferred him to city jail yet. What are you planning to do?
Never mind. Just get out of the car and walk in front of me. Do not move. I will take the prisoner. Get their guns. Hand them to me. Now get in. You face the wall. Keep your hands above your heads. I was stupid, Thor. Very stupid. But that is over. We are returning to meet the ships. Together.
Why do you let them live? Kill them!
There is no need. They will be dead soon enough, along with everything else on this planet. Go!
Look, that's what he meant.
Ships of an alien source are approaching from the sky. Radio contact has been attempted but cannot be established. Instructions are to prepare for an attack by an unknown enemy.
What made you think he was coming here?
Because they're coming. Told me they'd be coming. Told me he wouldn't go back with them. That he'd stay. That he wanted to stay.
Betty, let me take you back home.
No, Grandpa, look, here comes Joe's car.
Betty! Gramps, what are you doing here? Why do you concern yourself with them? Destroy them!
Why, Thor? They cannot change what is going to happen.
What is going to happen, Derek?
You must understand. Death must come to all. Sooner to some, later to others.
The guide ship is about to land. We must go to meet it.
Your promise, Derek. Don't you remember your promise?
I have not forgotten it.
We call that the guide ship. And it looks like there are 100 more still in the sky.
What are they going to do?
Derek told me. The other ships are loaded with thousands of those horrible creatures, like the one Derek killed today.
Why are they bringing them here?
To raise for food, a safe distance from their own people.
And they don't care what happens to us?
Derek cared. He wanted to make the earth his home. He promised he would never leave. Oh, Joe!
I would have used the disintegrator on them, but it will not function without energy supply. It was damaged when you crashed. I had to bluff with it.
It is just as well. They will be the first victims of the Gargan herds.
So, you were able to bring him back, Thor?
He brought me.
I am sorry I acted the way I did. I am ready to take my punishment.
There will be no punishment, my son.
You are my father?
I am. I have watched your progress since you were born. You have excelled in all things. I was most disappointed to learn that you were deserted. I came this trip hoping I would find you had returned.
Has what I have done not disqualified me? Am I still to...
You are back. That is all that matters. Your mistakes were made because of that book. It blurred your mind, but only temporarily.
How is it you are able to leave the planet? Will not the government structure collapse in your absence?
We will return immediately, as soon as the Gargans are unloaded from the fleet of ships. The people are unaware that I am gone.
Yes, we must leave quickly. If your absence were discovered, it would likely spark the beginning of a revolution. I am not the only one who had that book, Father.
Yes, I know. And you will help in tracking down others who may have such books.
Yes, I see the fleet is approaching. They are flying from radio signals from the guide ship, are they not? Let me be the one to direct them in for landing.
Captain, are the ships close enough to receive their landing signals?
Momentarily, but...
Then go below, Derek. You will bring them in. Derek, what are you doing? Unbolt the hatch.
Looked like Derek went in first and closed the entranceway.
Whatever's in the sky, they're getting mighty close.
Derek has some plan. He's not doing what they want him to, I'm sure.
Master control to fleet. Master control to fleet. Increase speed. Set flight pattern to -.08. Increase speed.
Open this hatch at once. The ships seem to be converging and increasing their speed. They cannot land.
He doesn't plan to have them land, but crash! They're coming right at us!
Derek's doing it. That's what he planned.
But he's inside there. He'll be killed too. Get down inside the cave.
My son, think of what you are doing. Turn the ships around before it is too late.
Hold course steady. shall make the earth my home, and I shall never, never leave it.
Introducing our tough one, the 1970 Chevelle SS396. It's a great performer, except for one thing. No one gives it a chance to perform. Not that we can blame them. After all, there's a lot to admire about the new Chevelle SS396.
Your car? Hey, what's that?
A no-nonsense cowl induction hood you can order that actually feeds in extra air when you accelerate. Functional hood pins.
Bobby pins.
No, these aren't Bobby pin hood pins, baby, and they're for real hood pins. Yeah. Hey, 2 pipes. Gut it for me, will you, buddy?
Oh, now, come on.
What are belted fiberglass tires, aren't they? Yeah.
Consider this fair warning. When you order your Chevelle SS396 at your Chevy dealer's sports department, expect to draw a crowd, no matter where you take it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's intermission time. You now have 10 minutes to stock up on the tasty treats offered at our refreshment stand.
Thanks for coming to our show tonight. We appreciate the opportunity to serve you. We think it's great to be able to enjoy fine entertainment in the comfort and privacy of your own car. The come-as-you-are atmosphere is a pleasant way to relax in the evening. Don't you agree?
You now have 9 minutes. In the meantime, come and enjoy the many delicious treats at our refreshment stand. We've brought back those good old-time flavors, and today they're better than ever. All these delicious treats are waiting for you at the refreshment stand. Delicious fresh popcorn, ice-cold cola, and candy you know and love. They're all ready for you now, so you won't have to miss any of the feature. Come and get them. Now, only 8 minutes to visit the refreshment stand before the feature starts. You now have 7 minutes to visit the refreshment stand. To make your evening of entertainment more enjoyable, our refreshment stand has these delicious favorites: hot and crispy pizzas, The feature will start in 6 minutes. Still plenty of time to visit our refreshment stand. Observe the laws of your city, state, and nation. They exist to protect the rights and freedoms of everyone. Before the feature starts, you still have 5 minutes to look over the menu before the feature starts.
After the show, please replace the speaker on its stand. If you accidentally break the cord, please turn the speaker in at the refreshment stand or the manager's office. Thank you. And by the way, on your way home, drive carefully.
You now have 4 minutes before the feature starts. America, my land, your land. But will it always remain America the Beautiful? Pollution, a threat to life and health, not to mention one of our greatest natural resources, the scenic beauty of our land. Starting now, we must all pitch in to clean up our country before it's too late. America the Beautiful depends on you. Now, 3 minutes till showtime. Still time to visit our refreshment stand. Now, only 2 minutes till showtime.
Enjoy the weekend with your family. And worship at the church of your choice this weekend.
Now, only 1 minute till showtime. For your convenience, the refreshment stand will remain open during the show. Now, ladies and gentlemen, time for the show. Once again, thank you for coming to our theater tonight. Have an enjoyable evening. The refreshment stand will remain open for a short time. Still plenty of time to get a snack or cold drink. We'll make an announcement before the stand closes to give you plenty of time to get that last-minute treat.
Here we are. It looks wild, huh?
You can say that again.
Let's start unloading the equipment.
We won't need everything at once.
Hello, how do you do, sir? We are from the exploration ship Chidori Maru.
I know.
Look up there!
Oh, the devil's birds!
The engines are silent because they're avoiding the fighter planes. I wonder whose they are.
The war even comes to this Eskimo village. Soon there won't be any peace anywhere.
Captain? Yes? Captain, the ice is getting thicker. Shall we keep going? Of course. We must get through. Do you think Dr. Hidaka will learn anything from the Eskimos? I certainly hope he does. Yes. Huh? Captain! Look, what is that?
Unidentified aircraft, sir.
Have you spotted anything on your radar screen?
No, sir. It must be coated with anti-electric wave paint, sir.
Okay. Operator, hand me the mic.
Yes, sir.
Calling all planes, fighter planes, based in the Arctic Ocean. This is your commander calling. Over.
This is the strategic fighter. Over.
There is an unidentified aircraft flying on course 84.27 degrees north latitude and 176.58 degrees east longitude. Intercept and escort it to the base. If it resists, shoot it down.
Roger.
Captain, will they attack us?
I doubt it.
Answer. What is your nationality and flight purpose? If you don't answer, we will take you to the American Air Base. Break off. Give chase. Answer immediately. What is your nationality and flight purpose? All planes, clear for action. Fire!
It looks like that airplane carried atomic weapons.
Yeah, I think you're right. Did you see the force of that explosion as it hit the ground? What a great story.
Be careful, though. Don't go into that area. There's radiation there.
fighter planes. Answer. Calling fighter planes. Answer. Calling fighter planes. Answer.
Impossible to make contact, sir.
Possible hell. Nothing is impossible. Keep trying.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I think somebody is sending out radio jamming waves.
What are you doing about it? Find out where it's coming from.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Chief, I heard there were strange giant turtles on the Arctic continent. Do you know anything about them?
No, nothing at all.
Dr. Hidaka, the Third World War might begin any minute and we'll all be killed. Why should we bother about giant turtles?
Yes, maybe you're right. Is the radio working? Can you contact the ship?
I've been trying, but the atmospheric conditions are bad and I can't make contact.
We're cut off. What'll we do?
All right, then, let's go back. Right.
Yes.
Goodbye, Chief. Thank you.
Bye. Mr. Hidaka!
Yes?
This is the legendary stone handed down from our fathers.
Then is this the turtle that lived on the Arctic continent?
Yes, it is the devil's envoy, Gamera.
Gamera? Then my theory was right after all.
But you see that wave-like pattern? It doesn't match the other carvings.
Excuse me, Chief. Where is it from?
I don't know. I know it brings evil.
We may have hit upon something very important.
Could it be a creature that's not known?
It's hard to say. There are waves around it. It must be aquatic.
Do you think that it could be a prehistoric creature or from another planet?
Anything's possible. What do you think it is, Captain? I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. Very strange. It looks like it's a kind of a sea creature.
Or monster.
Halt engines! Get ready to abandon ship! Abandon ship immediately! Abandon ship immediately! Abandon ship immediately!
Commander! A message from the ship! Emergency! They're abandoning ship!
The wheel! The wheel! Everybody off! I said everybody off! Let go! Let go!
Emergency! SOS! SOS!
Commander! Last message from a Chidori Maru.
Huge turtle. 60 meters. What's going on around here?
I don't know, sir.
Looks like a huge turtle made its appearance.
Well, I will have to order up the observation planes to find out what's going on.
Found the spot where the research ship went down, but can't see either the crew or the giant turtle.
Good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, we have special news and an extra guest, Dr. Hidaka. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Hidaka, a Japanese zoologist, will now comment on the great turtle which made his appearance in the Arctic Ocean recently. Dr. Hidaka, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's believed that there used to be a very great continent in the northern Arctic regions. An extraordinary creature lived there, whose name was Gamera, a giant turtle, a monster of another age. And this is a legendary stone handed down by the Eskimos. This Gamera has been hibernating for thousands of years, imprisoned under an iceberg. However, he revived after the iceberg exploded as the result of an atomic bomb. Gamera then destroyed the research ship we were using, killing every one of the crew. We three were not on board then. And so my daughter and I were spared, and also a young reporter. I warn all of you that Gamera is violent and must therefore be approached with the utmost caution. But also, Gamera is expected to die shortly due to radioactivity. And so I pray that this will happen soon for the peace of the entire world, and that the monster will vanish once and for all in the depths of the sea, forever. Only, as a zoologist, I greatly regret the loss of a creature originating in the dawn of time. Thank you.
Ball of fire!
That's very strange. I never saw a ball of fire before that changed its course. Maybe it's the flying saucer that I heard them talk about so much lately.
We have a special news bulletin tonight. Flying saucers have been sighted in various parts of the world. Over London, New York, and Cape Town. Even an old farmer outside of Tokyo claims he saw one.
Would you care for a magazine or a newspaper, sir?
Oh, thank you very much. Flying saucers are the sole topic of conversation. Gamera's lost his popularity.
Gamera was hit by radiation. Maybe he's dead by now. Anyhow, I wish he had been done away with for good, for the peace of the world.
You really mean everyone on the Chidoromaru was killed? And that the three of us are the only survivors?
Yes, my dear. It happened when we were at the Eskimo village studying the ancient carvings on that stone.
Doctor, there's something that I wanted to tell you. Before we started out for the Eskimo village, while we were still on board, the photographers and reporters drew lots for this assignment, to see who'd accompany you.
And you're the lucky man who won the draw, right?
Lucky indeed. There were at least 7 or 8 cameramen along with us. They were not so lucky. All of them perished in the Arctic Ocean.
Yes. It was a lottery with human lives.
Oh. Excuse me.
One of those photographers made me an offer. A bottle of whiskey to exchange places. But I didn't accept it.
I guess running around the ice sounded a lot more interesting than staying on board, right?
Yes, that's partly it. Only I had something else in mind. Catherine, the real reason is that I wanted to be with you.
What?
You're the lucky charm of the expedition. Catherine, I'll always consider that you saved my life.
But you can't.
Yes, because it's true. I'll always feel that way. You brought me luck.
Hello. Nice to see you.
I was actually coming to see you.
Is that so? Has Kenny done anything wrong?
Not really, but he's done a very strange drawing. I thought you should see it.
It looks like a turtle.
Yes. That's all he ever draws. He repeats it every day. A type of obsession. Kenny's not a bad student. Only he's very moody. He even has a little turtle that he carries everywhere.
Oh, no, he brings it to school with him?
Yes. He seems to cling to it. The other students make fun of him. They think that he's strange. I realize that Kenny's had a difficult childhood.
Yes, he's all alone. His mother died when he was very young.
I see. Anyway, tell him no more turtles, at least not in school.
Yes, I'll talk to him. Don't worry.
Bye.
That little scoundrel. I met Kenny's teacher today.
Oh? And what did he say?
That Kenny was quite an expert at drawing turtles.
When I was his age, I used to draw girls.
Finished eating.
Kenny? What are you doing with that? Who's all this food for? Daddy, Kenny's taken some food for his turtle again.
Kenny, I told you I didn't want that pet in the house anymore. It's making you neglect your schoolwork. Come inside.
Come on. I know how much you love your turtle, but there are other things in life just as important, like having friends. You don't want to live alone, do you?
Set that turtle free. Let him return to his natural home. It'd be better for you to forget turtles.
Kenny, if you get rid of the turtle, Daddy will get you anything you want, all right?
It's a promise.
Yes?
Tell me what you'd like best of all.
What I'd like best of all is
What? Tell us.
to keep it.
Kenny, it's for your own good. If you don't, I'll throw it away when you're at school. And you know I'll do it. You'd better get used to the idea and get rid of it. I know it's hard, but it's really all for the best, right? And soon you won't think of it.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye, Tibby. Take care of yourself.
I don't see anything. You're seeing things.
Kenny! Nora! What's going on?
Look, Daddy!
Camera! 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 Kenny! Kenny! Kenny!
You're safe now. You're safe now.
Kenny, what is it? Wake up.
Ah.
I was so scared. Gamera saved me, didn't he?
Yes. Gamera saved your life.
Because he knows I like turtles.
Gamera liked you. Gamera must have a good heart.
Yes. Gamera's a good turtle.
Yes. He is good. He is good.
Yes, he is.
Excuse me, Dr. Hidaka.
Yes?
Could you tell us what your next expedition is?
No, I don't know yet.
Will you be returning to the Arctic on another ship?
Dr. Hidaka is wanted on the telephone.
Excuse me, I must take that call.
Information desk. There you are, sir.
Yes, hello? Hidaka here. That's fantastic. Yes, I'll come right away. It's incredible. That was the university. Gamera has just been sighted near Hokkaido. Please arrange for plane tickets.
Yes.
Dr. Hidaka, may I?
I'll see you very shortly.
Dr. Hidaka.
More and more reports are coming in about the devastation caused by Gamera, though some of these come from unreliable sources. Gamera is said to be seen everywhere.
More about Gamera.
Does he disappear in one area?
Is Kenny sleeping?
Yes, he was very tired.
Completely opposite direction.
You there? Tibby? 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 Tibby! Tibby, why are you hiding? Now listen, I'll be back for you tomorrow.
Hi.
Ollie.
How did you get here?
It wasn't very friendly of the two of you to give me the slip. Not polite.
Didn't they miss you back at your office?
Nope. I'm supposed to cover the Gamera story. My armband for the airport. Catherine, you're still my inspiration. I'll follow you anywhere. Anywhere.
That's enough. What's the latest on Gamera?
Still not found.
They must find him soon, or there'll be chaos everywhere.
What's that noise?
I don't know. Maybe an earth tremor.
Try to trace it. Gamera sighted! Heading for the geothermal power plant! Come in! Come in! Come in! Gamera sighted! Come in!
Follow me. To emergency stations.
Careful! Don't get too close! Hold it!
Hello. How do you do, Commander? I'm Dr. Hidaka of Tokyo University.
Hello?
And I'm his assistant.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm from a Tokyo newspaper.
I'm sorry, but reporters are not allowed here.
Oh, excuse me, Commander, but this gentleman is a friend. He was on the Arctic expedition with us, and he knows a great deal about Gamera. I'm sure you'll find his presence and collaboration very useful.
Oh, I see. You can stay then. You can start.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday morning, Gamera destroyed a lighthouse near this seaport. And right afterwards, it dived into the sea. Then it was seen heading for the geothermal power plant.
A geothermal power plant? What is that?
Allow me to explain. A large volcanic zone passes through this area, and high-temperature vapors used to rise from below. By drilling through the volcano, we trap steam of 1,000 degrees centigrade and generate electricity with it.
You mean the steam actually reaches 1,000 degrees centigrade?
That's right.
Nothing could ever survive at such high-intensity temperatures. Don't you think we could use it to destroy Gamera?
I'm not so sure it's possible. Gamera has survived even after atomic radiation, and 1,000 degrees wouldn't affect him.
Dr. Hidaka, do you know of any countermeasures to destroy him?
No, not yet. What's the station's maximum capacity?
About 350,000 kilowatts.
350,000. There's just a chance it might work.
Commander, come in. Come in, please.
Commander here. What is it?
We're ready. Standing by.
Roger. Everything's set. We can attack now, Doctor.
No, not just yet. Maybe we can do it without a shot. It'll be a lot better for all.
You think we can?
Everything ready?
Yes, sir. There you are, sir.
Thank you.
It's approaching the wires.
Throw the switches. 100,000 kilowatts. Throw the switches again. This time maximum power.
The electrical shocks don't seem to bother Gamera at all.
Incredible. It looks as if Gamera is even stronger than before, as if the electricity gives it renewed energy. Is that possible, Doctor?
It charges it like a battery. Commander?
Yes, sir?
I think you should attack now.
Yes, sir.
Attack!
Yes, sir.
Fire all cannons!
Commander, it looks like we failed. We must find a stronger weapon. I'll have to go back to the university.
Yes, but they...
Don't worry, I won't be away long, but I must consult a colleague, and in the meantime, I want you to evacuate everybody. Understand, Commander?
Yes, sir.
Good, thank you. And that's how things stand, Professor Morassi.
Our ancient legends did mention fire-eating turtles. But in the 20th century, I must admit it's very difficult to believe.
But it's true. Gamera doesn't seem to have any weakness.
However, there is something I can't see.
What's that, Doctor?
Gamera's body must be stronger than metal. And if that's true, the situation is even more serious than we thought. It has the power to convert organic matter into inorganic matter.
Then that means nuclear weapons are totally useless against it.
Yes, that's it. The energy produced by nuclear explosions only seems to revitalize it, giving it unlimited energy resources.
Then what we must do is find some counterforce that will neutralize it, right?
And as for the markings on this stone here, I'm not sure they represent waves.
But the Eskimo said they were.
The Eskimo was only repeating old stories and folk tales. But perhaps these carvings can unravel a great mystery.
Commander, I believe we ought to call UN headquarters. We must use their missiles.
You're right. Contact them immediately.
Yes, sir.
Go, Gamera! Go away, Gamera! Gamera's good, he's good!
I'm Dr. Morassi.
Sir?
Have you all your weapons in place?
Yes, sir. I guarantee that Gamera won't escape us again. We have even requested extra missiles from the U.S. forces.
Commander, all the missiles are in firing position.
Good. Start firing.
No, wait, Commander.
Don't shoot, Gamera! Don't shoot, Gamera! He's good, he's good!
Yes, it might be a mistake. Maybe we shouldn't use those missiles.
Why not? It's the only way to kill that monster.
Gamera is a creature that feeds on fire. Using missiles would not do any good, would only cause unnecessary destruction. No, don't use missiles.
I see. Sergeant, pull it off.
Yes, sir.
Sir, thanks a lot. Gamera saved my life for me once. Gamera is really a nice turtle. Gamera is a good turtle, isn't he, sir?
Well, son, I just pray that you're right.
Commander!
What is it?
The plant is completely destroyed. The entire installation.
I see. You heard that, Doctor? Everything's destroyed.
There's nothing we can do against such terrifying force as that. Dr. Hidaka, is there anything else we can try?
There is one thing that has just occurred to me. Nature works in mysterious ways. Gamera is a creature that feeds on fire. It withstands great heat. I wondered if it would succumb to the opposite. I mean very low temperatures.
Temperatures below zero. Something like a deep freeze treatment.
Well, it is a method that we haven't used yet. This is still a military secret, but the Army has a bomb that can freeze just about anything.
You mean it can really freeze anything?
Yes. It was only developed recently. They tried it in the jungle to freeze all sorts of animals and plants. I think it's the best chance we've got left. So I think we should try it. Do you agree?
Yes. I see. Do you really think it might work?
It's worked very well so far.
In that case, we should use it against Gamera, Commander.
Yes.
There's one thing. It's only effective for 10 minutes.
Only 10 minutes?
It's still experimental, and after that, things thaw quickly. So we've only got 10 minutes in which to trap Gamera.
What happens if Gamera revives beforehand?
I don't know. It's a chance we've got to take.
Gamera has started moving. Gamera has started moving.
Camera's moving!
We mustn't lose any time.
Yes, you're right. We've only 10 minutes, not another second.
Camera has just started to head toward Devil's Mountain.
Roger. I just hope this plan's going to work. There's a resort town below.
We have to act quickly. The freezer bombs only last for 10 minutes. So we have to deactivate camera within that time. Is that clear? So be careful. If we make a mistake, the whole plan will fail. Camera will wake up, and who knows what will happen then. So remember, we've only got one chance.
Dr. Hidaka, everything is ready.
Good.
What a picture! This is the scoop of the century.
You must tell us when to start.
Doctor, 10 minutes, beginning now.
Start! Start!
Hurry up, he's coming!
Keep drilling! Keep drilling!
It looks like he's going to move again.
The freezing bombs are nearly set. They'll begin to go off soon.
How many minutes?
8 more minutes.
Hurry, Commander.
All right, everyone clear out.
Let's go! Come on! Come on!
Let's get out of here.
Come on! Come on!
There isn't much time left. Dr. Hidaka, we must hurry.
Don't worry, we're ready to blast.
Look, it worked.
Yes, it's on its back now.
Yes, but remember, Commander, turtles do not have the ability to turn over by themselves. So if we're patient and wait here a few minutes, it's bound to die shortly.
Dr. Hidaka, your plan was successful.
Yes. And if Gamera dies on that spot, we'll have a precious specimen, its whole body.
Yes.
Commander, look! It's pulled in its head and feet.
You see, Doctor, it doesn't fly anymore.
It's almost like a flying saucer.
Catherine, have you got the stone?
Yes.
Professor, the mystery is solved. The lines don't represent waves, but clouds. They were trying to tell us that Gamera was a flying creature.
Why, it's the same creature that I saw.
Oh, then the flying object you saw was Gamera.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, as the old saying goes, we see terrible things if we live too long.
Yes, it's true.
Oh. Are you hurt?
No, I'm all right.
Out of the way.
What are all these stones? Why are you carrying them around with you, Kenny? I suppose this is another foolishness of yours. Now, Kenny.
It's Gamera's new house.
Huh? Gamera's new house?
Tibby's from Gamera's family.
Gamera's been flying all over the world. But as soon as it's sighted, it manages to disappear immediately. It's a shame we can't find exactly where it is now.
Yes, but let's be thankful it hasn't attacked any places yet.
Yes. Yes?
Hello.
How do you do, Catherine?
How do you do, sir?
Kenny, this is a pleasant surprise.
Yes, I told Kenny that when he was visiting Tokyo, he ought to come and see us.
Oh, good idea.
However, it is sooner than I expected.
Yes. You see, Doctor, our town had a lighthouse and Gamera destroyed it. And now it's been built again. Our house was destroyed too, and now they're building that. So we decided to come to Tokyo to stay with an uncle of ours who lives here.
Oh, so you're a tourist now.
There's plenty to see and lots of monuments to visit. Do you see that structure there? That's Tokyo Tower.
Doctor,
Hmm?
is Gamera still in hiding?
Yes. But we're searching for it, Kenny.
Gamera must be terribly lonely. Gamera's really very kind. Gamera loves all children.
You know, Kenny has a vivid imagination.
Didn't he save my life? Gamera must be very lonely and must need friends. I'm sure he must be very hungry, too. Tibby's little and Gamera's big. Except they're both in the same family. I know it. I know they are. And they're both good and gentle.
Hello, Ikiro. You look very busy. I see you're still carrying those heavy boxes around. Any fresh fish today?
Fresh fish? Nobody eats fresh fish, just that canned stuff. And it weighs a ton, believe me.
Come back. Give me my stones.
Kitty!
You better give me my stones back.
I don't have your stones.
Yes, you've got them. I saw you steal them.
No, I didn't.
All right, give him back his stones.
I threw them away.
Then you'd better go and get them, if you know what's good for you. All right, you heard what I said.
You see, I threw them off the bridge into the river.
Into the river? You little brat. Don't worry, Kenny. I'll get you other stones, just like those. All right?
There aren't any like those.
Kenny!
He's crazy, crying over a couple of stones.
Shut up. Beat it.
Oh!
It's all right, thank you. In a way, I'm glad he threw the stones away. Are you all right? Now, don't act like that, Kenny. You're a big boy. Sulking like that isn't going to bring the stones back again, you know? Kenny, there are lots of others there. I'll go looking, too. All right, Kenny? We'll look together. Kenny? Scoundrel, asleep already?
This is what we know so far about Gamera. First of all, he can withstand very high temperatures. And secondly, he's able to fly in the air by jetting fire. And thirdly, he has certain organs that function nearly like a hydroelectric plant and generate a mysterious energy. Here, we can see evidence of his tremendous destructive power. He can also set up magnetic fields that jam our radio communications. He seems to feed on coal and petroleum, substances that emanate flames to replenish his energy. The nuclear energy of an A-bomb, which is the most powerful energy mankind possesses today, may appeal to Gamera and could even be his primary target of attack. I can only repeat these words of caution. Gamera is a threat to us all, and if he is not killed, it could mean the destruction of the world.
Did you hear that? The situation is very serious.
I have here the final report. As of today, the laboratory is holding 33,000 grams of uranium and 300,000 curies of isotopes. Gamera could instinctively be drawn to this energy and then head straight for this area.
Yes, maybe it's advisable to hide it in a special shelter.
We could use the copper mines. He might not detect it there.
Yes. If there's no load of fish today, we're going to have to go into another business.
Yeah, you're right. I tell you, there's something wrong with the water. All those nuclear tests, they're throwing the tides off.
It's those scientists. In a few years, they'll kill every living creature.
Yeah.
Well.
This afternoon, a series of floods caused by a reversal of tidal waves inundated Tokyo, devastating whole areas of the city. It's estimated that nearly 3,000 shops and houses were destroyed. We'll now show you film sequences. According to the communique of the Meteorological Observatory, the source of the flood remains a complete mystery, as phenomena of this kind are said to be impossible in this area. The authorities are now investigating the origin of the tide, which has also brought about a decrease of marine life along the Pacific coast. This problem will be dealt with in a special session of Parliament, as it may constitute a serious threat to the food supply. Furthermore, there were a number of collisions at sea caused by an interruption of communications as a result of the jamming of radio waves. However, this is still being studied by the experts. There's going to be a special conference later this evening at the university, during which Dr. Hidaka will talk to high-ranking officers of the Army. Unfortunately, we are not yet certain what caused these catastrophes, though various theories have been presented by our leading scientists. However, if I may, I should like to give you my own personal opinion of the events. It is my deepest conviction that Gamera is the true cause of all these sudden disasters. For instance, it is quite possible that he may be hiding somewhere along our coast. And if that's true, then Gamera is what is undoubtedly disturbing the natural sequence of tides. And this could have been the cause of these recent floods. However, to investigate the case more thoroughly, we have invited leading scientists from all over the world, and they have responded most promptly to our urgent appeals.
I'm sorry to say things are not encouraging. Every method used so far has not led to any concrete result. Gamera seems able to resist attacks by all offensive weapons known to us. Therefore, I am forced to admit there may be even greater catastrophes ahead.
Professor Marassi, before coming here, we attended a special meeting at UN headquarters, and they have recommended you're using a different strategy.
And what is that?
Well, they believe that you ought to put Plan Z into operation immediately, using the facilities you're building at Oshima in the mountains.
Well, that installation is still in the experimental stage yet. Using it on Gamera might exhaust its resources. Its main purpose is to advance peaceful scientific work, and it's really not designed for a military-like undertaking of this sort. And if we failed, it would set our work back at least 20 years. Furthermore, the facilities are not ours alone. This is a joint venture created with the help of the United States and the Soviet Union, and we would require their permission to use it for the purpose of destroying Gamera.
Hanada Control Tower, please come in, please come in! Hanada Control Tower, Hanada Control Tower, please come in! Why don't you answer? Oh, Look up there!
Hurry! Everybody run! Don't you want to live? Get moving!
Ah, cool it, will you? Gamera doesn't scare us.
We're not afraid of a turtle, are we? Come on, music!
Will you shut up? I said everybody out! Get out! Have all of you gone crazy?
Look at Gamera!
Look!
Evacuate the city immediately. Everyone is to evacuate immediately. You are ordered to evacuate to the suburbs. Evacuate to the suburbs. Evacuate the city. Evacuate the city at once. Everybody is ordered to leave the city at once.
Kenny? Hurry, we must leave right away. Hurry! Get your things. We mustn't lose any time. Kenny! Kenny, did you hear what I said?
Gamera, it's me, Kenny. Don't do anything bad.
Is that everything?
Oh, did you see Kenny?
No, not since yesterday.
excuse me, Dr. Hidaka. I think the Z plan must be supervised only by United Nations scientists. I realize that Gamera is very dangerous. However, we must insist on total control.
As for my government, I assure you, Doctor, you'll have our utmost support. Only such a dangerous plan must be supervised by the United Nations.
I understand, thank you. And I appreciate your help. My country will always be indebted.
There's one thing, we can't be ready for another 24 hours, and that's at the earliest.
The question is, what action can be taken against Gamera in the meantime?
Well, you see, as a zoologist, I believe that Gamera's violent nature stems mainly from a deficiency in his energy supply. Right now, Gamera is at a coal processing plant, devouring flames, its favorite food. The flames will die out in 8 hours, and at that point, Gamera will be in a much weaker condition.
In that case, to keep the risks to an absolute minimum, Gamera should be kept there for 24 hours.
That's right. And to do that, we must bring petroleum and keep the fires burning till we are totally ready with Z-Plan.
We must get away!
Wait for me! No, I'm coming, I'm coming!
Get faster!
Every one of our storage tanks will be wrecked.
I understand. Okay. Hold! Get going! Right! Yeah, what is it? Did it work? Huh? Another tank? Okay, right away. All right, another tank. They need another 24 hours. You better get going. Move it! They want to send another tank. Are you ready?
Yeah! All set!
Gamera?
There's a boy there on the car!
He'll get killed!
Leave me alone! No! I don't want to go! Let go! Let go!
Come back here!
I don't want to get off! Let go of me! Put me down! Put me down! Let me go! Let me go! Let me go!
You know, you nearly got us both killed. You better go home.
No! Gamera's my friend. He's good.
Yeah, I know. Here, put this on. Go on. Go on.
Whoa!
kid. I'll say goodbye to Gamera for you.
Gamera's my friend, too.
He loves us all.
Gentlemen, I have excellent news. I am proud to announce that Z-Plan has been completed and is at your disposal. The world's latest technology stands ready for your struggle against Gamera.
The question is, how can we lure Gamera to our new installation located at Oshima? I'm sure it's quite obvious to everyone present that we will not be able to carry out our plan if we cannot get Gamera there.
Professor Murasi, I have a suggestion.
Dr. Hidaka, please continue.
To make certain Gamera goes to Oshima, we must use special tactics. You see...
Right now, the whole city of Oshima is being evacuated. The city is off limits to civilians. Not even the press is allowed to enter the area.
Well, it's goodbye for a while.
It's not fair. We've always worked together. Shutting me out isn't nice.
It's a pity they just don't want reporters along. But we'll come back soon.
Sure. Just the same, I hate being separated from my goddess. Well, goodbye.
Murasi is staying here. If you want news of us, contact him at the university.
Right.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Okay, everybody off the trucks. Move it, move it, move it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, move it.
Has Dr. Hidaka left for Oshima yet?
Yes. He was on the very last flight.
I certainly hope Gamera goes to Oshima soon.
Okay, take her away.
Professor Murasi, a visitor for you.
My dear, what are you doing here?
Professor, it's Kenny. I don't know where he is. I've looked for him everywhere. We were going to leave the city this morning, and then he suddenly vanished. You see, he was always talking about Gamera, so I thought that maybe...
Kenny, Gamera?
Yeah, okay, I got it. Sure, okay. The last load's just arrived.
Right.
Okay, they'll take care of it.
Yes. That'll be the most effective strategy.
Let go of me.
You're coming with me.
Let go.
What's going on?
A stowaway, sir. A little boy.
A little boy?
Why, it's Kenny.
Here he is, sir.
You see, I was worried about Gamera.
Oh.
Kenny, you're a friend of Gamera, huh?
Mm-hmm. Kenny, let's go.
Well, it's time. Let's begin.
Dr. Hidaka, are you sure it's possible to bring Gamera here?
Of course. The typhoon's approaching. It'll be before then. Come in, please. This is Oshima. You can start Z-Plan.
Okay, set them down here. Take position.
Nora, I have good news. They found Kenny. He's in Oshima.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Yes, hello? Hidaka speaking. Hidaka speaking.
The tanker has arrived. You're ready? You can begin.
Yes, right now. You may give the order.
Stand by. Take your positions.
Started to move.
You did it!
The plan's working. Dr. Hidaka, Gamera's moving. He's passing right in front of us.
Wonderful. Gamera is heading this way. Hello? Hello? Yes, everything's ready. All right.
Is it coming? Is it coming?
Please be patient.
We bring you the latest news regarding the typhoon. The typhoon suddenly changed its course and is heading in a northeastern direction. If it continues on its present course, it will very shortly hit the Japanese mainland, causing untold devastation and destruction.
Dr. Hidaka, what shall we do?
There is nothing we can do but wait now.
Gamera! Gamera is coming! Gamera is coming! Gamera is coming! Gamera is coming!
Gamera! Gamera! Don't come! Gamera! Gamera! Don't come here!
Gamera! Come on!
Keep on
That's
coming
it.
closer, closer.
That's it! That's it!
It's stopping! We have failed!
There has to be another way!
Dr. Hidaka, don't you think it's about time we start using Z-Plan?
No, we mustn't.
Why not?
Well, first of all, we haven't enough fuel. To attack now would be pointless.
Doctor!
What are you doing? Stop that! Stop that!
Who is that madman?
Why, Doctor, it's Alex!
Let it burn! Let it burn!
Come on, Bird, let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Catherine!
Alex, reporters aren't allowed here. You know that.
Yeah, but I tagged along anyhow. But not just for the story. I swear I really came along only to help you. I came by sea on that tanker there. I was worried about you.
But did you start those fires?
Yeah! Doctor, you must keep it burning. Make the flames higher. Gamera is drawn to fire. It will notice the fire and then land here.
Yes, I see. It's a great idea. Come on, give us a hand! Give us a hand!
Hot luck!
Doctor!
It's turning around. We failed again, I'm sorry.
You did everything you could, Doctor.
It's no use. Lousy rain. Camera's turning!
Request permission to land.
Request granted. You can come in. The volcano stopped erupting.
Okay, thank you.
There it is.
Nora! Nora!
Kenny, I have to scold you.
Scold me later. There's no time now. I don't want to miss the Z plan.
It's fantastic.
Isn't it? I can't believe that we're really here.
Kenny! Hurry or you'll get left behind! We're going up!
Dr. Hidaka,
Professor?
congratulations. A complete success.
Thank you.
Stand by, please. Stand by, please.
We're ready to proceed with Z plan. Start the flames.
Let me through! Let me through!
Phase 2. Now, phase 2. Now, phase 3. Z plan, beginning countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
special announcement. The Mars rocket of the Z-Plan, constructed with the combined efforts of the world's superpowers, was successfully launched just now with Gamera imprisoned inside. We could not destroy Gamera on Earth, but the Z-Plan, the last hope of mankind, succeeded in sending Gamera up to Mars. It was made possible only by the cooperation of the member countries of the United Nations, proving once again that such great achievements can only be realized through goodwill and mutual aid.
Thank you.
And to you, Professor Moralski.
Well, Catherine, I suggest you forget science and instead really become Alex's inspiration.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, Kenny, Gamera will be safe there. You happy?
Yes, I'm glad he wasn't killed. I'm going to be an astronaut and ride in rockets, and I'll see Gamera again, right? Gamera! See you soon!
This is Cosmic Baseball. It's a brand new type of baseball that's played under black lights with special baseballs, bats, uniforms, and bases that all glow in the dark. Its teams, the Chili Peppers and the Glow Emojis, are made up of former banana ballers, content creators, and other pros who you might recognize. They're touring the US right now, so when I saw that they were going to be playing close by, I had to come check them out. You enter the ballpark through these tunnels lit up with black lights so you can see how your fit will look during the game. I, of course, had to pick up some Cosmic merch of my own for the occasion. The night starts off with a block party where you get to meet all the players, get autographs, take part in dance battles, and more. The game itself starts before it gets dark, so the first hour is under normal light. There are a bunch of wacky rules, including one where you have to run the bases in reverse order at one point, which was equally strange and awesome to watch. Once the second half came around, it was time to switch on the UV lights, and everything after that fully shattered my expectations. Words or videos can't really do this site justice. It was truly one of the most incredible things I've ever seen in sports. You're able to see the ball way better than during normal games, and every inning ends with a home run derby that actually counts towards the score. I really think this is the next big thing in baseball, and if you want to see more about my experience, check out my full-length video here.
I'm just a poor Cinderella. Nobody loves me, it seems. And like a poor Cinderella, I find my romance and dream. For that's where I meet my Prince Charming. When I'm with him, cares fade away. I'm just a poor Cinderella, but I'll be a princess someday. Cinderella! Cinderella!
Can't you see that we are rushing? Hurry up, don't hit my bus. You're too slow, why don't you hustle?
hope you enjoyed the ball. Nobody loves me.
Cinderella. Pretty Cinderella, you're unhappy, I can see. I'm your fairy godmother, listen to me. Dry your little eyes, there is no need to cry at all. You're so kind and gentle, you'll go to the ball. Go fetch me a pumpkin, a large one, my dear. 6 mice and 2 lizards, and bring them right here.
Oh, here they are. Oh. Here they are.
You can never be half as happy as we. I'm so overjoyed to be with you, and this is why I was almost cut up for pumpkin pie. Lady?
Remember, when the clock strikes 12, you must be home by then. For should you fail to be in bed, you'll be in rags again. Remember, remember, remember.
When I'm with him, cares fade away.
They call her poor Cinderella.
But I'll be a princess someday.
And like a poor Cinderella, I find my romance in dreams. Ba-ba-ba-bee, ba-ba-ba-ba-bee.
Woo!
Yes, sir.
Silence! Who was that beautiful maiden? Have you no tongues? That I, the prince, do now declare. Whosoever this slipper can wear, my throne will share.
I'm with you, cares fade away.
I'm just a poor Cinderella, but I'll be your princess someday.
Now you see, it's all your
My fault, well, you impudent thing.
Oh, shut up, you just...
How dare you? For 2 pence, I'd slap your face.
Oh, you will, will you?
Yes, I will. What are you going to do about it?
Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Things Right Party. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, that old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car. And we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Oh, I just love her so much. And she's probably saying, what are you doing with me right now? And this is Mothra. She's the mama of all. And I just love this sweet little baby. And you know what? I do kiss her. And I don't care what anybody say. You can tell she loves it.
Coming at you with music and fun, and if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey! Okay, now, I just want to talk to you kids a minute. See, when I was a boy, I had some funny ideas about girls. Yeah. Like, I remember when I was a kid, it seemed like every time I did something wrong, some girls knew all about it and told on me. So I figured it out that all these girls belonged to a secret spy network. The terrible secret order of tattletale girls. And of course, I was wrong about that. Just as wrong as Fat Albert and the gang are in their thinking about girls. And they're going to find out just how wrong.
Hey, Donald, what's eating you?
My dumb girl cousin Betty's come to live with my family.
Yuck, a girl.
And worst of all, she come from the South.
Oh, we don't want no girl from the South.
Girl from the South, yuck.
Yeah, no, we don't need you. No.
Them dudes in the South, man, is really dumb. They don't know nothing about talking good English right or anything.
And you know what else? Them cats from the South always got a stupid grin on their face. And you know why?
I'b give up. Why?
Because they're stupid.
Okay, Betty, the coast is clear. Come on.
What are we doing here behind this wall?
Shh, I hear you. I'm doing this all for your own good.
What are we sneaking around like this for?
Believe me, there's no telling what they'll do. If they see you and me... Hi, guys.
Hiya, squirt. Who's a skirt?
Huh? Skirt? Where?
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friends?
Oh, yeah. Friends, this is her.
I'm Donald's cousin Betty, and he's told me so much about all of you. Now let me see. Adventuresome, dashing, darling, you must be Rudy. Intellectual, aloof, distinguished. You're Weird Harold, right? And the devoted brothers, Big Brave Bill and Rockin' Sockin' Russell. That noble brow, Bucky. And that rakish, debonair, tilt-to-your stocking cap, you have to be Mushmouth. Ah, who have we here? Mighty, powerful, magnificent, a monument of a man. That Albert? Oh, time for class. Bye-bye, boys.
Girls, pooey.
They always get you in trouble.
Gee, fellas, don't blame Betty. Remember, I was the one who brought her on.
Donald's in hot water and Betty's getting the cold treatment from the gang. I think Betty's learning what it feels like to be in a class by herself, even in a room full of kids.
You miss me.
Hey. Nobody ever misses you, ever.
Okay, I'm gonna play Puss in the Corner with you cats. Puss in the Corner? Yeah, you stand in the corner and I'll smack you in the puss.
I was afraid something like this was going to happen.
Rudy, that tomato was part of my lunch.
The principal. Is somebody going to get it?
Young lady, come with me.
Just wait and see. She'll tell like nobody's business.
You can say that again. Before she's through squealing on us dudes, we'll have to stay after school for 100 years, man.
Now tell me, who threw the tomato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Breyfogle. I just can't tell you that.
Well, Miss Berry,
I guess we have no choice. Betty has to pay the penalty.
Take your seat, Betty.
Yes, Miss Berry.
Yes, Miss Berry. Stool pigeon.
Rudy, when you're through...
Through? Through? Through what? I know. You mean the tomato, don't you? Sure. You want me to say I threw it, don't you? Okay, I did it. I did it. Sure, sure. Well, I got news for you. I'm not taking this rap alone. He was in on it, and him, and him. They were all in on it.
Rudy, that will do. You boys are all staying after school. And Betty, I want to see you too.
This is all your fault, Donald. If you hadn't brought your old cousin in here with her tomato, none of this wouldn't have happened.
See what I mean, Miss Berry? They're blaming me for everything.
Now, Betty, don't worry. We know it wasn't your fault. You go on home and I'll straighten it all out.
Well, all right. I'll just go in and get my books.
Well, here's another fine mess they've gotten themselves into.
They ought to call that girl Jigsaw Puzzle.
Jigsaw puzzle? Why?
Because whenever she's around, everything goes to pieces.
I don't know about this plan of yours, Donald.
It'll work. All you gotta do is let the guys win and everything will be cool.
Love to play.
Leave everything to me, Betty. And remember, don't win, dig? Wow! 140-11 to nothing! I bet you could beat anybody. Even our best player, Rudy.
Hear that, Rudy?
Hear that, Rudy? Betty's better than you are. Betty's better than you are.
Knock it off, Sliver.
Why did you call me Sliver?
Because you get under my skin.
Tennis, anyone?
Go on, Rudy. Show her. You can do it. She's just a little girl. Can't love you. Okay, cats. But a word of warning. Once that ball's in play, I show no mercy. You serve first, Southern girl.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Ooh, I can't look.
Yeah! Remember now, let him win.
Rudy's just getting warmed up.
I'm just getting warmed up. Just serve the ball.
Rudy, are you all right?
He's okay. You can't hurt Rudy.
He's okay.
Yeah. I should have known a girl couldn't serve right. I'm gonna serve.
Hey, I guess that wraps up the whole ball game.
Rudy, how clever of you.
Huh?
Imagine a great player like you pretending to lose a game to me.
What? Huh? Pretending? Oh, yeah, sure. Pretending. Of course. Had you going there, didn't I, fellas? Let that be a lesson to you, kid. Stay in your own league. Okay, man. Enough of this female scene. Let's split.
Well, for a while there, it looked like Betty was in the wrong racket. When it came to making friends with the gang, Betty couldn't win for losing. Now, with Russell on her side, the score is 1-love, but the game's not over yet. This old raggedy essay we gotta write on King Arthur, man, phooey. It'll take all night.
I had to miss my favorite TV show, The Brown Hornet.
King Arthur? Who cares about a bunch of squares from a round table?
Maybe. Hobacumber, we're getting so much homework lately. It's funny, man. We never had all this homework till Donald's southern cousin come here.
It's all her fault.
Yeah, I bet she talked the teacher into this, just to make us look dumb.
Hey, we don't need her to make you look dumb.
Oh, Donald! Donald! Time to come home!
Oh, no!
Donald! Why, Donald, where did you ever find a genuine Arthurian Johnston helmet?
A genuine what?
A Johnston helmet, just like they wore in the days of King Arthur when knights had duels.
Duels? Hey. My dad's got duels on his pickup. Dual carbs, dual pipes,
Not that kind of duels. She means this kind of duel.
Oh, Rudy, the way you handle a sword. You look just like Sir Galahad.
I'm King Arthur in person.
Who you jiving with that king jazz? I'm King Arthur. Give me my crown.
You just abdicated it, but I'm King Arthur.
No, me. Give me that crown.
I'm King Arthur. No, you ain't
King
gonna get that crown.
I'm Noble Knights. Noble Knights. King Arthur.
Hey, stupid. I want a crown.
Give me it. Cool it. Do you remember how Arthur proved himself to be the real king? Excalibur!
What?
Excalibur, the sword! Young Arthur proved his right to the throne by being the only man strong enough to pull the sword from the stone.
Hey. Swords away.
Hail to the king!
Yay!
On your knees, dudes. It's knights dubbing time. Hey. You're all knights today.
Hooray!
Hey, hop, hey, hop, hey, hop.
Well, your essays on King Arthur were certainly a surprise. In all my teaching experience, I have never read papers like these. They're wonderful. You all passed with high marks.
Hey, man, let's get the game going.
I'm gonna pitch.
Where you go?
Give me that ball. No, give me that
No, get out the way.
Hey, Betty, ain't you coming?
Yeah, you gotta be umpire.
Can't play a game but without an umpire, but maybe.
Gee, gang, this is gonna be fun. Where's Rudy?
Hey, you can't win them all.
Let's
Now, Jimmy Fly!
sir.
Oh, well, it looks like Betty finally changed the gang's mind about her. She just hung in there until she made it. Of course, there's still old Rudy. He might come around in time, but then again, he just might not. But that's the way the ball bounces.
When you meet someone new, they might seem strange to you 'cause they're different. But that's something you can't condemn, 'cause you're just as strange to them, just as different. Think of all your friends. They were strangers too when you first met them. 'Cause everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different and that's okay. 'Cause being different is good. Wouldn't it be really strange if we all were the same and not different? What if we all had the same face, the same name, the same taste and not different? How sad it would be not to have your own identity. Be glad that everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different, and that's okay, yeah. Hey, hey, hey! It's Fred Albert!
Gonna have a good time.
Hey, hey,
Gonna have a good time.
hey!
Gonna have a good time. Gonna have a good
It's a great new gas mask, power fuel, Speedway 79, power fuel, the F2 gas fuel, and surpassing Speedway power fuel. The gas tank's connected to the gas line, the gas line's connected to the fuel pump, the fuel pump's connected to the carburetor, and you get more power from power fuel. Carburetor connected to the intake valves, valves are connected to the cylinder head connected to the cylinder, and you get more mileage from power fuel. The cylinder's connected to the piston's connected to the spark plug's connected with the gasoline, and you run much smoother on power fuel. Speedway 79, power fuel, higher octane, power fuel. Everybody's raving about power fuel, Speedway 79. So get yourself connected with Speedway 79.
Fill her up with SO Extra gasoline. the gasoline that stops cool weather stalling. Fill up with SO Extra and go!
The station that brings you soul music.
Sitting here in this chair.
Anybody want more coffee?
Oh, baby, to see things my way. But not a word do you say. You won't even look my way. Girl, I'm spending my dimes, wasting my time, talking till I'm black and blue. Oh, can't you see? I wanna get next to you.
Okay, what have you
Dreams of you and I go sailing by. Whenever your eyes meet mine, you're so fine. And girl, you make me feel so easy.
And boy, you better stay away from that hooker.
You're so
Hey, goody, watch.
and tell me I'm not your kind. Blowing my mind. Girl, my money is low, and I know
Let me have a special.
that I can't take you to the fancy places you might wanna go. Still, I wanna get next to you. I wanna get next to you.
More specials?
This court has been called in session to pass judgment on a specialty car from Pontiac. All rise for the judge.
Judge, the special great one from Pontiac GTO. First speed shifter, 3-speeder 4. Pontiac Ram Air 366 horse. Mag-type wheel, 60-inch spoiler airfoil. The judge will rule. Judge, the special great one from Pontiac GTO. Pontiac Ram Air 400 cubes for action. Wide track, mag-type, polyglass shoes for traction. The judge will rule.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
Breakaway, track in Pontiac.
Do you have money jitters? Ask the obliging Bank of America for a jar of soothing instant money, M-O-N-E-Y, in the form of a convenient personal loan. Available now at Bank of America.
Places all. All join hands, circle left. Now circle right and listen to me. LS, MFT. Alimentary corners like swinging on a gate. To right to your honey with the right and left date. Grand right and left around you go. Lucky strike means fine tobacco. Meet your honey and give her a whirl. All swing around with the little girl. Smoke 'em, then you'll see. LS, MFT. Promenade and don't you fall. Promenade around the hall. Lucky strike is first again with tobacco men. Promenade straight down the pike. It's time right now for a lucky strike. Yes, for smoking that you're bound to like, you just can't beat a Lucky Strike.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston gives you real flavorful, rich tobacco flavor. Winston's easy drawing too. The filter lets the flavor through. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
It's Speedline. It's Aurora. Drag set. Stunt set. 2-in-1 set. 2 cars. 2-lane track. Race cars. Stunt cars. Power. Finger power. Speedline cars. Speedline track. Speedline Super Looper. Look at the box. Extra cars under $1 each. Aurora. Aurora.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. 450 square miles of it. 150,000 acres. A big place. 6,000 miles of streets. 2 million people. In my job, you get a chance to meet them all. I'm a cop. This is the City Hall. The base is 476 feet on its longitudinal axis. The tower goes up 452 feet above the level of Main Street. They put it up to stay. Limestone from France, marble from Tennessee, gray California granite. It was Tuesday, November 15th. It was cold in Los Angeles. We'd been working the early watch out of Central Division, Detective Bureau. I got an emergency call to check back in at the office. An entire block in the heart of the city was facing sudden, total destruction. We had 26 minutes to try and stop it. This is the story of those 26 minutes. We'd been working the early watch out of Central Homicide. That's the all-night duty, 11 to 7. My partner's Ben Romero. He's a sergeant, so am I. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday.
Down here, Sergeant.
You're Sergeant Friday? Yeah, that's right. You have to take this car. It's the only one in service.
Joe? Ben? You made good time. I came as soon as I got the call. Come on, down here.
What is it, Skipper? Why all the hush?
Come on.
Number one, let's keep our voices down. I'll make it short. Every minute counts. What time you got, Friday?
8:34.
All right, here it is. 55 minutes ago, a man walked into this building with a homemade bomb under his arm. He says if we don't release his brother from the county jail by 9 o'clock this morning, he's going to set off the bomb and blow up the building. He's kidding, is he?
Well, who is the guy?
Name's Vernon Carney. Here's his make.
Cigar cards. Yeah. Both of them are small-time thieves, been in and out of jail the last 5 years.
My brother's name is Elwood. That's right. He's serving a year for car stripping.
And that two-bit thief is sitting in the city hall with a bomb in his lap?
He's right in the next room.
Well, what kind of a bomb is it? Do you think he's bluffing?
Could be. Crime lab's not sure.
Lee Jones from the lab get a look at it?
Not a good look. You can't get near the guy.
All right. What do you want us to do?
Well, it's a volunteer job. You can take it or leave it.
How do you want us to handle it?
You sure you want a piece of this one, Romero?
No, he doesn't. He's got a family. Get me another single, man. We'll give it a try. Check out, Ben.
Can't go home. Wife wants me to paint the bathroom today. What do we do? All right. Chandler's tried. Hannon, Olson, and Wiseman, they all tried. This guy Carney's no pushover. He knows what he's doing. Be careful. Right, Skip. Now, we're still checking to make sure everybody's out of the building. I'll be back on this floor in a minute.
Is there anything else we ought to know? Any plan we ought to follow?
Well, he's in there, and he's got a bomb. Take it away from him.
We had two big questions, and we needed the answers fast. Was Vernon Carney holding a real bomb, or was it only a harmless gadget? Was Carney ready to make good his promise to blow up the building by 9 o'clock? If it was true, we had 24 minutes to talk him out of it. I looked at my watch. It was 8:36. What do you say to a man with a bomb?
That's close enough.
Smoke, Carney?
No. What are you trying to prove? You know what I want.
We're not going to let your brother out of jail.
You got till 9 o'clock to change your mind. You got 22 minutes.
We go, you're going with us, Carney.
Don't take much of a brain to figure that.
What makes you think you can get away with it?
I want my brother out of jail.
He's only got a couple of months to go. He'll get out when he serves his time.
Yeah, that's where you're wrong, cop. He gets out at 9 o'clock this morning.
All right. Come on, Carney. Get your hand out of that box. Put the box on the table.
You think I'm bluffing, don't you? I'm going to let you get within 5 feet before I make a liar out of you.
Okay, Carney, I guess you mean it.
You can take 2 more steps and find out for sure.
Suppose we did let him out. We'd just pick him up again, you along with him.
If you could find us.
Now, let's get this straight. If we let your brother out, how do we know you'll keep your promise?
What promise? I haven't made any promise. You get Elwood over here first, then we'll talk about it.
And if we don't let him out, you say you'll pull the trigger on that bomb. What are you going to prove by that?
It's 8:39. You got 21 minutes to go.
Now, come on, give me an answer. Why do you want to kill a lot of innocent people?
Don't try to con me. They cleared everybody out of this building 45 minutes ago. They cleaned out the whole block. Don't you think it's about time you sent somebody over to get Elwood?
Wants to stop us from leaving. Just let you sit there and touch off that thing.
Don't try to kid me. You'd let me sit here and blow up $10 million worth of taxpayers' money? No. You're going to let Elwood out. You'll wait till the last minute to do it, but you'll let him out.
In here.
How'd it go?
Nothing. Look, I'm still not convinced Carney can back up what he says.
Then why didn't you take that box away from him?
Yeah.
We've located Carney's apartment. There's a detail out there checking it now. Pacelli and Morris.
You got any ideas at all? Anything we could try?
That's why I called you in. None of us have gotten any further along than you did just now.
Well, how about us stopping Carney first?
Yeah?
I'm not top man on the pistol range, but I could wing him.
And he falls and his reflex action pulls the trigger on the bomb? No, gun's not the answer.
There's just one thing I want to know for sure.
Yeah, Friday. Will it go off or won't it? We all want to know.
Either way, we got to get that box away from us.
Brown speaking. Yeah. You did? Yeah. No, stay there. I'll call you. That was Pacelli.
What'd he say?
They found 28 sticks of dynamite in Carney's apartment.
We knew now Carney wasn't kidding. We could see into the bomb through the glass window in one end. There was dynamite inside. There was dynamite in Carney's room. We didn't know if he had the nerve to pull the trigger. We couldn't be sure if it'd go off when he did. But with only minutes remaining, nobody wanted to take the chance. From here on in, all of us agreed that Vernon Carney sat in the next room, holding in his two hands a force powerful enough to destroy us all. I looked at my watch. It was 16 and a half minutes to 9.
How do we get it away from him?
Well, I got an idea. It might work.
Let's have it.
Well, Carney's sitting in the next office between two windows. Both of them are open. If we could get a man in through one of those windows, we might get Carney from behind.
How are you going to get him?
Well, whoever gets to the window could slug him.
What do you do then?
Well, somebody grabs the box. Crime Lab can tell us what to do with it.
How do you get a man through the window? We're on the 11th floor.
Well, there's some kind of a ledge runs around each story, isn't there?
Wide enough for a man to walk on?
I don't know. Let's have a look.
That's pretty narrow, Joe.
It's a good 18 inches. Could be done.
No, Joe. Too risky.
Strong wind out there, too, Joe. It'd tear a man right off the building.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
There still might be a way. How about a ladder?
11th floor, Skipper?
There might be a way. The fire department will know that. I'll get Battalion Chief Erickson.
Is Lee Jones still in the building?
No, he's over at the crime lab. I'll get him up here, too. I don't know, Friday. Maybe it'll work.
It's got to.
All right, now look. It's going to take a couple of minutes to set this up. We've got to know what Carney's doing every second.
Well, how about the dictograph in there? Adjoining offices should be connected with this one.
Good. See if you can get it on without him seeing you. Get the receiver off the hook and leave it off.
Right.
You know, if it isn't off the hook, we won't be able to hear a thing in here.
Right. Come on, then.
Just stab round police department. Give me Erickson, Battalion Chief.
Where's my brother?
Still in his cell.
Get with it, cop. You're long on talk and short on time. Get Elwood over here. Your brother doesn't want any part of this. We get him on the phone and I'll tell you the same thing. I promised El. I told him I'd get him out. He didn't think I could do it, but I'm doing it.
I'll make you a bet, Carney. We'll get your brother on the phone. He won't walk out of here with you.
All right. Get him on the phone. Where you going? Phone's over there.
Have to use the dictograph. Have to have an okay from the chief. Elwood's still present.
the phone. No operators. The building's been cleared. You know it. Yeah, I almost forgot. Okay, you can use the dictograph.
This Friday, Chief. Carney wants to talk to his brother. Yeah, I know you'll have to send somebody over. What? Just a minute. 5801. Yeah. Right. Take a couple of minutes to set it up.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to El. It's been a couple of months since I've seen him. We've always been together, me and El, most of the time. Let's go and see if we can't hurry that call, huh, Joe? It's a good idea, boy. It's 16 minutes to 9. Hey, cop.
Yeah?
Forgot to hang up the dictograph, didn't you?
I put the receiver back on the dictograph. Ben and I had failed to make good on the first step of the plan. We went back into the office next door. Chief Sam Erickson of the fire department and Lieutenant Lee Jones from the crime lab were already there.
We can't run a ladder up from the street.
Too high, Chief?
Best we've got's a 100-foot aerial. You figure 12 foot to this story, that'll take you up 96 feet, 8 floors, and we've got the latest equipment. What's that idea you had, Lee?
Sam, can you get hold of a pump here in a hurry?
Sure, we got a lot of scaling ladders, but you got nothing up there to hook them on.
You figure on dropping down from the floor above, is that right?
That's right. I figure a pump here would do it.
Sure, we could make it fast with the windowsill up there, but you got a 1.5 foot ledge in the way. Now, what you want is a lifeline.
Lower a man down on a rope, is that it?
Lifeline, yeah. It's quick and it's quiet. Can you rig it so one of my men can do it? Sure. What's the risk? None if you work it right. We'll strap on a life belt. 2 of my men will drop him down. What do you think, Lee?
That's it.
What do we do with that bomb when we get it, Lee?
I figure that box Connie is holding is about 1 foot square. Now, here's what I'll do. I'll get you a bucket with 1.5 feet mouth. It'll be full of water. I'll have it right outside the door to that office. When you get that box, place it in the water, and we'll get the bucket out of the building as fast as we can.
Once we get the thing underwater, we're in the clear, huh?
I can't promise you that, but it's the safest way to handle it under the circumstances.
All right, that's it. Sam, you want to take care of your end?
Yeah, right away.
Lee?
I got a detail to give me a hand down the street. When we get the bomb, we'll take it to a safe area and decommission it.
All right, work as fast as you can.
No choice.
Friday.
Yep.
Can you handle that bomb?
I can try.
I'll take the rope. All right, that's the routine. And carry this with you, Romero. When you come down on that rope, you got one chance to make good. Slug him and make it count. There's no second try.
Right.
And Joe, when you grab that box, you got to get it away from Connie before you can squeeze the trigger, and then get it right down to the street.
The elevator.
Can you operate it?
It's pretty simple. I can double check it.
Do it now.
Right. You better get Connie's brother for him on the phone. He seemed anxious.
I'll call him. Get going.
Right.
This is Dad Brown, emergency. Let me talk to Fitzgerald.
I checked with the elevator operator, and then he was sent out of the building. 13 minutes to 9. The 2 volunteers from the fire department were standing by on the floor above. Lee Jones and Erickson were on their way up in the freight elevator with the necessary equipment. The phone call from the city jail was ready to be put through. Ben and I went in to tell Carney.
You got Elwood with you?
We told you we'd get him on the phone for you. Call will be through in a minute.
A minute's a long time, cop. You only got 12 of them left.
Elwood's gonna talk you out of this.
Oh, sure. Everybody's gonna talk me out of this. First was them other 2 cops, that little Porky guy and that other monkey. And it's you and this Dixie Doughhead here. Now it's Elwood. Oh, come off it. Will you get my brother over here?
It's your brother, Connie. I'll get it for you.
Stay put, you.
Just gonna get the phone for you.
I'll take care of the phone. We're just disconnected. Now, you get this straight, you dumb cops. I'm through with your rotten, stinking lying. Do you think I know what you've been doing next door? Now, you listen to me. I want Elwood here, and I want him now. Now, you get him here before I blow you all to pieces.
Who threw that phone out in the hall?
I did. You want me to go out and pick it up?
Connie, that's not going to get you anywhere.
You the big boss around here?
Maybe.
Are you or aren't you?
I answered you.
All right, big boy, I've got a piece of advice for you. You take your rookie cops here and you get it through their heads. I mean what I say. I want my brother over here in this room, and you've got just 9 minutes to get it done. Now you tell him that, will you?
All right, Connie. It's your show. All right, we got to work fast now. Jones, everything set with you?
All set. The car's waiting down in the street.
Erickson, your men ready? Upstairs, waiting. And we all know what to do.
I'll need somebody to give me a hand with Carney when he falls.
I'll be in there with you Friday.
One thing you ought to know.
What's that?
Strong wind outside, about 20 miles an hour right now.
That gonna louse us up?
No, but it's gonna increase the sway. You gotta allow for it.
How do you mean?
Wind's coming from the south. We'll lower you just to the right of the window. If I figure it right, the wind will do the rest.
Bigger risk?
We don't control the weather. Better get upstairs.
Lee, no use you sticking around.
I'll give Friday a hand.
No, it's my job. Gotta keep you alive to decommission the bomb.
Dumb joke. See you downstairs.
What's the time?
We got 8 minutes left.
Scared, Friday?
Yeah.
That makes us even. Come on.
Thad Brown and I went back into the room with Vernon Carney. Ben was going to make a try from the window on Carney's right. Somehow we had to try and keep his attention on us and away from that window. If anything went wrong and Carney got out of position, the plan would fail. If Chief Erickson didn't estimate the force of the wind correctly, the plan would fail. I looked at my watch. It was 8 minutes to 9.
Anything we can say to make you change your mind, Connie?
I've asked you 100 times, now I'm ordering you. You're gonna get to a phone and have somebody send Elwood over here right now. I'm through waiting, now move.
You ripped out the phone, Carney.
Well, then find another one. I told you I'm sick of your 2-bit stalling.
We have until 9 o'clock to make up our mind about this.
You had until 9, but you didn't do what I told you. Now I'm cutting you short. You got just 1 minute to get a phone in this room, or I can hear you call the jail and have them send Elwood over here.
They said 9, Carney.
All right, Joe. We'll give him what he wants. Bring in the phone from the next room. Your brother's a prisoner. He's in custody. We can't place his life in jeopardy.
You leave that up to Al.
We'll have to take it over here. Court won't reach.
Megan. We want Elwood Carney over here at the City Hall, room 1104. His brother wants to see him. If he wants to come, get him over here. Leave it up to him. Yeah, you can use the freight elevator.
And tell him to hurry.
Yeah. Tell him to hurry.
That's the only smart thing you've done all day. Now why don't you go next door and try to figure out another angle?
We'll wait for your brother, too.
That's right. We're all going to sit here and wait for Elwood. If he don't show, you're going to see me pull the plug. Now sit down. Right where you are. Sit. Clock, ain't it? It's getting cold in here. It's sure a loud clock. Maybe I ought to shut the windows. I don't want to catch me a cold.
I can turn up the heat.
Stay put, you. What's that? What's going on?
Nothing, Connie, just the wind.
Shut up, you. There's someone out there. I can see your feet. Stupid cops. Pull him up. Get him out of there.
Tell him to pull up. Pull him up.
All right, Connie, you win.
You bet I win. You didn't think I'd miss a trick like that, did you? Now, that one's locked. Now we'll get the other one.
Is your brother, Connie?
Yeah. Hi, Al.
You're crazy, Vern. You're crazy. There's a million cops outside. People all over town heard about this. They're holding back the crowd.
You'll never make it, either one of you.
I got in this far, didn't I? We'll make it.
Vern, you think we could do it?
You. Get a car for us ready down in front of the building, a fast one. Move!
Do what he tells you, Joe.
You're not fooling, are you, Vern? Will that thing really blow?
4 miles high.
I'll never let you pull it. We're getting out.
What happened? You spot me?
Yeah, it's got to go fast now. We had to bring Carney's brother over from the jail.
Are we still on time limit?
We got 4 minutes left.
How about the ledge?
Do you think you can do it?
Try.
Here's your gun.
Oh, yeah.
And the sap.
Yeah, got it.
How you going to do it?
I'll try to catch him just above the right arm at the base of the neck. That should paralyze his right arm and give you a chance to get that box away from him.
We use the same plan? Right. Oh, Ben, wait a minute.
Yeah?
The window on his right, he locked it. You'll have to crawl around and get in through the one on his left. You got it?
Yeah, I got you. All right. At 9, Ellis. I didn't let you out.
I'll be ready in 2 minutes out front.
Fine. Ellen and me will just wait.
Vern, I'd feel better with a gun.
You don't need a gun. We got the bomb.
We'll need a gun when we get out of here, when we get on the road.
All right, Al. Take the big guy's gun. He's got one. It's about time for that car, ain't it?
Run, buddy, get in the water,
It didn't go off, Friday.
Yeah. Well, I gave it a good chance, Lee.
It was all there. This is why it didn't go off. It was rigged for a hard trigger pull. It's taking a good yank to set this one off.
You all right, Joe? Yeah, sure, I'm all right. Clumsy.
On February 15th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 87, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect was examined by 5 different psychiatrists appointed by the Superior Court and found to be mentally incompetent. Elwood Carney served the balance of his sentence with no time off for good behavior.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's intermission time. You now have 10 minutes to stock up on the tasty treats offered at our refreshment stand.
Thanks for coming to our show tonight. We appreciate the opportunity to serve you. We think it's great to be able to enjoy fine entertainment in the comfort and privacy of your own car. The come-as-you-are atmosphere is a pleasant way to relax in the evening. Don't you agree?
You now have 9 minutes. In the meantime, come and enjoy the many delicious treats at our refreshment stand. We've brought back those good old-time flavors, and today they're better than ever. All these delicious treats are waiting for you at the refreshment stand. Delicious fresh popcorn, ice-cold cola, and candy you know and love. They're all ready for you now, so you won't have to miss any of the feature. Come and get them. Now, only 8 minutes to visit the refreshment stand before the feature starts. You now have 7 minutes to visit the refreshment stand. To make your evening of entertainment more enjoyable, our refreshment stand has these delicious favorites: hot and crispy pizzas, The feature will start in 6 minutes. Still plenty of time to visit our refreshment stand. Observe the laws of your city, state, and nation. They exist to protect the rights and freedoms of everyone. Before the feature starts, you still have 5 minutes to look over the menu before the feature starts.
After the show, please replace the speaker on its stand. If you accidentally break the cord, please turn the speaker in at the refreshment stand or the manager's office. Thank you. And by the way, on your way home, drive carefully.
You now have 4 minutes before the feature starts. America, my land, your land. But will it always remain America the Beautiful? Pollution, a threat to life and health, not to mention one of our greatest natural resources, the scenic beauty of our land. Starting now, we must all pitch in to clean up our country before it's too late. America the Beautiful depends on you. Now, 3 minutes till showtime. Still time to visit our refreshment stand. Now, only 2 minutes till showtime.
with your family. And worship at the church of your choice this weekend. Now, only 1 minute till showtime. For your convenience, the refreshment stand will remain open during the show. Ladies and gentlemen, time for the show. Once again, thank you for coming to our theater tonight. Have an enjoyable evening. The refreshment stand will remain open for a short time. Still plenty of time to get a snack or cold drink. We'll make an announcement before the stand closes to give you plenty of time to get that last-minute treat.
Hello everyone, it's great to see you all. I hope you all are enjoying my new format, which will consist of what you saw earlier, more of me being a part of my the things that I'm doing, my live and my videos and my movie watch parties, and also incorporating also something educational, and me putting my my twist on it. And that's what's important about the content is making me in the position where I'm actually taking ownership. The movies that I do are public domain, and I'm adding my commentary. So guess what, everybody? Movie night, let's scream! Slumber party over there, we're gonna party. Come on, baby, get on it. Live chat. I post trivia, polls, fun facts about the movie, about the actors and actresses, and found out there's just some whole lot of juicy stuff going on. But also, everybody, go ahead and subscribe to this channel. And I also post, probably during or after every movie, I post vintage car trivia. So the cars, if that information is accessible, then I will post vintage car trivia. I'm excited. Aren't y'all excited about movie night? Oh my gosh. I just love it. Let me share some information with you that I'm just chilling right now and have my legs crossed, relaxed. I have my husband's flowers that he bought me, and just have the lights dimmed. Mothra is sitting right over there, and got my Cowboy Nation hat out. Oh yeah. So let me get down to the movie. Tonight is movie night.
Don't tell me you didn't know it was loaded. Sylvie! Oh. Can't he do something constructive like start an avalanche or something?
Va jouer, mon chéri. When you start to eat like this, something is the matter.
Sylvie, I'm getting a divorce.
What? From Charles?
He's the only husband I have. I've tried to make it work, really, I have, but...
But what?
Oh, I can't explain. It's just that I'm too miserable to go on any longer like this.
It is infuriating that your unhappiness does not turn to fat. But I don't understand. Why do you want a divorce?
Because I don't love him, and he obviously doesn't love me.
That's no reason to get a divorce. With a rich husband and this year's clothes, you won't find it difficult to make some new friends.
Look, I admit I came to Paris to escape American provincial, but that doesn't mean I'm ready for French traditional. I loathe the whole idea of divorce, Sylvie. But if only Charles had been honest with me, that's all I ask of anybody, the simple truth. But with Charles, everything is secrecy and lies. He's hiding something from me, Sylvie. Something terrible. And it frightens me.
Does he belong to you?
It's hers. Where'd you find him? Robbing a bank?
He was throwing snowballs at Baron Rothschild.
Oh, thank you.
Do we know each other?
Why do you think we're going to?
I don't know. How would I know?
Because I already know an awful lot of people, and until one of them dies, I couldn't possibly meet anyone else.
Well, if anyone goes on the critical list, let me know.
Quitter. You give up awfully easily, don't you?
Viens, Jean-Louis, let us make a walk. I've never seen a Rothschild before.
Clever fellow. Almost missed me. Thank you.
You're blocking my view.
Oh. Which view would you prefer?
The one you're blocking. See, it's my last chance. I'm flying back to Paris this afternoon. What's your name?
Peter Joshua.
Oh, mine's Regina Lampert.
Is there Mr. Lampert?
Yes.
Good for you.
No, it isn't. I'm getting a divorce.
Please, not on my account.
Oh, no, you see, I don't really love him.
Well, at least you're honest.
Is there a Mrs. Joshua?
Yes, but we're divorced.
Oh, that wasn't a proposal. I'm just curious.
Is your husband with you?
Oh, no, Charles is never with me. What do people call you? Pete?
Mr. Joshua. I've enjoyed talking with you.
Oh, now you're angry.
No, I'm not angry. I just have a lot of packing to do. I'm going back to Paris, too.
Well, wasn't it Shakespeare who said when strangers do meet in far-off lands, they should ere long see each other again?
Shakespeare never said that.
How do you know?
It's terrible. You just made it up.
Oh, well, it sounds right. You going to call me?
Are you in the book?
Well, Charles is.
Is there only one Charles Lampert?
Lord, I hope so. Goodbye, Sylvie, and thanks.
When you get your divorce, are you going back to America?
Well, don't you want me to stay?
Yes, of course, but if you went back and wrote me a letter...
You could have the stamps. I'll get you some here, okay?
Okay.
Goodbye. Honorine? Honorine!
Madame Charles Lampert?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Edouard Grandpierre of the Police Judiciaire. Would you be so kind as to come with me, please? Well, madame. You're positive? You loved him?
I'm very cold.
We discovered your husband's body lying next to the tracks of the Paris-Bordeaux railroad line. He was dressed only in his pajamas. Do you know of any reason why he might have wanted to leave France?
Leave? No.
Your husband possessed a ticket of passage on the Maranguape. It sailed for Venezuela this morning at 7.
I'm very confused.
He was American, your husband?
Swiss.
Swiss. His profession?
He didn't have one.
He was a wealthy man?
I suppose so. I don't know.
About how wealthy, would you say?
I don't know.
Where did he keep his money?
I don't know.
Beside yourself, who is his nearest relative?
I don't know.
That's absurd, madame. Totalement absurde.
I know. I'm sorry.
It is all right?
I wish you wouldn't.
Les effets de l'ampère. On Wednesday last, your husband sold the entire contents of the apartment at public auction. Everything. The gallery paid him 1,250,000 new francs. In dollars, $250,000. The authorities in Bordeaux searched this compartment on the train. They searched it thoroughly. They did not find $250,000. These few things are all that was found in the train compartment. There was no other baggage. Your husband must have been in a great hurry. One wallet containing 4,000 francs. One agenda. His last notation was made yesterday, Thursday. 5 p.m., Jardin des Champs-Élysées. Why there?
I don't know. Perhaps he met somebody.
Obviously. One ticket of passage to South America. One letter, stamped but unsealed, addressed to you.
May I see it, please? My dear Regina, I hope you're enjoying your holiday. Megève can be so lovely at this time of year. The days pass very slowly, and I hope to see you soon, as always, Charles. P.S. Your dentist called yesterday. Your appointment has been changed. Not much, is it?
We took the liberty of calling your dentist. We thought perhaps we would learn something.
Did you?
Yes. Your appointment has been changed. One key to your apartment. One comb. One fountain pen. One toothbrush. One tin of tooth powder. That is all. If you will sign this list, you may take the things with you.
Is that all? May I leave now?
One more question. Is this your husband's passport?
Yes.
And this?
I don't understand.
And this? And this?
telephone, but nobody answered.
Hello.
Hello. I wanted to tell you how sorry I am. And see if there's anything I can do.
How did you find out?
It's in the afternoon papers. I'm very sorry.
Thank you.
I pressed the bell, but it isn't ringing, I guess.
I know there's no electricity.
Well, where did everything go?
Charles sold it all at auction. This is all I have left. I love this room, but Charles never really saw it. Only the things in it. I think I prefer it this way.
What are you going to do?
Try and get my old job back at Uresco, I suppose.
Doing what?
I'm a simultaneous translator, like Sylvie. Only she's English into French and I'm French into English. That's what I was doing before I married Charles. The police probably think I killed him.
Instant divorce, you mean?
Something like that. It's terrible it ended this way, though. Tossed off a train like a sack of third-class mail.
Well, come on, you can't stay here.
I don't know where to go.
We'll find you a hotel.
Nothing too expensive. I'm not a lady of leisure anymore, you know.
Something clean and modest. And near enough to Uresco so that you can take a cab when it rains. Okay?
Okay. Not a very large turnout, is it?
Didn't Charles have any friends?
Don't ask me, I'm only the widow. If Charles had died in bed, we wouldn't even have him.
At least he knows how to behave at funerals. Have you no idea who could have done it?
Until 2 days ago, the only thing I really knew about Charles was his name. Now it seems I didn't even know that.
He must have known Charles pretty well.
How can you tell?
He's allergic to him.
Bless you.
Do you know him?
Never seen him before.
Arrivederci, Charlie. Miss Lampert, ma'am? Miss Lampert, ma'am. Charlie had no call of doing it that way. No sirree.
Pardon, madame.
Merci.
Pardon. Pardon.
Who's it from?
The American Embassy.
I bluffed the old man out of the last pot with a pair of deuces.
What's so depressing about that?
Well, I mean, if I can do it, what are the Russians doing to him?
Hello? Hello?
Is there anything wrong, Miss Tompkins?
Miss Tompkins isn't here.
Oh, I'm sorry. My secretary must have gone to lunch. You are,
Mrs. Lambert, Mrs. Charles Lambert.
Oh, yes. Please, come in, Mrs. Lambert. Excuse me for a moment, Mrs. Lambert. It's a stubborn little devil. Dry cleaning-wise, things are all fouled up. I had a good man, a really excellent man, on the Rue Pontoux. But HQ asked us to use the plant here in the building to ease the gold outflow.
Mr. Bartholomew, are you quite sure you know who I am?
You're Charles Lambert's widow, yes? I'm very sorry. Last time I sent out a tie, only the spot came back. Voila, as they say. Won't you sit down, Mrs. Lambert? I've got something here. I've got liverwurst, chicken, and liverwurst.
No, thank you.
Mrs. Lambert, do you know what CIA is?
I don't suppose it's an airline, is it?
Central Intelligence Agency, CIA.
You mean spies and all of that?
Only we call them agents.
We? You mean you?
Someone has to do it, Mrs. Lambert.
It's just that I didn't think people like you were supposed to admit.
Oh, I'm not an agent. I'm an administrator, a desk jockey, trying to run a bureau of overworked men with under-allocated funds. Congress seems to think that all a spy needs...
Agent.
Yes. That all he needs is a code book, a cyanide pill, and he's in business.
What's all this got to do with me, Mr. Bartholomew?
Your husband was wanted by the United States government.
May I have a sandwich, please?
Chicken or liverwurst?
Chicken.
To be more specific, Mrs. Lambert, your husband was wanted by this agency.
So that was it.
Yes. We, of course, knew him by his real name. Voss. Charles Voss. All right, Mrs. Voss. Now, I'd like you to look at this photograph here for a moment, please. Tell us if you recognize... Oh. By the way, have you seen this one? Scott, Kathy, and Ham Jr.
Very sweet.
Aren't they? All right, Mrs. Voss.
Please stop calling me that. Lambert's the name on the marriage license.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Mrs. Lambert, would you look at that photograph and tell me if you recognize anyone, please? Now, just a moment. Have a good look.
It's Charles.
Very good.
He looks so young. When was this taken?
1944. Next, please.
The man who was at the funeral yesterday. A tall man in a corduroy suit.
Does the name Tex Penhollow mean anything to you?
No.
You like some wine?
Oh, thank you.
Next, please.
He was there, too. A little less hair, but it's the same one.
Do you know him, Mrs. Lambert? Leopold W. Gideon?
No.
The last one, please.
That's a face you don't forget. He was there, too.
Herman Scobie. You've never seen him before, either?
No, thank heaven.
Mrs. Lambert, I'm very much afraid that you are in a great deal of danger.
Why should I be in any danger?
You're Charles Voss's wife. Now that he's dead, you're their only lead.
Mr. Bartholomew, if you're trying to frighten me, you're doing a first-rate job.
Please do what we ask, Mrs. Lambert. It's your only chance.
Gladly, but I don't know what you want. You haven't told me.
Oh? I haven't? Well, it's the money, Mrs. Lambert. The money. The $250,000 Charles Voss received from the auction. Those three men wanted too. They want it very badly.
But that's Charles's money, not theirs.
Oh, Mrs. Lambert, I'd love to see you try and convince them of that. Oh, boy.
But Then whose is it? His or theirs?
Ours.
Oh.
Charles Voss stole $250,000 from the United States government. I'm afraid we want it back.
But I don't have it.
That's impossible, Mrs. Lampert. You're the only one who could have it.
Mr. Bartholomew, if I had $250,000, believe me, I'd know it.
Nevertheless, Mrs. Lampert, you've got it.
You mean it's just lying around somewhere? All that cash?
Or a certified check, a safe deposit key, baggage claim. You look for it, Mrs. Lambert. I'm quite sure you'll find it. Look for it. Look just as hard and as fast as you can. You may not have a great deal of time. Those three men know you've got the money just as surely as we do. You won't be safe until the money is in our hands. Is that clear? Now, here's where you ought to call me, day or night. It's a direct line to both my office and my apartment. And please don't tell anyone about coming to see us today. It could prove fatal for them as well as yourself. As I said, Mrs. Lambert, I'm afraid you're in a great deal of danger. I regret very much having to say this, but please remember what happened to your husband.
Hello.
Hello, Peter.
Now, didn't you telephone me to meet you on that corner over there?
I'm sorry I heard the children laughing. Do you understand French?
Not a word. I'm still having trouble with English.
The man and the woman are married.
Oh, I can see that. They're batting each other over the head. Who's that with the hat?
That's the policeman. He wants to arrest Judy for killing Punch.
What's she saying now?
That she's innocent. She didn't do it.
Oh, she did it all right.
I believe her.
Well, who was that?
That's Punch, of course.
Punch, of course. I thought he was dead.
He's only pretending to teach her a lesson. Only he is dead, Peter. I saw him. He's not pretending. Somebody threw him off a train. Charles was mixed up in something terrible. What am I going to do?
I wish you'd let me help you. It doesn't sound like the sort of thing a young woman can handle by herself. How about making me vice president in charge of cheering you up?
Starting tonight.
Bonsoir, messieurs, dames. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Buonasera, signori, signori. Ce soir, comme tous les autres soirs d'ailleurs, vous savez très bien qu'ici au Black Sheep Club, l'attraction, c'est vous. Alors, approchez-vous, messieurs, dames. Venez-y. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on?
Fun and games. Evidently, we're the floor show. Come on.
What, you and me?
Everyone.
Avanti, avanti, signori, signori. Écoutez-moi bien, messieurs, dames, les règles du jeu sont très simples. Alors, écoutez-moi. Alors, il y a deux équipes. There are two teams. Et pour chaque équipe, il y a une orange. For every team, there is one orange. Una naranja. Un appelsinet. Vous mettez l'orange sur le moto comme ça. You put the orange on the like so. Vous passez cette orange à la personne derrière vous. You pass the orange to the person behind you. Mais sans vous servir les mains. Without the use of your hands. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lambert.
Who are you?
Didn't Charles tell you, Mrs. Lambert?
Tell me what?
It doesn't belong to you. You do know that, don't you?
I don't know anything.
Mrs. Lambert. Any morning now, you could wake up dead, Mrs. Lambert.
Leave me alone.
Dead, Mrs. Lambert, like last week's news. Like Charles, Mrs. Lambert.
Stop it!
What's the trouble?
He stepped on my foot.
Forgive me.
Wait here, I won't be long.
It was quite unintentional, I'm sure.
Mr. Bartholomew, this is Regina Lambert. Mr. Bartholomew, I just saw one of those men. Mr. Bartholomew, can you hear me? Mr. Bartholomew, this is Regina Lambert. I just...
Howdy.
What do you want?
Now, you must be kidding.
No, I'm not.
Now, come on now, Miss Lambert. You know what it is? You're gonna get it for me, too. You know I ain't fooling around here. No, sirree, Bob.
No, that's please.
Now, don't make too much noise, Miss Lambert.
Oh.
It could get a whole lot worse, you know. Now, it belongs to me, Miss Lambert. And you're gonna get it for me. Or your life ain't gonna be worth the paper it's printed on. Do you say what I'm saying to you?
Stop! Stop! Please stop!
Now, you go home and think it over real careful
You're
right now.
insane. You're absolutely insane.
What's the matter? What are you doing in here?
I'm having a nervous breakdown.
Now hold it. I waited long enough. What happened back there?
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to tell you or not.
What does that mean?
He said if I told anybody, it could prove fatal for them as well as for me.
Who said?
That's what I'm not supposed to say.
Now stop that nonsense.
Stop bullying me. Everybody's bullying me.
I'm not bullying
Yes,
you.
you were. You said it was nonsense. Being murdered in cold blood is not nonsense. Why don't you try it sometime? Would you mind seeing me to the door?
Of course not.
It's a good place for making friends.
You said this afternoon your husband was mixed up in something.
How do you shave in there?
What was it?
What was what?
What your husband was mixed up in.
Look, I know it's asking you to stretch your imagination, but don't you think you could pretend just for a moment that I'm a woman?
Now listen, I could already be arrested for transporting a minor above the first floor. Here you are.
Where?
On the street where you live.
How about once more around the park?
How about getting out of here? Come on, child, out.
Won't you come in for a minute?
No, I won't.
I don't bite, you know. Unless it's called for.
How would you like a spanking?
How'd you like a punch in the nose? Stop treating me like a child.
Well, then stop behaving like one. Now, if you want to tell me what's troubling you, fine. If not, I'm tired, it's late, and I want to go home to bed. Oh?
Do you know what's wrong with you?
No, what?
Nothing.
Where is it, lady?
I don't know.
I want it. Give it to me. It's mine!
Peter! Peter! A man tried to kill me! Peter? Peter? Peter, are you all right? Oh, Peter, are you hurt?
I sprained my pride. How are you?
Scared.
You'll be all right. Where did he go?
Out the window, I guess.
Well, lock the door. Don't let anyone in except me. And close these windows after me.
Be careful.
You just took the words right out of my mouth.
Now, Pamela.
It happened again. Another strange man peered in the window at me and then went away.
Bad luck, Pamela. That was a dumb move.
Raymond, man, and then some. If you'd only let us know you was going up to a room, we could have done something to keep him busy. But sneaking off up there that way by yourself. Man, what did you expect him to do? Walk up and shake you by that hand of yours?
A dumb move, Herman, a dumb move.
Yes, it was a dumb move, Herman. What is the matter with you?
You want some more?
Never mind that. Did you get the money?
How could I with the 3 Marx Brothers breathing down my neck? I thought we had an agreement. Now, the girl trusts me. If she's got the money, I'll find out about it. But you just leave me alone.
We took all the chances. The money belongs to us, not to him.
Now, don't be piggy, Herman. A third of nothing is nothing. Just think about that. But make up your mind. She's waiting for me.
I don't see how another 24 hours could hurt anything.
Shoot, no, not after all these years.
Then he gets it out of your share, not mine. Not mine.
Either one of you got the room next to her?
Yeah, I have. Why?
Give me the key. Get yourself another room. I want to use it.
But if you do find that money, you ain't gonna forget to tell your buddies about it, are you?
Don't worry.
Oh, no, I ain't worrying. You see this little fella here? Oh, he worries. And he's even meaner than I am.
Who is it?
It's me, Peter. There was no trace of him. Why don't you confide in me and tell me what this is all about?
There are 3 men. He's one of them. They think I have $250,000 that belongs to them.
Go on.
That's all.
No, it isn't. Where's the money?
I don't know. They killed Charles to get it, but he must not have had it with him on the train.
So they think he left it with you?
But he didn't. I've looked everywhere, and if I don't find it, they're going to kill me.
No, they won't. I won't let them.
Peter, help me. You're the only one I can trust.
I'll help you. I told you I would. Come on.
Oh, I'm so hungry I could faint. And I've gotten your suit all wet.
That's all right. It's a drip dry. Wipe your eyes.
Promise me you'll never lie to me the way Charles did. Why do people have to tell lies?
Usually it's because they want something. They're afraid the truth won't get it for them.
You tell lies? Hello?
Mrs. Lambert, it's me. The man who was in your room a few minutes ago.
What do you want?
Who is it?
It's the man you had the fight with.
Is Dial with you?
Who?
The man I had the fight with, lady. Dial. That's his name. What's wrong? Is he still there?
Yes. That's right.
What's he saying?
Don't trust him. Don't tell him anything. He's after the money.
What was all that about?
He said if I don't give him the money, he'll kill me.
Oh, don't take it seriously. He's just trying to frighten you.
I believe what he said.
No, it's just a lot of words.
Words can hurt.
I know. Try to get some sleep. You'll feel better. Don't worry. I've arranged to take the room next door to you. So you'll be all right. If you want anything, just bang on the wall. Better lock the door after me. Good night.
Bartholomew, what I'm trying to say is that there's someone else.
What?
Someone who wasn't in that photograph you showed me today. He says his name is Peter Joshua, but it isn't. It's Dial. Are you still there, Mr. Bartholomew?
Yes, Mrs. Lambert. I don't know who this Mr. Dial is, but it's just possible we were wrong about who killed your husband.
You mean he might have? Mr. Bartholomew, I'm catching the next plane out of here. I'm not going to sit around for somebody to make chopped liver out of me.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Lambert. Take it easy.
Where are you now? Can you meet me at the market?
At Leal?
Yes, opposite San Eustache.
I'll meet you there in 15 minutes.
All right, I'll be there in 15 minutes. Vite, n'importe où, vite!
Three-base taxi.
Were you followed?
Yes, by Dial, but I lost him. I'm beginning to think women make the best spies.
Agents.
He has a gun, Mr. Bartholomew.
No.
But I saw it.
No, that's not Carson Dial.
Carson?
There's only one Dial connected with this affair, Mrs. Lambert. That's Carson Dial.
You mean you've known about him all along?
It's enough to make you a vegetarian, isn't it?
It's just lucky that I'm not hanging next to one of those things right now. Why didn't you tell me you knew about Dial?
I didn't see any point. Dial's dead.
Mr. Bartholomew, what is all this about?
In 1944,
5 members of the OSS, the military espionage unit, were ordered behind the German lines for the purpose of delivering $250,000 in gold to the French underground. The 5 men were, of course, your husband, Charles, the 3 men who showed up at his funeral yesterday, and Carson Dial.
Oh.
But instead of delivering the gold, they stole it.
How?
By burying it, then reporting the Germans had captured it. All they had to do was come back after the war, dig it up, and split it 5 ways. $250,000 with no questions asked.
May I have a cigarette, please? I can't stand those things. It's like drinking coffee through a veil.
Everything went smoothly enough until after the gold was buried. Then before they could get out, they were ambushed by a German patrol. A machine gun separated Scobie from his right hand and caught Carson Dial full in the stomach. What's wrong with that one?
Nothing, I guess. What happened then?
Have you any idea what these things cost?
Please go on, Mr. Bartholomew. What happened then?
Carson Dial was dead, but Scobie was able to travel. So...
La soupe, c'est pour qui?
Pour moi.
Where was I?
Carson Dial was dead.
Yes, Carson Dial was dead. The others finally got back to the base and waited for the war to end. Only Charles couldn't wait quite as long as the others. He beat them back to the goal, took everything for himself, and disappeared. It's taken Gideon, Tex, and Scobie all this time to catch up with him again.
But if they stole all that money, why can't you arrest them?
We know what happened from the bits and pieces we were able to paste together. We still have no proof.
What's this got to do with the CIO?
CIA, Mrs. Lappin. It's an extension of the wartime OSS. It's our money and we want it back.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bartholomew, but nothing you've said has changed my mind. I'm leaving Paris tonight.
Wouldn't advise that, Mrs. Lappin. Better consider what happened to your husband when he tried to leave. Those men won't be very far away no matter where you go. In fact, I don't even see any point in your changing hotels. Now, please help us, Mrs. Lappin. Your government is counting on you.
I suppose if I'm going to die, I might as well do it for my country.
That's the spirit. Here's what I want you to do. We're anxious to know who this man is, the one calling himself Dial. I want you to find out.
Why me?
You're in an ideal position. He trusts you. Besides, you yourself said women make the best spies.
Agents.
Oh, pardon.
Fräulein!
What are you doing following me? It's going to look like a parade. Stop it! How are you? How nice to see you. When did you arrive? It's a lovely town to stay. Are you having a good time? So many things to see.
Fräulein! Fräulein!
If you don't stop following me, I'll call the police. Taxi!
Dial, please. D-Y-L-E.
Yes, Mr. Dial, I remember.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Dial. Nothing today.
Thank you.
Mr. Dial, please. Your one and only telephone. Mr. Dial, cabin 4. Mr. Dial, cabin 4, please.
Yes?
Good morning, Mr. Dial.
Reggie?
It's the only name I've got. How about you?
I know cat and mouse. You've got me. What do you want to know?
Why you lied to me?
I had to. For all I knew, you were in on the whole thing.
I'm trying to find out who you are.
But you know my name. It's Dial.
Carson Dial is dead.
Yes, he is. He was my brother.
Your brother?
The Army thinks he was killed in action by the Germans. But I think they did it. Tex, Gideon Scobie, and your husband. Because my brother wouldn't go along with their scheme to steal the gold. I think he threatened to turn them in, and they killed him, and I'm trying to prove it. They think I'm working with them, but I'm not, Reggie. I'm on your side. Just believe that.
How can I? You lied to me just the way Charles did, after promising you wouldn't. Oh, I want to believe you, Peter. Oh, I can't call you that anymore, can I? Take me a while to get used to your new name. What is it? Hello? Hello?
Do anything funny or try to talk to anyone, I'll kill you, Dial.
You'll wreck your raincoat.
Take the next car, please.
Look out. Didn't want you to bump your head.
Get in there. All right, turn around. Now sit down.
Now what?
We wait with our mouth shut.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Okay, up there.
Do I knock or something?
Now open it. And keep right on going.
The view, it better be worth it. Very pretty. Now what? I was afraid of that.
I'll give you a chance, Dial. Which is more than you'd give me. Where's the money?
Is that why you dragged me all the way up here to ask me that? She has it.
And I say maybe you both have it. One more time, Dial. Where is it?
Supposing I had it, which I don't, do you really think I'd just hand it over to you?
Step back.
Back where?
That's the idea.
Now, just a minute. Take it easy. How you doing?
How do you think?
If you get bored, try writing Love Thy Neighbor 100 times on the side of the building.
Monsieur, next time, please. Use the keyhole.
Is that you?
Yeah,
You gonna open up?
sure. Wait a minute.
Don't you know it's impolite to leave someone holding the phone? What happened?
Oh, I met a man with sharp nails.
Scobie?
Mm-hmm. I left him hanging around the American Express.
Come in. I've got something that stings like crazy.
Now, you're the kind of girl that'd have something like that.
Sit down.
Hey, wait a minute. What is that stuff?
Marvelous stuff. It's gonna hurt you much more than it's gonna hurt me.
Oh, Bill. Oh. Did you hear something rip?
No?
Oh, that's odd. Oh. Listen, I only came in for an estimate.
Sit still. It's not too bad.
Oh.
You won't be able to lie on your back for a few days. Then you can lie from any position, can't you?
Oh.
Does it hurt?
What?
Does it hurt?
Oh, are you kidding? Have you got a bullet I could bite like they do in the movies?
Are you really Carson Dials, brother?
No, would you like to see my passport?
Passport? What kind of a proof is that?
No. Would you like to see where I was tattooed?
Yes.
All right, we'll drive around that way.
Could at least tell me what your first name is these days.
Alexander.
Okay, Alexander. You're done.
Good.
You're a new man.
I'm sorry the old one couldn't tell you the truth. But I had to find out your part in all this.
Is there a Mrs. Dial?
Yes. But we're divorced.
I thought that was Peter Joshua.
I'm just as difficult to live with as he was.
Alex, how can you tell if anyone's lying or not?
You can't.
There must be some way.
No, there's no riddle about two tribes of Indians. The white feet always tell the truth and the black feet always lie. So one day you meet an Indian. You say, hey, Indian. What are you, a truthful Whitefoot or a lying Blackfoot? He says, I'm a truthful Whitefoot. But which is he?
Well, why couldn't you just look at his feet?
Because he's wearing moccasins.
Well, then he's a truthful Whitefoot, of course.
But why not a lying Blackfoot?
Which one are you?
A truthful Whitefoot.
Come in. Sit down.
Right, you want to look at my feet?
Yes.
Oh. Hey, knock it off. Now, come on, Reggie, listen to me.
Oh, here it comes, the fatherly talk. You forget I'm already a widow.
So was Juliet at 15.
But I'm not 15.
Well, that's the trouble. You're too old for me.
Can't you be serious?
Oh, you just said an horrible word.
What did I say?
Serious. When a man gets to be my age, that's the last word he ever wants to hear. I don't want to be serious. And I especially don't want you to be.
Okay, we'll just sit around all day long being frivolous. How about that?
Reggie, cut it out.
Okay.
Well, now what are you doing?
Cutting it out.
Who told you to do that?
You did.
Oh, I'm not through complaining yet.
Oh.
Now, cut it out.
Alex, I think I love you.
Hey, the telephone's ringing.
Never mind. Whoever it is won't give up.
Yeah.
And neither will I.
Just a minute here. Come on, take it.
Hello. I'm sorry, I was just, nibbling on something.
Say, I'd appreciate it mighty highly if you'd wiggle on over to room 46 and chew the fat for a spell.
Could you give me one good reason why I should?
Yeah. A little one, about 6 or 7. Keeps calling for Aunt Reggie. Ain't that cute?
They've got Jean-Louis. I'll be right there.
Hey, Tex, do something with this kid, will you? My whole leg's going to sleep. Sit easy.
Are you a real cowboy?
Yeah, sure am, kid.
So where's your gun?
Will you put that thing away?
Jean-Louis.
Got him, Miss Lampert. No, who invited him?
Well, Herman, see you had a happy landing.
I must call Sylvie right away.
I'm afraid they'll have to wait, Mrs. Lampert.
But it's his mother.
She won't be anybody's mother unless you answer some questions.
This ain't no game, Miss Lambert.
I want that money now.
Why don't you keep quiet and stop threatening the child? He hasn't got the money, and neither has Mrs. Lampert.
Then who does?
I don't know, Herman. Maybe you do.
Me.
Or you.
Oh.
Or him.
Why, that's the most ridiculous thing I...
Listen to this man. Man going loco.
Now, hold it. Suppose one of you found Charles here in Paris. Even bumped into him by accident. Followed him when he tried to run out again. Cornered him on the train. Threw him out the window, and without bothering to tell the other two, took all the money for yourself.
If one of us did that, he wouldn't hang around here waiting for the other two to figure it out.
But he'd have to, don't you see? If he left, he'd be admitting his guilt. Whoever it is has to wait here, pretending to look for the money, waiting for the rest of us to give up and go home.
He's just trying to throw us off. They got it, I tell you. Why don't we search their rooms?
That's all right with us.
Well, then what are we wasting time for? Let's go.
While we're waiting, we'll search yours.
Not my room.
Well, Herman, you have something to hide? Then there are no objections. All right, here's my key.
I'll take that.
My room's open.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now, you two just make yourselves to home here.
Well, let's get busy. Come on, Jean-Louis. Come along. Oh, that's fine. Who gets your vote?
Scobie, he's the one who objected.
All right. I'll take Tex's room and Gideon's. You take Jean-Louis with you and bolt the door from inside.
Come on, Jean-Louis, we'll have a treasure hunt, okay?
Come on.
Tex?
Man, it's Charlie's stuff.
Looks like it.
Think we ought to call Herman?
What for? If it's not here, why bother him?
And if it is?
Why bother him?
Sure there's nothing missing here.
No, everything's here. The police have kindly provided us with a list.
Sure ain't nothing here worth no $250,000.
Not unless we're blind. I keep telling myself we've stolen a great deal of money, but up to now, I've yet to see a penny of it.
You think maybe we're fishing up the wrong stream?
Meaning what?
Suppose one of us has it, like the man says. Now, that'd be mighty distasteful, us being veterans of the same war and all.
Well, you know I'd tell you if I had it.
Oh, naturally, just like I'd tell you if I had it.
Naturally. And that goes for Herman, too.
Naturally.
He's all right, Sylvie, honestly. Just hurry over as soon as you can. Okay, goodbye. Now, if you had a treasure, where would you hide it?
I would bury it in the garden.
Well, swell, but this man doesn't have a garden.
Oh, neither do I.
You don't? Well, if you had to hide it in this room, where would you put it?
Up there.
On top of that cupboard? You know something? You may be right. I don't find any hairy little things living up here. Hey, there is something, and it's heavy.
I found it, I found it, I found it, I found it.
If you think you're getting credit for this, you're crazy.
We won, we won, we won, we won, we won, we won. We won, we won. We found it, we found it.
Did you find it?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Yeah, the kid was yelling there.
Up there, it's up there.
Believe me, there's nothing up there.
Oh, jumping freeholders of Herman's spare.
Where is he?
He's over in my room. You'd better take the boy out in the hall.
Now, who would have done a mean thing like that?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, this ain't my room.
Mine neither.
Oh, the police aren't going to like this a bit.
We could dry him off and take him down the hall to his own room. He really doesn't look too bad.
Oh, poor old Herman. Seems like him and Good Luck always was strangers. Well, maybe now he'll meet up with his other hand someplace.
A man drowned in his bed? Impossible. And in his pajamas. The second one in his pajamas. C'est trop stupid. Stop lying to me. This nose tells me when you are lying. It is never mistaken. Not in 23 years. This nose will make me commissaire of police. Mr. Dial or Mr. Joshua. Which is it?
Dial.
And yet you registered in Megève as Mr. Joshua. Didn't you know it was against the law to register under an assumed name?
No, I didn't.
It's done in America all the time.
None of you will be permitted to leave Paris until this matter is cleared up. Only I warn you, I will be watching. We use the guillotine in this country. I have always suspected that the blade coming down causes no more than a slight tickling sensation on the back of the neck. It is only a guess, of course. I hope none of you ever finds out for certain.
Who do you think did it? Gideon
Possibly.
or Tex?
Possibly.
You're a fat lot of help.
That's right.
Can I have one of those?
One of what?
I think Tex did it.
Oh.
Vanille chocolat, s'il vous plaît.
Why do you think Tex did it?
Because I really suspect Gideon, and it's always the person you don't suspect.
Do women think it feminine to be so illogical, or can't they help it?
What's so illogical about that?
Well, you just said that it's always the one you don't suspect. And you suspect Gideon, so therefore it must be Tex. But on the other hand, if you suspect Tex, it must be the other fella, Gideon.
I guess they just can't help it.
Who?
Women.
Oh.
You know, I can't help feeling rather sorry for Scobie. Wouldn't it be nice if we were like that?
What, like Scobie?
No, Gene Kelly. You remember when he danced down here by the river in America and in Paris without a care in the world? You know, this is good. Want some?
No, thanks.
Oh.
And I guess you don't, do you? Here, give it up.
I'm sorry. Alex, I'm scared.
Yes, I know.
I can't think of any reason why he was killed.
Well, perhaps someone thought the 4 shares were too many.
What makes you think that this someone is going to be satisfied with 3? He wants it all, Alex. That means we're in his way, too.
That's right.
We've got to do something. I mean, any minute now, we could be assassinated. Would you do anything like that?
What, assassinate someone?
No, swing down from there on a rope to save the woman you love. Like the hunchback of Notre Dame.
Huh? Oh, who put that there?
Hurry up and change. I'm starved.
Let me know what you want to eat so that I can pick out a suit that matches. Ha ha ha. What do you want?
It's the house detective. Why don't you have a girl in there?
Oh, you're a pest.
Can I come in?
No, I'm going to take a bath.
Oh, wouldn't it be better if you did it in here?
What for?
Well, I wouldn't want to use that tub. And anyway, I don't want to be alone. I'm afraid.
You're only next door. If anything happens, holler. Reggie?
Got you.
Did you ever hear the story of the boy who cried wolf?
The shower's in there.
Oh, come on, Reggie, open the door.
This is a ludicrous situation. I can think of a dozen men who are just longing to use my shower.
Why don't you call one of them?
I dare you.
Oh, you're a nut.
What are you doing?
Taking off my shoes. What do you think I'm doing? Did you ever hear of anyone taking a shower with their shoes on? I usually sing a medley of old favorites when I'm in the shower. Oh, any requests?
Shut the door.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know that one, miss. Well...
Shut the door.
Why? Come in and watch. Drip dry.
How often do you go through this little ritual?
Oh, every day the manufacturer recommends it.
I don't believe it.
Oh, yes, it's... Wait a minute. There's a label. Look at the small print. Wearing this suit during washing helps protect its shape. Waterproof? Acro-nylon, fibrous resistant, plastic, rust-proof, fly-proof, proof.
You're the nut.
Nut-proof.
Yes.
Miss Slappett, Bartholomew. I spoke to Washington, Mrs. Slappett.
Go ahead, Mr. Bartholomew. I'm listening.
Well, I told him what you said about this man being Carson Dial's brother. I asked them what they knew about it, and they told me. You're not going to like this, Mrs. Lappett. Carson Dial had no brother. Miss Lappett?
Are you sure there's no mistake?
None whatsoever. Please be careful, Mrs. Lappett. Bye.
I left all my drip dry dripping. Is that all right? What's the matter? Something wrong? Oh, you're probably weak from hunger. You've only eaten 5 times today. I'll get someone to fix up my suit quickly and take you out to dinner.
Let's go somewhere crowded. I feel like a lot of people.
Hey, you know this thing is still damp? You haven't spoken a word for 20 minutes.
I was thinking about Charles and Scobie and who's going to be next. Me? I don't suppose you know who the murderer is, do you?
No, not yet.
Whoever's left alive at the end will pretty much have sewn up the nomination, don't you think?
What are you trying to say? That I might have killed Charles and Scobie? What do I have to do to satisfy you? Become the next victim?
It's a start, anyway.
Oh. I can't understand you at all. 1 minute you're chasing me around the shower room, and the next minute you're accusing me of murder.
Carson Dial had no brother.
Oh, I can explain that if you'll just listen.
Well, I can't very well leave without a pair of water wings, can I?
All right, get set for the story of my life.
Fiction or non-fiction?
Why don't you shut up?
Well,
Are you going to listen?
go on.
All right. Now, when I was a young man, my father expected me to go into his business. Umbrella frames, that's what he made. Oh, a sensible business, I suppose, but I didn't have the sense in those days to be sensible.
I suppose all this is leading somewhere.
Well, it led me away from umbrella frames, for one thing. But that left me without any honest means of support.
What do you mean?
Well, in this highly competitive world, when a man has no profession, there isn't much choice. So I began looking for people who had more money than they needed, including some they'd barely miss.
You mean you're a thief?
Well, that's not exactly the term I'd have chosen, but it sort of captures the spirit of the thing.
I don't believe it.
I can't really blame you now.
But I do believe it. That's what I don't believe. So it's goodbye, Alexander Dial, and welcome home, Peter Joshua.
Sorry, the name's Adam Camfield.
Adam Canfield? Wonderful. Do you realize you've had 3 names in the past 2 days? I don't even know who I'm talking to anymore.
No, the man's the same, even if the name isn't.
No, he isn't the same. Adam Canfield is a crook, and I want to know why.
Well, it's simple. I like what I do. I enjoy my work. There aren't many men in the world who love their work as much as I do. Now, you look around sometime.
Is there a Mrs. Canfield?
Yes, but
we're
divorced. That's right. Now go and eat your dinner.
Oh, I could eat a horse.
I think that's what you ordered.
Don't you dare be civil with me after leading me on like this.
How did I lead you on?
Oh, that marvelous rejection. You knew I couldn't resist it, and now it turns out all you're interested in is the money.
That's right.
Oh.
Well, what would you like me to say? That a pretty girl with an outrageous manner means more to an old pro like me than $250,000?
I don't suppose so.
Well, it's a toss-up, I can tell you that.
What?
Hasn't it occurred to you that I'm having a tough time keeping my hands off you? Oh, you should see your face.
What's the matter with it?
It's lovely. Now what's the trouble?
I'm not hungry anymore. Isn't it glorious? Adam!
It's all right. Come and look.
Hey, you don't look so bad in this light.
Why do you think I brought you here?
I thought maybe you wanted me to see the kind of work the competition was turning out.
Pretty good, huh? I taught them everything they do.
Oh, did they do that kind of thing way back in your day?
Sure. How'd you think I got here?
Not allowed to kiss back, huh?
Oh, no. Doctor said it was bad for my thermostat. Well, when you come on, don't you?
Well, come on.
Yeah. In the lobby? Are you out of your mind or something? It's 3:30 in the morning. You mean it? All right, I'll be right down. Wait a minute. turn on the lights. Hey, I stop this thing. Yes.
Three of them, all in their pajamas? C'est ridicule. What is it, some new American fad? And now, your friend who lives here, the one from Texas, he's disappeared, into thin air. Where is he?
I wish I knew.
Madame? Tell me, Mr. Dial, where were you at 3:30 a.m.?
In my room, asleep.
And you, Mrs. Lampert?
I was too.
In Mr. Dial's room?
No, in my room.
Obviously, you're telling the truth. For why would you invent such a ridiculous story? And if I were you, I wouldn't stay in my pajamas. Good night.
Well, that wraps it up. Tex has the money. You go to bed. I'll let you know when I found him.
You going to go looking for him now?
Well, if the police find him first, they're not going to turn over that $250,000 to us.
Oh, Adam.
Do as I tell you. Go to bed and bolt your door. Yeah?
Now, you listen to me, Dial. Look, I know who's got that money, man, and I want my share. Seems to be growing and growing every day. Well, I ain't disappearing until I get it.
Where are you, Tex?
Come on, man. Look, my mama didn't raise no stupid children. Look, I'll tell you what. You want to find me? Well, you just look over your shoulder, because from now on, I'm going to be right behind you.
Open up. I think I was wrong about Tex having the money.
Why?
I just heard from him. He's still hungry. That means killing Gideon didn't get it for him. So he's narrowed it down to us. You've got it.
But I've looked everywhere. You know I
There's
have.
the airline's bag.
In the wardrobe?
Get it.
Lord, you're obstinate.
Charles must have had it with him on the train when Tex killed him. Thanks.
Everybody and his Aunt Lillian's been through that bag, including me.
Okay, we'll do it again.
I've been into it at least once a day. Somebody would have seen it.
It's there, Reggie. We're looking at it right now. Something on that bed is worth $250,000.
But what?
I don't know. 4 passports. Steamship ticket. Anything in there?
Nothing.
Wallet. Comb? With fountain pen. What about that key?
To the apartment matches mine exactly.
Oh.
I bet you don't really need those. You need them.
Well, it still doesn't make sense. It isn't worth $250,000 either.
Wait a minute.
What?
The tooth powder.
What about it?
Could you recognize heroin just by the taste of it?
Heroin. Peppermint-flavored heroin.
Well, I guess that's it. Dead end.
Well, go to bed. You've got to get up and go to work in the morning. There's nothing more we can do tonight.
I love you, Adam.
Yes, you told me.
No. The last time I said I love you, Alex.
Oh.
Che io ho l'onore di rappresentare disturberebbe l'esportazione dei derrati farinosi italiani in queste parti del mondo. Signori delegati, vi ringrazio della vostra attenzione.
Hold it. They're recognizing Great Britain.
Mr. Chairman, fellow delegates, my distinguished colleague from Italy.
Her Majesty's delegation has listened with great patience to the Southern European...
Oh, are you on?
No, it's all right. What's wrong, Adam?
Nothing's wrong. I think I found something. I was snooping around Tex's room and came across this in the wastebasket. I stuck it together again.
Well, that's the receipt Grand-Pierre gave me for Charles's things. I don't see how that's going to...
No, you're not looking. Last night when we went through the airline's bag, something was missing. An agenda. That's an appointment book, isn't it? It wasn't there.
That's right. I remember Grand-Pierre looking through it, but there was nothing in it, at least nothing the police thought was very important.
Can you remember anything in it at all?
Well, he did say something about Charles's last appointment.
With whom? Where?
I think it only said where.
No, come on, Reggie. Think. This may be what we're looking for.
Adam, that money doesn't belong to us. If we keep it, we'll be breaking the law.
Nonsense. We didn't steal it. There's no law against stealing stolen money.
Of course there is.
There is?
Yes.
When did they pass such a silly law? Now think, Reggie. What was in that appointment book?
Oh, it was a place or a street corner or something. Watch it, I'm on.
Messieurs les délégués, mon distingué collègue de la Grande-Bretagne. Le problème qui se présente influence d'une manière vitale la proposition la plus importante de la conférence de l'hémisphère occidental.
Of the Western Hemisphere Conference... Of the Western Hemisphere Conference held on March 22nd... No, wait! It was last Thursday, 5 o'clock, Jardin des Champs-Élysées. That's it, Adam, the garden.
Well, it's Thursday today, and it's almost 5 o'clock, so come on. Oh, it's all right, gentlemen. Carry on.
Now what?
5 o'clock, Thursday, the gardens. Must be something around here.
Charles's appointment was last week.
Yes, I know, but this is all we got left.
You're not kidding. 10 minutes ago, I had a job.
But now you've got another job, so stop grumbling and start looking. I'll take that side. You poke around over here.
It's hopeless. I don't even know what we're looking for.
I don't think Tex does either.
Tex, is he here?
Look. I'm going to see what he's up to. You stay here.
Be careful, Adam. He's already killed 3 men.
All right, where's the letter?
The letter, huh? It ain't worth nothing.
You know what I mean. The envelope with the stamps on it. I want it.
You greenhorn. Why, you thick-skulled, harebrained, half-witted greenhorn. And they was both too smart for us.
What are you talking about?
Oh, first her husband, now her. She betted all of them big eyes at you, and you fell for it like an egg from a tall chicken. You want the envelope? There. You take it. It's all yours. You killed all three of them for nothing. You greenhorn, you block-headed jackass. You nincompoop.
Sylvie, what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for Jean-Louis.
Oh. What's he up to?
Oh, he was so excited when he got the stamps you gave him this morning. He said he'd never seen any like them.
I'm glad. What's all this?
The stamp market. It's there every Thursday afternoon. That's where Jean-Louis trades his stamps.
Good Lord, where is he?
What's the matter, chérie?
The stamps. They're worth a fortune.
What?
A fortune. Come on. I don't see him anywhere.
We'll separate. You look over there.
Okay.
Jean-Louis! Jean-Louis!
Jean-Louis!
Jean-Louis! Jean-Louis! Reggie! Reggie!
Jean-Louis, thank heaven. Do you have the... What's this?
A man gave me all those for only $3.
A man? Oh, no, Jean-Louis. Who? Where?
Vite, mon chéri, vite!
Là-bas.
Come on.
Oh, but he's gone.
I don't blame him.
Entrez.
Monsieur Félix?
Oui? I was expecting you. I knew you would come. Look at them, madame. Have you ever in your entire life seen anything so beautiful?
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about stamps.
I know them as one knows his own face, though I had never seen them. This one, a Swedish 4 shilling, called the Gula Fyraskillingen, printed in 1854.
What is it worth?
Well, the money is unimportant.
I'm afraid it's very important.
Well, in your money, perhaps $85,000.
May I sit down?
Yeah.
And the blue one?
Oh, it's called the Hawaiian Blue. In 1894, the owner was murdered by a rival collector who was obsessed to own it.
And what is its value today?
65,000.
And the last one?
Ah, the best for last. Le chef-d'œuvre de la collection, the masterpiece. It's the most valuable stamp in the world. It's called the Gazette Moldave. It was printed by hand on colored paper and marked with the initials of the printer. Today, it has a value of $100,000. I'm not a thief, madame. I knew there was some mistake.
You gave the boy a great many stamps in return. Are they for sale now?
Oh, let me see. 350 European, 200 Asian, 175 American, 100 African, and 12 Princess Grace commemorative, which comes to 10 francs. And don't forget these.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, for a few minutes they were mine. That is enough.
Adam? Adam?
Hello?
Mr. Bartholomew?
Yes?
Tex is dead. smothered. And Adam did it. He killed them all.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Tex wrote the word dial before he died. He's the murderer, I tell you.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute, Mrs. Lampert. You better give that to me again.
It was the stamps on the letter Charles had with him on the train. They were there in plain view all the time, but no one bothered to look at the envelope.
Now, Mrs. Lambert, listen to me. You're not safe as long as you have these stamps. Let's see. Do you know the Center Garden at the Palais Royal?
Yes, the colonnade.
Yes, by the colonnade. As fast as you can get there. Hurry, Mrs. Lambert.
I'm leaving right away. Goodbye.
Reggie! The stamps, where are they? Reggie, wait!
Why, so you can kill me too? Tex is dead. He wrote dial on the carpet.
I'm not Dyer, you know that.
But Tex didn't know it. You're a murderer.
Reggie, I want those stamps.
Palais Royal, vite.
Je suis occupé.
Mais c'est très urgent.
Occupé.
American Embassy.
American Embassy? Mr. Bartholomew's office, please.
Would you speak a little louder, please?
I can't speak any louder. Mr. Hamilton Bartholomew.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bartholomew has left for the day.
But someone's trying to kill me.
What?
Kill me! You've got to get word to him right away. He's in the center garden of the Palais Royal near the colonnade. Tell him I'm trapped in a phone booth right below him in the metro station, and the name's Lampert.
Bartholomew?
Yes?
There was a call for you just now, Mr. Bartholomew. It sounded quite urgent. A Mrs. Lampert.
Lampert? I don't know any Mrs. Lampert.
She says she's trapped in a metro station and someone's trying to kill her.
Trying to kill her? Who does she think I am, the CIA? All right, I guess you better call the French police.
I tell you, he's Carson Dyer.
Now, you're not going to believe him. Just bring those stamps over here. He's trying to trick you again.
Tex recognized him. That's why he wrote Dial. If you take him those stamps, he'll kill you, too.
Mrs. Lambert, if I'm who he says I am, what's preventing me from killing you right now?
Because he'd have to come out to get the stamps. And he knows he'll never make it.
Mrs. Lambert, he wants the money for himself. That's all he's ever wanted.
He's with the CIA. I saw him at the embassy.
I tell you, he's Carson Dial.
That's right, Mrs. Lambert. That's right. I'm a dead man. Look at me.
Oh, I don't know who anybody is.
Reggie, I beg you. Just trust me once more.
Why should I?
I can't think of a reason in the world why you should.
Stop right now, Mrs. Lambert, or I'll kill you.
It won't get you the stamps, Dial. You'll still have to come out to get them, and I'm not likely to miss at this range.
Maybe not, but it takes a lot of bullets to kill me. They left me there with 5 of them in my legs and my stomach. Mrs. Lambert, they knew I was still alive, but they left me there. I spent 10 months in a German prison camp with nothing to stop the pain. They left me there. Mrs. Lambert, they deserved to die.
But I had nothing to do with it.
You got the money now. It belongs to me. Mrs. Lambert, they knew I was still alive, but they left me there. That's why I had to kill them, all 4 of them. Please believe me, Mrs. Lambert, I'll kill you too. It won't make any difference. It's no use. You're running out of time. I've come too far to turn back. I swear I'll kill you. Make up your mind, Mrs. Lambert, now. I know you're in there, Mrs. Lappet. Come on out. Do you hear me? Come on out. I don't want to kill you, but I will. Come on out. Game is over, Mrs. Lampert.
You didn't have to chase me so hard. That one's done. Do this one.
No.
I'm sorry I thought you were the murderer. How was I to know he was as big a liar as you are?
Is that all the gratitude I get for saving your hide? Here, rub your own thinking foot.
The truth now, was it my hide or those stamps?
Well, what a terrible thing to say. How could you think that?
Then prove it to me. Tell me to go to the embassy first thing in the morning and turn in those stamps. I said, tell me to go to the embassy first thing.
I heard you.
Then say it.
Now, Reggie, listen to me. There's something I'd like to explain.
Never mind. I'll go by myself.
Well, what makes you think they're even interested? It's only $250,000. It would cost more than that for them to fix up their bookkeeping. Now, as a taxpayer...
Who's a taxpayer? Crooks don't pay taxes. Excuse me, soldier.
Marine, ma'am.
Oh, forgive me. Who would I see regarding the return of stolen government money?
Well, you might try the Treasury Department, ma'am. Room 217, second floor, Mr. Crookshank.
217. Thank you, Marine.
Do you mind if I don't go in with you? The sight of all that money being given away might make me break out.
Mr. Crookshank, please. My name is Lampert.
Yes. Mr. Crookshank? Miss Lampert. Mrs. Lampert to see you. Yes, sir. Go right in.
Thank you. Of all the mean, rotten, contemptible, crooked...
Crooked? I should think you'd be glad to find out I'm not crooked.
You can't even be honest about being dishonest. Why didn't you say something?
You were not allowed to tell. Now, come on, give me the stamps.
Wait a minute. How did Carson Dow get an office in this building anyway?
Well, when did you meet him? What time of day, I mean?
About 1?
The lunch hour. Probably worked it out in advance. Found an office usually left open and just moved in for the time you were here.
Then how do I know this is your office?
Mrs. Foster, take a memo to Bartholomew in security recommending
Bartholomew.
that embassy offices be kept locked during the lunch hour.
Starting with his own.
I'll give you the stamps. Come on.
And what's your first name today?
Brian.
Brian Crookshank. Serves me right if I get stuck with that one.
Well, who asked you to get stuck with any of them? Come on.
Is there a Mrs. Crookshank?
Yes?
But we're divorced.
No.
Oh.
My mother. She lives in Detroit. You'd like her. She'd like you, too. Come on, give me those stamps.
Not until you prove to me that you're really Brian Crookshank.
All right, one day next week, I'll put it on the marriage license. How about that?
Quit stalling. I want some identification now.
I wouldn't lie on a
You
license.
can't prove
I could
it to
go
me,
to
can you?
jail.
You're still trying to... Marriage license? Did you say marriage license?
Now, don't change the subject. Just give me the stand.
Oh, I love you, Adam, Alex, Peter, Brian, whatever your name is. Oh, I love you. I hope we have a lot of boys and we can name them all after you.
Well, before we start that, may I have the stamps?
Why don't you pick me up and smoke me sometime? Everybody likes a rapper, really they do. It's luxury light and it's pleasant for you. She's today's new Muriel, mellow and right. You're gonna like me, friend, I'm just your type. Everywhere we go, they seem to like her shape. Firm and trim and handsome, so easy to take. I'm today's new Muriel, only a dime. Why don't you pick me up and smoke me sometime? Muriel, I'm Muriel Cigar.
Switch from Hots to Snow Fresh Filter.
Cool. Cool, Snow Fresh, cool, taste so clean, so refreshing, smoke cool.
As cool and as clean as a breath of fresh air. That's Snow Fresh Filter Cool. Your mouth feels clean, your throat refreshed. The finest leaf tobacco, mild, refreshing menthol, and the world's most thoroughly tested filter. That's Snow Fresh Filter Cool. Why don't you switch from Hots to the Snow Fresh coolness of cool? As cool and as clean as a breath of fresh air. America's most refreshing cigarette. Snow Fresh Filter Cool.
This is a man who smokes Marlboro cigarettes. What kind of a man is he?
I'm a guy who likes to work on my car. I like to take it apart and put it back together. I get to working on it and forget where I am, what time it is. I even forget to eat.
You don't forget to smoke, though.
I always smoke when I work. They go together.
Why Marlboro?
Well, it's a combination of things. When I draw on a cigarette, I want to taste something. With Marlboro, I do. Yet it's got a filter that works. Then there's this flip-top box. I like things that are well designed. This box is interesting and practical.
Would you recommend Marlboro to your friends?
I already have.
New Marlboro. Filter, flavor, flip-top box. Popular filter price.
I remember an uncle of mine whom I loved very much. He lived by the sea, and I often spent all day on the beach with him just walking along. He liked to smoke cigars, and each time he took one out, he asked me the same question. Do you like music? Yes, I'd say. Well then, here's a band for you. He'd put the Robert Burns band on my finger, and we'd go on walking in the sun. Years later, that memory made me start smoking Robert Burns. This is the Robert Burns Panatella, an especially wonderful cigar with a rich and comfortable taste because the tobaccos are nature filtered for mildness and better taste. No artificial quick curing for Robert Burns. Every leaf is slow cured in clean air. Why don't you smoke a Robert Burns cigar soon? They come in 5 different shapes, from 2 for $1 to 25 cents.
Something told me it was over, babe. When I saw you and that girl talking, babe, something deep down in my soul said, go on and cry, girl. When I saw you and that same girl walking by, and I would rather be a blind girl, babe, than to see you walk away from me, baby. Cause you see, I love you so much, I don't wanna watch you leave me, babe. And another thing is, I just don't wanna be free, no, babe. No. Now listen. I was just sitting here thinking, yeah, about your sweet kiss, whoa, and your warm embrace, baby. When the reflection in the glass that I held to my lips, babe, yeah. Reveal the tears that was on my face, yeah, babe. Baby, I'd rather be a blind girl. Oh, I'd rather be a blind girl than to watch you walk away from me, boy. Look out. Walk away from me, baby, don't leave. Oh, now listen, I'm gonna tell y'all one more time. I was just sitting here a minute ago thinking, baby, I was thinking about your sweet kiss and your thinking about your sweet kiss and your ooh la 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 la. When I looked down in the glass that I held to my lips, I was looking in the glass and I saw the reflection of the tears rolling down my face. I'll be a blind girl. Oh Lord, baby, 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 don't leave me, boy. I'd rather. I don't want to watch you leave me. I can't stand to see you go. Whoa, babe. I'd rather be a blind girl.
Let me have the special.
Then I can't take you to the places you might wanna go. Still, I wanna get next to you. I wanna get next to you.
More specials.
It's intermission time.
Oh, the time is now, the time is here. Now's the time for a bite of cheer. A tasty light where the price is right. Well, look at here, you'll dig this sight. The moment's handy for a piece of candy. Just name your brand, they're all so grand. Hey, what do you think of a nice cool drink? Or a big box filled with a popcorn thrill? Let your taste buds meet with an ice cream treat. Refresh yourselves, it's time to eat. So come on, folks, let's join the band as we all head for the refreshment stand.
The next show will start in 9 minutes.
Wait till you see what I get from the refreshment counter. Oh boy, popcorn and candy bars and ice cream and oh boy, sparkling ice cold Coca-Cola. Oh boy, that tastes good. Have you been to the refreshment counter?
Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Savory barbecue beef. Go ahead, fix a sandwich for yourself. Just look at that pure prime beef simmering in that special tangy barbecue sauce. Make a big one, like you do for the customers. Customers? Uh-oh. Well, Somebody got it. Have to fix yourself another.
Savory barbecued beef. There's still plenty for you at the Refreshment Center.
The next show will start in 8 minutes.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons of drive-in theaters.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, hot dogs, good hot coffee, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron of this drive-in.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
The next show will start in 7 minutes.
It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now. Hot popcorn just popped. Try a terrific hot barbecue sandwich. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Sparkling soft drinks.
The next show will start in 6 minutes.
Hurry, hurry, step right this way, folks, for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled under one roof. Enjoy breathtaking, taste-tempting candies of finest quality. Enjoy popcorn, exploded into tender, delicious, crispy bites of crunchy goodness. Enjoy the tops in cool, refreshing soft drinks. If you want to enjoy some refreshments, this is your opportunity. There will now be a short intermission.
One of the best treatments we know is a frosty, fresh, bubbling, cold drink, such as you can find at this theater's refreshment center. And we have all of your family's favorite flavors. So for the dry, parched area in the back of your throat, visit your refreshment center for an ice-cold drink.
At the sound of the tone, it will be just 5 minutes to showtime. There's still plenty of time to visit the refreshment stand.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. 4 minutes to go to showtime. And now, intermission. Refreshment time. The potato chips are extra good. Have some. Steaming hot coffee. all kinds of candy. The creamiest ice cream. Delicious, piping hot chocolate.
When you hear the tone, it will be just 3 minutes to showtime. Still time to visit the refreshment stand before the next feature starts.
In the mood for hot coffee? When you are, nothing else will satisfy. Coffee has a flavor, an aroma, a deep-down satisfying goodness all its own. And our coffee has something extra, the care with which we brew and serve it. You'll enjoy the show more while you're enjoying steaming hot coffee. Come and get yours now.
2 minutes to go to the snack bar for a quick refreshment.
Observe the laws of your city, state, and nation. They exist to protect the rights and freedoms of everyone.
There's just 1 minute to showtime. After the next feature begins, the refreshment stand will continue to serve you. It will remain open, so there's still time to add to the fun of enjoying the movie. When the show is over, please remember to place the speaker back on its stand. If the speaker is accidentally broken, please let someone at the refreshment stand know about it. We appreciate your coming out to the drive-in tonight. When you leave, please drive carefully. We hope you'll come back again soon. And now, showtime.
warriors are far from the reservation.
But we're carrying no arms?
Cheyenne signed a treaty. Says you can't leave the reservation without permission.
No guns, no bows and arrows.
To the north have been many ranches burned, people murdered. We search for those who have done this.
To the south, we trade with our brothers. In peace, we return to our farms and women at Sand Creek.
Next time, obey the treaty.
Old Shivington's sure going to be disappointed not to have somebody to shoot at.
Yeah.
Come in.
Lieutenant Hewitt is here, sir.
Oh, send him right in.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant.
Welcome back, Hewitt. Thank you, Captain.
What'd you find?
Sir, we ran across a band of Cheyennes off the reservation.
Yes?
But not the renegades we're looking for.
How do you know?
They came from the south. They were unarmed. Not a rifle in the whole outfit.
You mean you saw no rifles, but they were illegally off the reservation?
They were returning to Sand Creek. Said they'd been on a trading mission.
They said. Have the bugler sound assembly.
Yes, sir.
What are you gonna do?
Teach them a lesson they won't forget. Double the ammunition ration. We're marching on Sand Creek.
Yes, sir. You can't do that.
Don't forget yourself, Lieutenant. Dismissed.
You know what'll happen if you attack a friendly tribe?
My job here is to preserve treaties and make these beggars keep the peace. I said you're dismissed.
Look, Colonel, every other tribe, the Arapahoes, the Paiutes, the Comanches, will use this as an excuse to join with the Cheyennes on the warpath.
Not with me here to stop them.
And south of here?
South?
Texas, sir. You know the South stripped itself clean of manpower for the Confederate Army.
Lieutenant, do I have to tell you there's a civil war? We're fighting the South. If putting Indians on the warpath helps to win that fight, I've no objection.
We're not fighting a war against women and children. There's not 10 men left every 1,000 square miles in Texas.
Your being from Texas wouldn't have any bearing on your attitude, would it, Lieutenant?
A man fights for what he thinks is right, no matter where he's from.
You're being insubordinate, Lieutenant. And you're wearing the wrong color uniform.
One of us is sure dressed wrong, Colonel.
Lieutenant Hewitt, you're under arrest and confined to quarters until I return. Yeah, you certainly fixed yourself up good, didn't you?
Did you hear what he said?
I got ears.
Well, remember it. Weber?
Yes, sir?
I want you to see that this gets to General Farwell.
What do you mean? What are you going to do?
Somebody's got to warn those settlers.
Oh, wait a minute, Lieutenant. You know what's going to happen if you leave this fort.
I'll worry about that when the time comes.
But you're just being plain crazy.
Hey, mister. Ain't you misread your compass needle south for north? This is the Texas border.
I know where I am. Have you had any Indian trouble around here?
This far south?
If you don't mind, I'd like to get a canteen of water and a little food.
Well, what for?
Do you ask every customer the same question?
Only if we figure it's a northern soldier trying to sneak into Texas as a spy.
I am from Texas.
In that uniform?
Better hold him.
Here, use these. Just after guns and ammunition. Don't go to sleep, because they'll be back. Here.
Where are you going, mister?
You still aiming to hold me?
Yeah. Till you get them things you were after.
Thanks.
It's all clear, Sarah.
Better get the doctor for Harry.
Another thing, I better get you something to cover up that uniform. You get where you're going. Try this.
I have got a lot of people to talk to. Sure be nice to get close enough to talk to them before they start shooting.
Folks is sensitive to that color around here. Say, just exactly what are you?
I guess you could say I'm a deserter.
From which side?
Both, I suppose.
I'll get you that food and water.
Stay for dinner. Will you open the peaches?
Maybe.
Stay for dinner? We got peaches.
Go back to the house.
What?
Go on, mind me.
Hi, Stella.
Thought you'd gone for good.
So did I.
But you couldn't stay away.
No, Stella, I couldn't. In fact, I deserted to get here.
Well, you're a little late. I'm married. Did you think you were the only man in the world?
Now, wait a minute.
Wait? Was I supposed to wait forever, Mr. Hewitt? Well, let me tell you, just 1 week after you left, I got married. To a good man, too. Ed Latham. That's his kid brother, Bax.
Stella, you're making a mistake. 2 weeks ago, there was a massacre of Cheyennes at Sand Creek. My regiment did it. Now the Indians are on their way.
Indians. You made that up fast. Get off my land.
Stella, wait! Your best chance is at the mission.
Damn Yankee!
Get her there, Bax.
Damn Yankee.
Hello, Miss Hannah. Don't you recognize me, Miss Hannah? I'm Frank Hewitt.
I don't recognize no traitors.
Look, the Comanches are on their way here. I came to you because I figure you're the strongest woman of them all.
If you think you can scare southern women off their land so you can take over and claim it for your own, you're stupid.
I don't want anything except to help. You'd better listen to me, Miss Hannah.
Listen. Young man, I've already listened to 3 husbands in my time, and maybe I'll listen to 3 more before I'm done. Now you listen. Our menfolk are all fighting your kind, and we don't want what you call your help, and I call your lies. You'd better get going before you need some patches on them blue britches.
Don't you dare, you dirty renegade!
Sorry, ma'am. No more trouble out of you now. Who are you? What's your name?
Ann Martin.
You Jeff Martin's girl? Where's your pa?
He's dead. At Shiloh, and you'd be dead too if you taught me how to shoot good.
Look, I'm not here to do you any harm. The Indians are on the warpath. I want you to get your things and get to the mission as fast as you can. You understand? I'm sorry about your pa.
Now you start running.
Oh, put that down, Ann. Your father and I were friends.
Now get!
All right. If you're pig-headed enough to stay here and get yourself slaughtered, I guess there's nothing I can do about it.
Keep moving, Yankee.
I was a horse's hind sight for ever coming here in the first place.
You get!
Turncoat, I guess I didn't talk very clear the last time.
Nor did I. So maybe this will help.
Dora Hartley.
The way I found her. The way the Comanches left her.
You got an ugly way of telling things, Mr. Hewitt.
You wouldn't listen to me. You had to be shown.
There are things to be done. Let's get at it.
Merciful Father, who has been pleased to take unto thyself the soul of this thy servant Dora Hartley, grant unto us who are still in our pilgrimage, who walk as yet by faith, who have served thee with constancy of faith, that we may join thy blessed saints hereafter in glory everlasting.
Now all my money's spent and gone. Now all my money's spent and gone. You passed by my door, singing a song. Now all my money's spent and gone.
Good afternoon.
How do you do? La-di-da. I thought all the real men were away fighting.
Are you ladies from around here?
Most certainly not. I'm Mrs. Charlotte Ogden of the Charleston Ogdens. And the first thing that I wish to make clear is that I'm not with this...
creature?
Thank you. Our driver deserted 2 days ago to go and find a new freight wagon when this one broke down.
Buy them on Rocky Flats and thought I'd better bring them here.
You did right.
Now, put a wheel on this vehicle, young man, and we too shall be on our way.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. We're expecting Indians.
Indians?
Men Indians?
You might as well light. Oh! Oh! Indians! Where's my rifle? Where's my rifle?
Get out over there!
You should have seen yourself. You too, you lowlife.
Stand easy, son.
What's the matter? Did you take a joke?
Not when it isn't funny, Kettle.
All right. I just thought you should hear the sound of the only Indian within 100 miles. Or maybe you really believe that tall tale of yours, huh?
If Dora Hartley could speak from the grave, she'd tell you.
Her killing was done by a stray full of whiskey.
What if you're wrong?
Well, if he's right, I say that we should run out of here so fast that the wind would knock over the trees.
It's too late. Time it took you ladies to make up your minds gave the Comanches time to close off the valley. 2 days ago, even yesterday, could have been different.
We're asking about today and tomorrow.
I say we stay here, all of us. How many of you ladies know how to shoot? You can put your hand up.
I can shoot good, damn Yankee.
Mr. Hewitt, only the good book tells me what is right to do. I don't believe in shooting and killing.
Miss Cora, the Comanches won't be reading the good book through their rifle sights. Miss Hannah, I appoint you sergeant and second in command. Pick yourself a couple of corporals.
I'll take Ann Martin and Stella Latham.
Good. Now get those horses unhitched and put them in the corral. Get your belongings inside the mission.
Well, now, I sure wish you troopers a lot of luck. Because you're sure gonna need it.
Going somewhere, Kettle?
Maybe you do need a man around here. At least when you're sure is on your side.
At least I chose a side. All right, let's get to work.
You heard the man.
Oh, Ellen, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
All right, men, use your muscles. Turn it over.
In there. Push. Push.
All right, Lieutenant. All right. Ready, men? 1, 2, 3, heave! Any 3 men, Lieutenant. Any 3 men.
Yeah, well, target practice. Good. Hold it, hold it. Get your head down so you can see that front sight. That's it. That's fine, Eddie. You all right? I don't think you'll ever hit him with that cannon, but you sure as blazes scare him to death. If I remember correctly, you don't need much practice. I'll take my gun back if you don't mind.
Better than any 3 men, Lieutenant. Any 3 men. Most any 3 men. Hurry up! Hurry up!
Prepare to move out, Sergeant.
Skirts! Hop! Tuck 'em in. Tuck 'em in. Ready?
supposed to be doing a skirmish, not dancing a polka. Eccles, get down. You're just asking for a bullet in the back of your lap, and that's a hard place to tie a bandage. Do it again. And this time I want you to hit that ground so hard it splits wide open.
Oh. Say, General, this ain't the kind of work I'm accustomed to. You sure you can't think of some more pleasing arrangement for the both of us?
Fall in!
On the double!
You got to brace your feet. Brace your feet, girls. Next.
Hold it. Hold it. That's not the way I showed you. Get over there, Martin. You've got to use their momentum. All right, fast. You see?
We've been working all day long. We've been working all day long. We've been working all day long. Pass me the water, darling. Pass the bucket down the line. Pass the bucket down the line.
Start on that one over there.
If, like you say, the Indians don't attack at night, why couldn't we bring the water in there?
Well, they'll be needing water, and we don't want them to have it.
Sounds reasonable.
Pass me the water, darling. We've been working all day long. We've been working.
Oh, it's no wonder. We're not slaves. You've no right to work us to death, empty my smelling salts.
Get back in line and keep that water moving.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Move!
Oh.
You better rest for a while. Sit here. You'll be all right. Just a little touch of sun.
Emmett, you've got to help me.
Look, let's not start that again, huh?
I can't stand it any longer. Sometimes I think I'm losing my mind.
Haven't told the others yet, have you?
No, but do you think it'll take them long to guess? Oh, Emmett, please marry me.
Look, I told you I'm not ready for marriage yet.
Better get inside or back behind the wall.
Behind the wall, men! Behind the wall!
Come on, get down. Get down.
All right, let's get to work. Throw all these pieces down the hole.
It's about ready.
Martin, there's an old saying that an army travels on its stomach. I'm glad we're not going anywhere. Put some more salt in. Don't waste that lead. It's scarce. Don't reload any of these with the rough edges. What's wrong with your petticoat, Ogden? We need bandages.
I had Hetty give up hers.
Take it off.
What?
Take it off right now.
How dare you?
You take it off or I'll take it off for you.
Hetty, if you were in South Carolina, sir, you'd be horsewhipped.
Let me introduce a lady. La-di-da, la-di-da. A lady with a very pompous air. La-di-da. She can't see you pass her by, 'cause her nose is in the sky. Her boots are fancy leather and her bonnet there.
We needed the petticoat.
La-di-da.
Hi, Estelle.
Can I talk to you?
Sure.
What do you really think our chances are?
Indians is hard to tell. I know what this can be.
Frank, I told you I got married a week after you went away. Ask me why.
You said Ed Latham's a good man.
He is. But ask me if I love him.
That's not a fit question.
I guess I married him out of hurt and spite.
I don't blame you for that.
I went crazy wild at what you'd done.
Forget it. Before you say something you'll be sorry for later.
I'm so glad I can say it at last. Frank, in my heart, I've never been wife to Ed. When I saw you come riding in, it was like a dam bursting inside me. Let all my feelings loose.
Hey, Stella! Stella!
What is it, Bax?
Sergeant Hannah needs you.
I'll be there in a minute.
She wants you right away. I made that up to make her go. Now, mister.
Hey, careful where you're pointing that gun.
I know where I'm pointing it. At a no-good Yankee.
Trouble we're in, don't you think we ought to forget about the war, Bax?
When my brother went away, he told me to look after his wife.
I bet you've been doing a good job, too. We were just talking about it.
Out here? Like that?
Hey, Bax, can you keep a man's secret?
Depends.
You're a good brother, Bax, but you got things a little mixed up. You see, I already have a girl.
Which one of them is she?
You'll find out.
Which one?
Well... there she is now. Bax, come back here.
Hello.
Hello, Bax.
And Martin.
That's right.
She's nice.
Yeah. Now, you remember it's a secret.
Sure.
It's time you got to bed.
Good night.
Put that gun away.
Look, what makes him so sure them Indians are between us and safety, huh? And that it's too late to make a run?
Dora Hartley with pretty good proof.
All right, even if he was right, why aren't we better off trying to fight our way the 200 miles than sitting around here waiting to be slaughtered like a bunch of sheep?
Well, that's something to think about.
Look, we can make it easy if we travel light. Load everyone in a couple of wagons, hitch the extra horses on behind, then when the first teams give out, we change over. Simple?
Deserter.
No.
And what are you, huh? Look, what I did was an account of Hewitt. He drove off all the horses.
Did you?
Yes.
Why?
Why? I'll tell you why. Because he was afraid some of us would slip away and tell where he was hiding.
I don't believe it.
It's partly true. Last night I heard Kettle trying to talk you into running away. Sounded like he might decide to do it.
So you made up our minds for us.
Somebody had to.
Even if it might wipe us all out without giving us the right to decide for ourselves.
Right, Annie, right. But you notice, he kept one horse here for his own getaway.
That was for scouting, nothing else.
Oh, sure.
A likely story. Fine thing when you gotta believe a no-good turncoat.
Just a minute. Right or wrong about the horses, Frank put himself in the same boat with the rest of us.
What do we do with that varmint?
Lock him up till the fighting starts.
All right. Get going.
Frank, look.
I'm afraid it's your place, Stella. We can hope they head north. We'll be ready just the same.
Right. Back to your post, man. Move along. Move along.
Sentry,
All clear, Lieutenant.
keep your eyes open.
What you're trying to do for us now is one thing, but it doesn't make up for the bad you did before.
What bad was that?
You ran out on Texas in the South. How could you do that?
I don't have to live with people, but I do have to live with my conscience.
And your conscience tells you to turn traitor against your friends and neighbors, I suppose.
You think your way and I'll think mine.
Got all the guns clean, Lieutenant.
Fine, Bax.
Say, I'm sure glad you two didn't bust up.
Bax?
Bust up? Oh, don't worry. I've kept the secret about you being this girl.
Bax, you better go see if the horse is all right.
You told him I was your girl?
Yeah, I had to.
Why?
Oh, he saw me talking to Stella and he jumped to a conclusion.
Stella Latham. I'm glad I found out about that, too.
Oh, Ann.
Here's your water and candle.
Oh, wait, Mary, wait, please. Whatever happens, Mary, I wanted you to know that I was wrong. So wrong.
No, I was wrong.
Right. I guess maybe you were to have anything to do with a person like me.
I should never believe
listen
you.
to me, please, Mary, listen. Do you remember before the war, the monthly square dances? The men were so thick around you, a fella couldn't get closer than 10 feet without having his toes crushed. Then the war came along, and all the men in the valley left except me. And I guess I forgot how lucky I am.
What suddenly makes you remember?
We being here, waiting to die.
We deserve to die.
I do, Mary, I do, but not you and the... Oh, darling, we've got something to live for now.
Marriage?
Yes.
Oh, no one here can.
I know, darling, I know, but that horse will carry us to where there is one who can.
Will it? Could we?
Yes, darling. Oh, my darling, I love you so much. Keys, darling. Unlock the door. Hurry, darling. Hurry.
Conover and Gibbons, time for guard duty. Your daughter ought to be in bed.
Come on, honey.
I wonder what it's like to have a kid of your own.
Way to find out. Married and settled down.
Me?
New country, new life, why not?
Why not?
I knew a shoemaker once who became a violinist.
Yeah.
That's a good girl.
Emmett! Don't leave me! Come back!
Hey, what? Kettle escaped. She tried to stop him, but she couldn't.
We'll take her.
Oh, no!
Help me, Cora.
You lied for her. One question. Why did you keep the horse here?
I might have been able to lead the Indians away before they spotted the place.
They'd have caught you.
Maybe.
Hello? Hello? Anyone here?
Amigo, set up 3 more.
Well, come on, make it fast. These mornings are terribly dry.
Okay. I'm no bartender.
I think you are.
And we lost the other one that way. Tortilla missed.
Yeah, sometimes.
Thank you.
Amigo, how much money you got?
None. I haven't got any.
It's pretty low.
What are you gonna do?
Come over here.
What are you gonna do to me? What? Leave me alone!
Put your arms up! Shut up!
Look, I've got nothing. All I want to do is get out of here. I can't.
We find out.
Leave me alone, will you?
Yeah. Get them up. He's a heavy one.
Leave me alone!
Now. There. Now tell me, how much money you got?
None. I told you, none.
Oh, amigo, I must shoot you for lying.
I'm not lying. I'm not. Oh, look, my pockets are empty. Search.
And I'm gonna have to shoot you for not having no money.
Look, will you tell your boys to stop this joke and cut me down out of here?
I wish I could, my friend. But we're in somewhat of a dilemma. If you're lying, he has to shoot you. And if you have no money, he has to.
Now, what's it gonna be?
Look, supposing I was to tell you where there was gold. Huh?
Where's it at?
Cut me down.
He said where?
The old mission, 12 hours west of here.
Old boy, why would you tell us, not keep it yourself?
Well, I couldn't. You see, there's a bunch of women there afraid of an Indian attack. They held me prisoner, but I escaped. And they got jewels and gold there.
Women?
Supposing there is no gold.
There is.
There's still the women.
And also Indians.
Oh, what are you scared of? So long as we're locked up in this valley, we might as well enjoy it.
Yes, unless amigo lies and there is no women.
I'm not lying. I'm not.
Well, then we come back to him and complain.
What is to keep amigo here?
I'll wait. Look, I want my share of the gold, too.
That's fair enough, huh? You're sure you're not lying?
No.
About the gold?
No.
Or the women, huh?
No.
Well, then, I'm afraid I really must, old boy.
Oh, no. No, please!
Well, after all, it's not good to have too many people know about a hoard of gold. Or women. Well, I hope his horse is good. Mine's a bit lame.
Sergeant Hannah! Sergeant Hannah!
standing.
Indians!
Is everybody at their post?
Yes?
Well, get to yours. They're not Indians. Maybe we've got ourselves some help.
They're white men. Well, open the door. Well, welcome, men.
You heard what the lady said, boys. Looks like we come to the right place at the right time.
Correct. You're just in time for a little Indian attack.
Indians? That's a nasty word, lady. Oh, Josh.
It's no joke, gentlemen. Glad you're here. We can sure use 3 more guns. Hey, where'd you get that horse? Where's Kettle?
Oh, he sent us in his place.
That's right, amigo. He said that you need help here pretty bad.
Well, 3 for 1, that's not such a...
Friend, we only interested in 2 things. One of them's gold. Now, where's it at?
What are you talking about?
Now get.
These are women.
Get going, Buster.
You better take him inside. All right, everybody, back to your posts.
We gonna let them women get away with that?
Tonight will be a different story.
Look! We like Indians.
One of you talk English?
Me.
Medicine man, tell your people we're friends.
Gee, amigos, my name is Tortilla. I never had a fly. No, it was not a fly.
We're poor men. We have no gold. Honest.
Gee, honest.
But we know where there is gold and jewels.
Big like a mountain. Gold only good for white man. No, amigo, maybe you interested in white women who brought the gold and the jewels? Chihuahua. Beautiful, everyone.
And a pony soldier, Shivington. Shivington's man. Shivington.
Where? Well, the medicine man is in many of his words. Yes, no?
Where? There. Back there. The mission.
You lie. No, amigo. To prove to you that we are honest, we will stay here and wait for you, see? After all, we are entitled to a share of the gold, no?
You honest, you come with us.
They're headed toward us, all right.
Back to your
post!
No, wait. We gotta take a gamble. Get everybody on the roof.
Roof? What do you mean?
Come on, move.
Hurry up.
No one's to move or talk. One call can make the difference as to whether we stay alive or not.
¡Oh, fire, tú! Where are people?
Well, they gotta be there. We seen them, didn't we?
Yeah.
A la way. Aste. Imangku kapem pakuta.
The Lord is my strength, my rock.
No women, no water. But they got to be. They were all around. We were talking to them right here.
That's right, Chief. They couldn't have just flew away.
No. Inani washte, lila kapoe. Se pala nim, et we see.
Chief, I know it.
You're going away.
We're safe. I knew if I prayed there would be no killing.
Didn't do those three any good. All right, let's get below.
We sure fooled him, didn't we? Frank, what have I done?
Could happen to anyone, Bax. Get to your post. Bax, look after the children. You can shoot. Get over there. That's an order you'll obey if I have to drag you over there.
Oro Kitawa.
What are they doing?
They're waiting for the medicine man to tell them the signs are in their favor. Hold your fire, McCaslin. They're out of range. Just want us to get scared and use up ammunition.
Mother of Moses, you can't get any scareder than I am right now.
This is it. Let him come in to the center of the yard before you shoot. And don't waste any bullets.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Hold your fire! Martin, get those outposts in. Why weren't you firing that piece?
Lieutenant, the Lord was plain enough in his commands about violence and bloodshed.
Seems to me he also said something about an eye for an eye. Get over to the other side! We can't stay here! Get below! Martin, Lacey, see if you can get some fire in there.
Is she dead? She was guilty. She was stained with the mark of sinners.
Shut up! Come on, get her below, quick.
Mary.
What's the use of all this? We can't face them. Let's not just wait here to die.
What are you standing around here for? What'd you think it was gonna be, a picnic? Sergeant, take care of her. What's it look like out there, Gibbons? Put her over there.
Mama! Talk to me, Mama! Mama! Oh, Mama! Mama!
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on.
I want to stay here by Mama, please.
I know, baby. I know, but it's gonna be all right. Now, you come
please.
with me. I know, baby. You come with Lucy, huh? I'll take good care of you. I promise. You know, everything's gonna be all right, honey. It's gonna be all right.
Some things the Army doesn't teach, aren't there?
Lucy, I wish to apologize for the bad things I said about you. And the worst things I thought about you.
Forget it.
Thank you.
How many casualties?
2 dead. Quite a few nicks.
It could have been worse.
What happens now?
We wait until the medicine man says a few prayers to decide when to attack again.
How will we know?
There won't be any secret.
Them golden slippers, oh, them golden slippers I'm gonna wear because they look so neat.
Conover, quit it. We need all the rest we can get.
Those drums are driving me crazy.
Frank! Frank, they're sneaking up on us!
Hold it, hold it. That's no attack. They're coming to claim they're dead. Sergeant Lacey, as soon as they moved away, send a detail and bury those 3 renegades.
Right. I'm sorry.
You did right. How are you holding up, McCaslin?
Just tired. I know this may sound strange after the way I acted, but when you're liable to be sleeping for a long while, you try to crowd in as much living as you can in what time is left.
You're a good soldier. We'll get some rest.
Thanks.
Frank, I want you to know whatever happens, I've learned one thing out of it. Life is meant for only one thing. Every minute of it. To love and to be loved. That's all that counts.
Stella, listen.
Please. And if we live through this, I'm going to tell my husband that what never really started between him and me is never going to start. And then I'm going home to Joplin and wait.
Jones, take over here. You're going on guard at 3 o'clock. You better get some sleep.
Stop treating me like a child.
I treat you all the same.
Except Stella Latham.
That's crazy.
No. You can fool a young boy like Bax. You can stoop to using a lie about me to fool him.
Listen, if you don't want to be treated like a child, don't act like one.
Scared, Ann? We all are, you know.
It's not that.
Oh? What then? The love bug bite you?
No. I don't know. I just don't know.
Oh, to be young and not know the source of your troubles.
He's a Yankee. Yes, and he's a liar, too.
Here now. If you love him, you help him. He's got nothing but troubles.
Men, gather around a minute. I want to talk to you.
He ought to be back in the army. Always shouting orders.
His shouting doesn't fool me. Why, he's worrying himself sick for all of us. Trying not to show it. That's why he's shouting.
Now, good soldiers are entitled to the truth. We can stay here till they burn us out, or we can carry the fight to them.
You're leaving the decision up to us? Why, Lieutenant? You don't tell us how to nurse babies, so we don't tell you how to fight Comanches.
That's right.
What's the matter? What happened?
Him.
Him?
Oh, that medicine man. I got so dang mad at him praying to his God about killing some more of us that I just loaded up old Betsy with 5 times the regular... Ah, look at her.
5 times? Hannah, he's more than a mile away.
He is?
His guns are only good for 300 yards at best. They always keep their medicine men well out of range.
Ah, guess I figured I'd prove my God was more powerful than his. Well, guess I was just hoping for a miracle.
Miracle, huh? Let's go outside and see if we can fix up one.
Yeah, sure. Huh? Oh.
Sure you can hit these things?
We'll hit them.
Don't forget the rest of what I told you. Because from now on, it's up to you. I'm staying here.
You trying to get yourself killed?
Obey orders.
All right, men. Back to the fort.
That's enough. What's holding you up, Martin?
Well, it's too bad when a person wastes time until maybe there isn't any more time.
Time for what?
Hardly more than maybe goodbye. Or to say I'm sorry for all the mean things I've said without having sense enough to realize I'd regret them.
You know, with any luck, I think we might have been friends.
Maybe more than that.
How does it look, Sergeant?
Looks like they're right upset about something.
Good luck.
Same to you. Put your sights on them bombs and squeeze gently.
It is the one!
Frankie's running away.
He's running away to do that miracle I tried with that old musket last night. He's gone to get the medicine man. Go on over there with the other children. Go on.
I'm the only man left. My place is to help fight like a man.
No, Bax. Do as I tell you.
No, you got no right to say no. After what I did.
Here's a gun that isn't being used. You take that last window.
more ammunition.
Yes, ma'am.
I guess from now on, ma'am, you'll have to do your own hair and dressing and shooting too.
Go easy with it. We've only a little left.
This thing is stuck.
This ought to do it.
Hosawagi!
Lieutenant, I got an apology. You're a better man than I am.
Ann,
Yes?
I have to go away for a while. For how long, I don't know. But I'll go remembering that with any luck, we might have maybe been more than friends.
Then why go?
I'm still a deserter. A man doesn't want to spend all of his life running.
Where's it going?
The defendant will step forward and face the court. The court has carefully weighed the evidence which has been presented by the prosecution and the defense. And it is the unanimous verdict of this court.
Attention! At ease, gentlemen. Don't let me interrupt, Colonel Shevington. You're in charge.
Lieutenant Hewitt is charged with insubordination and desertion.
Where did you apprehend him?
Well, he came back voluntarily, but with the wildest story ever dreamed by man of having ridden to Texas, rallied a bunch of women, and fought off an Indian attack.
That was no story.
The defendant will remain silent. The general may be interested to know that Yellow Horse and Broken Foot were brought in 3 days ago. True, they admitted having been in a fight.
One they'll never forget.
And a fight with buffalo hunters, not some imaginary petticoat brigade.
Out of my way, sonny! Up on your feet, every one of you!
What's the meaning of this?
We come to fetch the lieutenant!
So stand easy, boys. This ain't no bugle I'm holding.
Colonel, this is that phantom petticoat army you spoke about. I'd like to have you meet McCaslin, Ogden, Conover, Sergeant Lacey, Melvin, Corporal Martin. Incidentally, 6 of the best marksmen you ever saw.
Yeah. Well, now that we've been introduced, let's skedaddle out of here.
Hold it, Lacey. Look, man, I appreciate what you're trying to do for me, but you're gonna get me hung.
You women clear out of here before I have you driven out.
Mr. Colonel, if there's any driving to do, we'll do it.
Melvin, what's come over you?
The good Lord let me know that if something's worth fighting for, a body better fight.
Sergeant Weber, have the bugler sound assembly.
May we have a truce?
That depends.
Just long enough to admit that the South has counterattacked in force and we've lost this engagement.
What?
Also, the numerous reports I've received prove that the wrong man has been on trial here. The evidence is overwhelming. And I might add, some of it downright attractive.
Thank you.
Lieutenant, your testimony will be required at the trial of Colonel Shivington in the matter of the Sand Creek massacre. Colonel, return to your quarters.
Stella wanted me to tell you that she took your advice and stayed behind to wait for her husband.
Lieutenant, thank you. And God bless you. That was for the slap, Frank.
I made a good trade, McCaslin.
Thanks again.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Thank you. No, I don't think I'll ever get used to you without gun smoke on your face.
You better try, renegade.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Nancy.
Ogden and I are going to raise Nancy to be a real lady. You think that'll kind of square things?
I think that'll square a lot of things. Good luck.
And good luck to you, too.
Colgate's new Ajax cleans all bathroom surfaces up to 50% faster.
Use Ajax, the foaming cleanser. Gets things clean just like a whiz. You'll stop paying the elbow tax when you start cleaning with Ajax. So use Ajax, the foaming cleanser. Floats the dirt right down the drain.
Ajax leaves no gritty cleanser scum in tub or sink.
So use Ajax, the foaming cleanser. Floats the dirt right down the drain.
Ajax, the new scouring cleanser, foams as it cleans.
Ajax cuts grease faster than any other leading cleanser.
Ajax polishes with half the effort. And it smells good, too.
So use Ajax!
Hey, hey, hey! It's Fred Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. And Bill's gonna show you a thing or two. You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing. Na, 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 gonna have a good time.
It's Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun, and if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey! Okay, now, I just want to talk to you kids a minute. See, when I was a boy, I had some funny ideas about girls. Yeah. Like, I remember when I was a kid, it seemed like every time I did something wrong, some girls knew all about it and told on me. So I figured it out, that all these girls belonged to a secret spy network. The terrible secret order of tattletale girls. And of course, I was wrong about that. Just as wrong as Fat Albert and the gang are, and they're thinking about girls. And they're going to find out just how wrong.
Hey, Donald, what's eating you?
My dumb girl cousin Betty's come to live with my family.
Yuck, a girl.
And worst of all, she come from the South.
Oh, we don't want no girl from the South.
Girl from the South, yuck.
Yeah, we don't need you. No.
Them dudes in the South, man, is really dumb. They don't know nothing about talking good English right or anything.
And you know what else? Them cats from the South always got a stupid grin on their face. And you know why?
I'b give up. Why?
Because they're stupid.
Okay, Betty, the coast is clear. Come on.
What are we doing here behind this wall?
Shh, I hear you. I'm doing this all for you. Your own good.
What are we sneaking around like this for?
Believe me, there's no telling what they'll do. If they see you and me... Hi, guys.
Hiya, Squirt. Who's the skirt?
Huh? Skirt? Where?
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friends?
Oh, yeah. Friends, this is her.
I'm Donald's cousin Betty, and he's told me so much about all of you. Now let me see. Adventuresome, dashing, darling, you must be Rudy. Intellectual, aloof, distinguished. You're Weird Harold, right? And the devoted brothers, Big Brave Bill and Rockin' Sockin' Russell. That noble brow, Bucky. And that rakish, debonair, tilt-to-your stocking cap, you have to be Mushmouth. Who have we here? Mighty, powerful, magnificent, a monument of a man. Fat Albert? Oh, time for class. Bye-bye, boys.
Girls, pooey.
They always get you in trouble.
Gee, fellas, don't blame Betty. Remember, I was the one who brought her on.
Donald's in hot water and Betty's getting the cold treatment from the gang. I think Betty's learning what it feels like to be in a class by herself, even in a room full of kids.
You miss me.
Hey, nobody ever misses you, ever.
Okay, I'm gonna play Puss in the Corner with you cats. Puss in the Corner? Yeah, you stand in the corner and I'll smack you in the puss.
I was afraid something like this was going to happen.
Rudy, that tomato was part of my lunch.
The principal. Is somebody going to get it?
Young lady, come with me.
Just wait and see. She'll tell her like nobody's business.
You can say that again. Before she's through squealing on us dudes, we'll have to stay after school for 100 years, man.
Now tell me, who threw the tomato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Breyfogle. I just can't tell you that.
Well, Miss Berry, I guess we have no choice. Betty has to pay the penalty.
Take your seat, Betty.
Yes, Miss Berry.
Yes, Miss Berry. Stool pigeon.
Rudy, when you're through.
Through? Through? Through what? I know. You mean the tomato, don't you? Sure. You want me to say I threw it, don't you? Okay, I did it. I did it. Sure, sure. Well, I got news for you. I'm not taking this rap alone. He was in on it, and him, and him. They were all in on it.
Rudy, that will do. You boys are all staying after school. And Betty, I want to see you too.
This is all your fault, Donald. If you hadn't brought your old cousin in here with her tomato, none of this wouldn't have happened.
See what I mean, Miss Berry? They're blaming me for everything.
Now, Betty, don't worry. We know it wasn't your fault. You go on home and I'll straighten it all out.
Well, all right. I'll just go in and get my books.
Well, here's another fine mess they've gotten themselves into.
They ought to call that girl Jigsaw Puzzle.
Jigsaw puzzle? Why?
Because whenever she's around, everything goes to pieces.
I don't know about this plan of yours, Donald.
It'll work. All you gotta do is let the guys win and everything'll be cool.
Love to play.
Leave everything to me, Betty. And remember, don't win, dig? Wow, 140-11 to nothing. I bet you could beat anybody. Even our best player, Rudy.
Hear that, Rudy?
Hear that, Rudy? Betty's better than you are. Betty's better than you are.
Knock it off, Sliver.
Why did you call me Sliver?
Because you get under my skin.
Tennis, anyone?
Go on,
can
Rudy.
do it,
Sure.
Rudy.
You
Go
can
on,
do it.
Rudy.
You can do it. She's just a little girl. Can't do it, Beauty. Okay, cats. But a word of warning. Once that ball's in play, I show no mercy. You serve first, Southern girl.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Ooh, I can't look.
Yeah. Remember now, let him win.
Rudy's just getting warmed up.
I'm just getting warmed up. Just serve the ball.
Rudy, are you all right?
He's okay. You can't hurt Rudy.
He's okay.
Yeah. I should have known a girl couldn't serve right. I'm gonna serve.
Hey, I guess that wraps up the whole ball game.
Rudy, how clever of you.
Huh?
Imagine a great player like you pretending to lose a game to me.
What? Huh? Pretending? Oh, yeah, sure. Pretending. Of course. Had you going there, didn't I, fellas? Let that be a lesson to you, kid. Stay in your own league. Okay, man. Enough of this female scene. Let's split.
Well, for a while there, it looked like Betty was in the wrong racket. When it came to making friends with the gang, Betty couldn't win for losing. Now, with Russell on her side, the score is 1-love, but the game's not over yet. This old raggedy essay we gotta write on King Arthur, man, phooey. It'll take all night.
I had to miss my favorite TV show, The Brown Hornet.
King Arthur? Who cares about a bunch of squares from a round table?
Maybe. Hobacumba, we're getting so much homework lately. It's funny, man. We never had all this homework till Donald's southern cousin come here.
It's all her fault.
Yeah, I bet she talked the teacher into this, just to make us look dumb.
Hey, we don't need her to make you look dumb.
Oh, Donald! Donald! Time to come home!
Oh, no!
Donald! Why, Donald, where did you ever find a genuine Arthurian Johnston helmet?
A genuine what?
A Johnston helmet, just like they wore in the days of King Arthur when knights had duels.
Duels? Hey. My dad's got duels on his pickup. Dual carbs, dual pipes, dual...
Not that kind of duels. She means this kind of duel.
Oh, Rudy, the way you handle a sword. You look just like Sir Galahad.
I'm King Arthur. In person.
Who you jiving with that king jazz? I'm King Arthur. Give me my crown.
You just abdicated it, but I'm King Arthur.
No, me. Give me that crown.
I'm King Arthur. No, you ain't
King
Arthur.
Noble knights. Noble knights.
Hey, stupid. I want to
Cool it. Do you remember how Arthur proved himself to be the real king? Excalibur!
What?
Excalibur, the sword! Young Arthur proved his right to the throne by being the only man strong enough to pull the sword from the stone.
Hey. Swords away.
Hail to the king!
Yay!
On your knees, dudes. It's knights dubbing time. Hey. You're all knights today.
Hooray!
Hey, herp, hey, hop, hey, hop, hey, hop.
Well, your essays on King Arthur were certainly a surprise. In all my teaching experience, I have never read papers like these. They're wonderful. You all passed with high marks.
Hey, man, let's get the game going.
I'm gonna pitch. Wait, no.
Give me that ball. No, give me that ball.
Get out the way.
Hey, Betty, ain't you coming?
Yeah, you gotta be umpire.
Can't but play but a game but without an umpire, but maybe.
Yeah.
Gee, gang, this is gonna be fun. Where's Rudy?
Hey, you can't win them all.
Let's
Now, Jimmy Flower.
teacher.
Oh, well, it looks like Betty finally changed the gang's mind about her. She just hung in there until she made it. Of course, there's still old Rudy. He might come around in time, but then again, he just might not. But that's the way the ball bounces.
When you meet someone new, they might seem strange to you 'cause they're different. But that's something you can't condemn, 'cause you're just as strange to them, just as different. Think of all your friends. They were strangers too when you first met them. 'Cause everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different and that's okay. Being different is good. Wouldn't it be really strange if we all were the same and not different? What if we all had the same face, the same name, the same taste and not different? How sad it would be not to have your own identity. Be glad that everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different, and that's okay.